been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekday morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it stunk.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? No, we are. Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burned to the ground. Would you like to make a fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
Why doesn't smell too bad?
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you wanted? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everyone.
Hola.
It's Monday, huh?
Monday.
Short week?
I just love no, leave it. I love doing that. I love banging Anthony's
Every day?
computer on mine, yeah.
You're going to have to deal with that because I'll say it again. They don't want to put a hole in the console.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. It's only...
Your microphone fell out of the stand. All right.
Fucking Monday.
Short week. It's one of the short weeks because of Thanksgiving.
So happy.
You're happy?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Thanksgiving.
Where
Yeah.
you going?
Bob Kelly's.
Oh. I invited you. I said,
When did you invite me?
I just said if you're not doing anything, you could, come along with us.
Where are you going?
I'm just out to Long Island to my brother's joint.
Oh, okay.
You still
Oh, yeah,
want to
I forgot
go?
you
You're
did.
more than welcome.
I told Bobby I would go to his house. I haven't seen Bobby in a month.
Really?
Plus, yeah, I try not to drive. But if I drove anywhere and I didn't go see my family, I would feel really terrible because I haven't seen them. I have a nephew I haven't seen.
You still haven't seen
I
your
haven't
nephew?
seen my nephew. My sister's baby.
He's 2 months old? I think he's just ahead of my kid.
I know. I want to see him too. He's fucking adorable.
You haven't seen you got
No,
do
I know.
that.
I got to go down.
Not that you want to hear it from me, but
That's true.
You
I'm-
got to do that.
I'm a terrible family member.
Will you see him for Christmas?
Yeah, I got to see him before.
All right. Or is mommy going to bring Christmas presents to one of your gigs again and
it's
make
just-
everyone feel really
it's
awkward?
just awful.
You open up present after present after present.
Mom, 44.
And Hughes and shirts.
It's nothing better than, can you walk me to my car? I got you a few things. And then Jimmy has to leave and go to the car, which is in like the really cheap parking, so it's really far away. And then they come marching back with a huge pile of presents.
It's all I
And
want is
there's-
a card.
And then there's ladies around that Jimmy's trying to make time with.
Oh, right.
But he has to open up every gift first. Oh, it's the best. It's
Yes.
one of my favorite moments.
Torture.
Ever. And I've seen it a couple times, more than once. They doing all right?
Yeah.
They got their power back and all that
Yeah,
crap?
they were unaffected. And they lived down, they're about half hour from AC, and my parents did not have any problems.
Really?
Yeah, they got very lucky. My sister, too.
They're not close to the water then?
No, I think they are. Oh, no, they're not right on the water. My
Right.
sister lost power, but she's fine.
I told Aunt right before the show I finally made it out to Long Island to see family and stuff. And, man, I mean, you hear the stories. Aunt tells
Yeah.
me the stories. I've seen the news. Wow, did Long Island lose a lot of trees?
A lot of trees came down.
Everyone has a tree story on Long Island.
Yeah.
Wow.
And giant
They're
trees.
giant trees. They're everywhere.
Yep.
And half of them are going to fall because they haven't even gotten to the ones that need to come down.
No, the ones that are half falling down.
Yeah, half falling down,
Yeah.
waiting to split down the middle and take
Yep.
out houses and
I
stuff.
know, right?
There's trees over wires still.
It's amazing. Yeah.
And I saw just in the little area I was, the Green Lawn / Huntington area.
Yep.
I saw a shitload of work trucks
yeah. They're
just
out
in that
there.
little area. But
Yep.
you could tell it's. I'm amazed that so many people do have power.
I know, right?
I'm changing my tune. I'm pretty amazed how many people have power when you start seeing the amount of trees that are still just dangling over wires and. Wow.
Lipa had a 90% outage.
90%.
of their customers were out. And it was bad out. It wasn't just
Right.
like, oh, let's patch this wire together. It was down poles and transformers. And
It's been what,
trees.
2 to 3 weeks now? Almost 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And at one road, my car barely fit over like dangling power lines.
Crazy, right? Still.
But they decide, you know what? That's good enough for now because we got other problems.
Yep.
Unbelievable, man. You have to see it for yourself.
Yeah.
So how was the Brigada? My God,
Oh, boy.
A bunch of us were following you on Twitter, going, "Damn,
It was crazy.
yeah."
It was just it ended up like work. It was like a job.
What do you mean?
I wanted to leave. I just wanted to leave yesterday, and I wound up leaving like very late last night.
But why can't you leave? Just because you know you're feeling it?
It was just I couldn't lose.
Oh, you were having a good
couldn't-
run. You didn't want to leave.
Couldn't lose.
Wow.
I finally just picked up the I'm going to call them casino money tokens, and left.
What's that?
He's on to you.
Yeah, and I had to just get the hell out of there. I had work. I had to go to work.
How'd you do that, by the way? Or do you want to say? No, that.
What?
That's you?
A little iPhone. I just picked it up and clicked while she was looking down.
Don't they frown on that?
They don't like pictures at the table, I'm sure, but
technically, you.
no one was really going to give me a problem.
Really?
You could see at one point those two pictures that you just had up. Where's that other one? There's. You could see where the that's the beginning of the purple stack, and then you could see where the purple stack was high and the orange stack is low.
Yeah.
And then at one point they passed each other.
But I don't understand purple and orange.
The purple is 500. The oranges are 1,000.
Those are $1,000 chips.
Those are thousands?
Yeah. Those are thousands.
Sam, that's 10 years of work for you. That's 10 years of
The
work.
purples are 10 years of work for Sam, and there's only 8 of them.
I'm going to laugh extra hard so it hurts even more.
It does hurt. It's not even relatable money. Like, Ant also Twittered a picture of just cash in his room.
That's crazy.
Can I see that? I didn't see that.
I'm looking for it now. But I was looking, and they were like, what were those?
Friday.
$5,000.
He doesn't talk
Stacks.
actual money.
But it said
Sam.
it said it on there.
Ant is a fucking rap video.
Sorry, Sam.
Ant's life is a rap video. That's really all it is. It's fucking guns and fucking poker and
That's why you
cash.
really. That's why you really need to embrace the black man.
Dude, he takes pictures. No white people take pictures of themselves with money splayed out,
Right, of course.
except Anthony.
Of course. Wow, that's a lot of that's a lot of cash right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
just started.
So what happened? You left Friday after the show, and then what happened?
Left Friday after the show. I had my cousin RJ, and 5 of his friends, all in their mid-20s.
Oh, good God!
So they were just like tearing it up,
God,
having the time of their fucking life.
Why did they go down there?
Actually,
Just to
that's-
hang, or was there a
yeah.
special thing going on?
No, just to hang. They wanted to do it. So like a month ago, he asked me if I could hook him up down there, and I was like, yeah.
You kind of have a
So
hookup down
I
there.
hooked him up with a suite, and then I decided, why the fuck don't I go? I'm just going to sit at home this weekend. So I went, and we hit the tables on Friday night, and right off to a great start. I mean, fucking just pounding the table, and they did great. They're guys, bet a few $100, and if they win $800, $1,000, they're fucking ecstatic.
You're explaining the average guy,
Right.
That probably listens to our show. That's nice
Yeah.
for anybody.
They all won like about $5,000 each, which to them was huge.
Wow.
And they're just laughing like this is the best fucking trip we've ever been on.
$5,000 is a lot of money to go down with no money and win 5,000. That's
yeah.
nice.
That's
Yeah.
more my level too. If I
crazy.
walked away from a Brigada trip with 5,000, I would be so happy.
Right?
That's my action. I don't go
Yeah.
much higher than that. But anyway,
Yeah. So and then we went to the Homestead Steakhouse down there and had just a
How good is that?
huge dinner. It was fantastic. We had that appetizer thing that is like 3 feet tall on your table with different shelves of crab
Seafood?
meat.
Yeah.
And fucking,
the
God.
problem with that is you can't talk to the person you're having dinner with.
Sit down, Danny. It's like one of those.
Right. You try
The
to
lamp in the way.
You try to look past the shrimp so you can make some eye contact.
Yeah.
That's either the problem or the advantage. It depends on how you look at it.
Who you're with.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we did that, and then they went to that club down there, the fucking Murmur Club.
Is that the club where the
That's the club
girls
where the hot fucking chicks
barely
are
wear
just
anything and they're just lined up all around the casino waiting to get in?
in those tiny little black dresses and
Yeah.
shit. And
They do that on purpose to distract you at the
hot.
tables.
Oh,
Because
it
you're not
works.
paying attention to your action because you're trying to see if you can see cunt lips
It works.
on a few of these broads.
Yeah. So they went in there.
Did I just say
and
cunt lips?
They would just.
Ugh, I'm a father of 2.
Oh, wow.
Cut lips is a great word.
Jesus.
You don't say it enough as far as I'm concerned. I was gonna email you. Say cut lips more.
Father of 2, and I know my in-laws are in the kitchen right now having coffee.
Good.
Oh, God, I'm a disgrace.
Well, you're not a disgrace. You just like to go and look at cunt lips. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not saying that I gotta like completely change my tune, but let's like soften out the edge a little bit. Hipster. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. So Murmur, yeah.
Yeah. So they went there, and they were just signing for stuff and getting bottle service, and Mike, my guy down there, hooked them up unbelievably.
Who's your guy?
Mike, just call him Mike.
But he's like what?
He's my personal Borgata guy. Like I call and he makes things happen.
Now his job is to make sure. I got to say this.
Yeah.
His job is to make sure you're having such a good time that you get distracted and lose a lot of money. Is that true, sir?
No.
You don't think so?
No. His job is to keep me happy so I come back there and don't go to that new place down on the boardwalk.
Is there a new place on the boardwalk?
Yeah. Who's been courting me.
Really?
But fuck that. I ain't going.
Fuck, I'll go there.
'Cause,
I'll go there with my $2,000.
They know. They know if you end up there.
They do, right?
They know, man.
They know, and then they
I'm
get pissed
loyal.
off.
I'm loyal.
But if
Yeah.
you go once, you're allowed to, even though the Borgata's been very good to you, you're allowed to look at it.
Nope.
I hear they're having, the new one's nice, but they're having some issues with getting stores in there. Like the Borgata's just is there. I wouldn't fuck around with the Borgata.
Oh, the Borgata and the
No.
Water Club is beautiful.
That's
Yeah.
fucking-
I'm not a huge
Shit.
gambler, but I love going down once,
great.
twice a year just to do, hang out a little bit, get a
Yeah.
couple massages, a
was
nice
great.
dinner.
Yeah,
play-
they went to this fucking
play a little.
spa. They got some massages and shit, and they couldn't stop laughing because they're like, you wrecked us. They go, you wrecked us. We're never going to be able to go anywhere ever again because this was hilarious.
Right. No, I'm not blowing up Mike's spot. It seems like it's an interesting job because they want you to come back, but the reason technically the casino wants you to come back is so you lose money because you're like, you got some good action for that.
Yeah, yeah.
So his job is like, but if you lose too much and have a horrible time, you know what I mean? It's like a balancing
Yeah.
act, it seems.
Perhaps.
I think the host wants you to win because the host has no interest in you
yeah.
losing. The casino's built. Eventually, you're going to, no matter who you are, if you go enough, you're going to lose.
But the host has to answer to the guy with the hairy knuckles in the back room.
Yeah, but if you're
Like
winning,
what happened to Mr. Comia? He came away a winner.
no, I think the only reason they complain is if you didn't go. Like, where has he been? What have you? How come you didn't take? If you go there every weekend and win,
Right.
the host is doing a great job because you're there.
They just want your ass in the chair.
They just want you
chair,
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just want your ass in the
Well,
chair.
they want your ass in the chair because they know the odds,
Odds
are usually
dictate that
pretty good.
you're going to lose.
Right.
That's
Well,
pretty
Mikey
much
sounds
how it
like a
goes.
good guy.
Mike is the shit.
He's like just there for you the entire time.
Entire time, and then I gave my cousin his cell number, Mike's cell number, and anything he needed. Mike was treating him like he was just a high roller.
Wow.
So they, him and his 5 buddies, like he was a king.
I ask you this
Dang.
stuff because most people don't haven't had this experience.
The life of the whale.
The life of the
as they
whale.
say.
Well,
By the way, he's off until after Thanksgiving.
Did he take a few days off?
Yes, he did.
gonna laugh extra hard, make it hurt for him as well because he'll hear this eventually.
Of course he will. Yeah.
I heard his show was pretty good. Actually, I listened to a little bit of it. I shouldn't say I heard. E-Rock had a pretty good show this weekend.
Oh.
He really did.
I haven't heard it. I'm going to have to
A very different E-Rock.
get it on demand or something.
A confident E-Rock. A well-informed E-Rock.
Oh, well,
A happy E-Rock.
good for him.
All the things he doesn't have on this show.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead. So Mikey.
Mikey just hooked everybody up. Had a great time. Like I said, they just treated them like they were big shots.
yeah.
And then, you get 2 butlers that just do whatever you need as far as room service goes. They come in right when you get there into the room, and they're like, all right, what do you need? He pulls out a pad and paper, and you're just like, all right, 2 bottles of Kettle One, 2 Grey Goose, Jameson, seen some orange juice, cranberry, some mixing, some sodas, and they just, all right, and they bring up bottles and just stock the bar in the suite.
And for the people out there, it's for free.
Yeah, it's just
You just order all
the
that.
cost of doing business.
The rest of us schmucks, we go in the mini bar and we take one little tiny bottle, and you'll see $25 on your bill.
But fucking Jed Clampett here.
That's why I like breaking this down because this is an experience most people will never have. That's amazing to me.
Yeah, crazy.
Anything you want, like I would want other shit, like good food and stuff.
Oh, anything. Yeah, and then the food. We're just
And
like, I bring up a fuckload of burgers and fucking this shit and that, and then they just wheel it in, and we all like sat around eating and laughing our asses off, and then hit the tables. All came away huge Friday night, Saturday, I guess I relaxed, because it was a pretty heavy Friday night. And they went out, to the club and fucking gambled a little more. And then Sunday during the day, yesterday, we just hit the tables again. And that's when I just couldn't fucking lose. And I wanted to get out of there.
Wait, so the picture on the right that Sam put up, that's from Friday night?
That's Friday night.
Oh, my God.
And
And
then-
you had a better night last night?
And then that's Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And that was hours, fucking hours. Yeah, I played poker on Saturday, a little bit of poker just to break it up, because poker you could just
Hang
sit
out
there for hours on end and not worry that you're gonna win or lose giant amounts of money. But
Now, what was your biggest hand last night? Or your biggest bet, wherever you want to
biggest
go with
bet,
this.
3 spots, $6,000 each, just double down on 2.
So 18 was the initial bet,
Right.
and then another 12?
So the 12 on top.
So one hand, 30 G's?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Win or lose on that?
Big win. Big win. I had a couple of $6,000 or $12,000 losers where I'd have 6 on 2 spots, and she turns over that fucking 4 and a 7 and a 10, and you're just sitting there like, what happened?
Wow. I just
That was
couldn't-
crazy.
I wouldn't be able to do that.
There was a fucking crowd around the table.
I'm sure.
Toward the end of the time I was there, just a crowd. And they couldn't believe it. I just kept pulling in the fucking oranges. Just kept pulling them in. And I wanted to leave. I wanted to fucking leave. All I'm thinking is like, I got to fucking go all the way back to New York. And then, I got work in the morning. But,
Should just taken a day.
nah.
Well, come right here. Not to you. Just come right here from the.
Nah.
He pretty much did.
Oh,
I left at midnight.
okay.
So I slept on the way back to New York. When I got to the apartment, I stayed in the city. So, I slept a couple hours. But believe me, I'm gonna after this program, I'm going back to the apartment and crapping right out.
Till tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, I've had it.
Was it crowded down
Enough
there?
for the casino?
Was it crowded?
No, it wasn't.
Very roomy?
I think a lot of people still are under the impression that Atlantic City is destroyed or something, but it's fine.
Well, the locals are destroyed, but
Yeah. The casinos are
no one gives a fuck
dandy.
about the locals down there. Obviously, all I have to do is drive off the strip to realize that no one gives
Yeah.
a fuck about that.
I mean, I've been there when that place is fucking mobbed.
Sure.
And it wasn't. I guess Wanda was down there. Wanda Sykes was playing.
She doing okay. She's doing a
Yeah,
gig.
yeah, she was playing down there. She was at one of the tables next to us
Say hi.
Friday night. No,
We know the same people.
I was fucking tunnel vision, dude.
Right.
I fucking saw the dealer and my stack, and that's it. And that's why I can't talk. You know how many times blackjack? We were screaming the whole table so fucking loud. Couldn't even. Yesterday, I really couldn't talk. It was like this, like 7, please.
Are you gonna pull a Mike Francesa today and fall asleep on the air?
I'll give it a shot.
Did he do that again?
Supposedly.
Really?
I'm
No
hearing
way.
that. That was
way.
somebody said that he did it again.
Supposedly, I heard. I don't know. Is that people just trying to start shit, or
You never
really
know.
Happen? I have no idea.
It's like if I went on the air and bitched about how come the mic won't stay up high so I can actually talk into it.
Oh boy.
I just want it to stay up high and it won't.
Oh boy.
It won't.
No, it won't stay up high.
Oh no.
Is it warped already?
You need to adjust a little.
But no, I don't know how to do that.
You do that.
I tried to. It won't.
You have to unloosen it first, and
And
then,
then up, and
pop
then
it up,
tighten it.
and then tighten it again. Even I know that.
Yeah. There you go. Up.
Where you want
Up a lot more. And
Yeah,
then
'cause it's gonna drop
and then
on you
it'll
a little
drop
bit.
down. There you go.
Now try that, Jimmy.
There
and
it
then you
is.
should be able to move it down on your own slightly to it.
Oh, you know what? You're right. That's
There
better.
it is.
Yeah, but that's
Actually what I want.
it worked out, but that's not how that's supposed to work.
I know.
Thank you.
It's just so everything's so loosey goosey.
I hate loosey goosey.
loosey goosey.
If I was a whale down there, I would want my feet just rubbed like all day long. Instead of like getting all those bottles,
Yeah.
I would just want massages. Like I would go for one of those ridiculous 4-hour, I'm going to nap half the time massages.
They could have. You could have.
They do
Literally,
that
you could
too.
you could have a masseuse because there's a massage table in the suite.
Jesus.
So they
That's
come up and
amazing.
they'll fucking,
How nice is the suite?
it's fucking.
They always give us great rooms down
Yeah.
there. I've never had a suite though.
It's a giant suite, and then on each side of the suite is a bedroom,
Right.
with full bath and fucking giant. One is a king bed, and the other is double beds. And then we had another room.
You guys all in the same
downstairs.
suite, or did you?
I had another room downstairs too for a couple of them to crash out in and stuff. But yeah, we just kind of crashed out.
I've gotten massage. When I've done the gigs down there. If I do the bigger gigs, I get a suite. It's just part of the contract, and I've gotten massages in those rooms, and you just feel like you feel like such a big shot.
Yeah.
You just feel like a big shot when you're
You
getting
do, I know, right?
a massage in your room or at a table that's in your room.
Yeah.
It's a real gentleman's life.
It is.
And then you go. Then Sunday you leave, and you
Yeah.
realize I'm garbage.
You get back to reality.
And you wait for your car with everybody else,
Yep.
and you realize, oh yeah, okay,
Yeah.
I'm a dick like everybody else is.
The casinos are genius. The casino business is genius to comp things like that
I
because
learned the casino business.
yeah. He was banging. He was yelling blackjack 2 at a time. Players couldn't hear the right parts of the table. But the comps are so smart because it's
Yeah.
like even though they're comping stuff, you're spending so much more than they're comping. But it's just a smart way to make you feel good. Your free meals and your free. We knew the high roller at one of the casinos when I was opening for Dice out there. I think he was the high roller at the Paris at the time, and one other he was like like 5 million up.
Wow.
And they had girls for him and whatever he wanted. He was
Huge.
walking around with fucking tens. He was banging this one chick who looked like the Jessica Rabbit girl,
Right.
but she was a real prostitute. Oh my god! And they didn't even charge him. Like he would just give him spending money. Like it was that type of fucking. I'm like, man, I heard he lost it all.
Oh.
I heard he gave it all back, and then they would ban him.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is in Vegas, yeah.
Yeah, because then they're done with you.
Yeah, but I heard he was fucking.
Is it? You probably could make them get you a helicopter at this point, right?
Yeah, there's a helipad on the roof.
So
they
you
could've-
could probably tell them, look, I want to go, but I don't want to deal with that long ride.
Yeah, they
down
could have
the
flown
Garden
me,
State Parkway. If you want to send a helicopter, I guess I could come down for the weekend.
They could have flown me over to the west side or something.
You
but
should do that.
Yeah, I actually they send a car. They give me a limo, so I slept all the way back to New York. So it wasn't that bad.
Did the boys stay down there with you, or
No, they left Sunday. They left about when I wanted to leave, but I was at the table, and yeah, when that streak happens, you gotta
Ride it
you
out.
gotta ride it out.
Good for you, man. You walked away with that's great because you always give a lot. Not you, but everybody gives a lot back first.
Yeah.
And
What?
you might have had a few more good hands, but you might have just fucking wound up
Exactly.
blowing 80% of it.
well, Ant's had his ups and downs.
Yeah.
I know he doesn't
That's
talk
how it
numbers,
works.
but
That's how it works.
He's also come in here with the other side of this,
Yeah, going, oh boy.
where he had a rough one.
I've never
But this
lost.
weekend you didn't have a rough one.
In one session, I've never lost as much as I've won. But over the course of time, I'll drop maybe 10 grand here, there. But I've never lost as much as I've won in one sitting.
Before this weekend, where were you overall?
Oh, fuck. I honestly couldn't tell you.
Really?
Couldn't tell you. Don't know. It's just been too many trips, and I don't have
So-
good recollection of how much I've won or
You
lost.
don't want
in
to
a
know.
sitting. Yeah, probably
it's
not.
just fun. You don't
But I-
want to know.
But I really don't know. Yeah.
You're not keeping records.
Not keeping records.
How much did you? I don't even want to say it, but you could write it down.
It's about. Yeah.
I won't say the number, but I'm going to go like this.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Jesus
It was-
Christ.
It was a biggie.
You should have just taken the day off.
Well, yeah, it's a short week. Fuck it.
It is a short week.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving is right around the corner. I think everyone else took the whole week off.
I was very
Did
happy
most people
to hear.
take the week?
Yeah, because they get
Yeah,
real
the whole week.
vacation
Yep.
schedules.
Oh.
I was very happy to hear Bill Burt was coming in today because
That'll help.
smooth it out, put it on autopilot. Bill's going to win every argument today because I'm not even going to argue with him.
Nice.
I'm just like, fuck it. My throat hurts. I'm fucking exhausted, tired. It's terrible. I just fucking, this box of tissues, I just went through half of it and fucking had casino shit come out of my fucking nose. It was disgusting.
What's casino shit?
Just that air, the dust and air and shit from being in a casino all weekend. You blow your nose afterwards, and it's just fucking disgusting.
I thought they blew some nice air into those places.
No, at one point,
pure.
At one point, I did go
oxygen.
outside,
Just to
like
breathe?
just outside. It was like, oh, because you're locked up in that place. It's just fake air.
And they allow smoking, right?
Yeah, that's another thing.
In one section.
In
but-
one
Yeah, but
section,
I
yeah.
mean, that's that-
and the slot
that's
machines,
that-
you got to walk through them, and they're all smoking. It's old fucking.
That's just the
piece
dumb
of
argument.
shit.
I mean, you're smelling the cigarette smoke.
Yeah. Oh, it's all there. It's in the air.
It's nothing better than just breathing that crisp air as you're waiting for your car when you can
nice.
finally get some air.
Yeah.
The guy goes, the limo driver's just like, he pulls up. He goes, you want a pillow and a blanket? I'm like, yep. Fucking tossed it in there. Before they even left the parking lot, I was fucking down for the count.
And then what? You wake up in front of
I
your
woke
apartment?
up in front of my apartment.
How the fuck do you do
I do.
that?
I don't get it. He's
Great.
the worst. It's like traveling with Voss.
It's so frustrating to me. I can't sleep
I
like
love it.
that. I would do so many things if I was able to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. Just
How
fucking
the fuck
crashed.
do you do that? Like,
On a flight. You've seen him on a flight. It's fucking
yeah.
awful.
I was out to. I flew back in Fort to LA in 2 days. I'm like, all right, I'll sleep in the plane because I had the nice sleeper seats. I was able to get maybe an hour and a half in, but I'm thinking, man, if I could only sleep, I could sleep the whole way home. That would be awesome.
I'm asleep from the fucking jetway to jetway.
Even when, especially in a car. I mean, when I'm sleeping in
Yeah.
a car, I'm convinced the driver fell asleep and we're
Yeah.
just veering off a fucking mountain somewhere. So I'm constantly waking up and checking on that person.
Especially when it's
I'm the
Kenny.
worst.
Kenny's getting scarier.
Oh, is he?
Because he's a very conscientious guy, but he's zoning out a lot lately.
Oh boy.
And like I noticed the light's been green for 4 minutes. He's like, "Oh, I was reading," and it's a sign that says Walmart. Like, what? Kenny's losing his mind. He almost rear-ended somebody in Dallas. We got a rental car.
Oh, really?
shit.
Yeah, it's frightening.
He hasn't done it in a while, but even the short ride he gives me every morning, like there'll be every once in a while we'll be at a green light, and I'm like, and I'll look over and he's just.
Oh no, I haven't had that. I don't do the early
Kenny.
morning.
But in all fairness, that hasn't happened in a while, but it has happened in the past. How was Addison?
It was great, man. It was one of those things where I've had bigger crowds, but there was no radio for me to do down there. Usually there's a couple of shows here and there.
Just to fill in the extras,
Yeah,
right?
I did one in the morning. The guys, they're actually really cool guys, and I did a couple of small print interviews, but there was no press.
You don't want to tell us their names?
Oh, look!
No,
up.
no, no.
I forget actually Bo and something. They were actually really cool. I can't
But it'd
remember.
be smart not to mention their names at this point.
Yeah, I'm hoping we never trashed them because they're guys I actually like a lot.
They're always good for a
Bo and
trash.
Jim, yeah, I think that's them.
The odds are we've trashed them.
That they don't look familiar.
Yeah, that's them. They're actually really they're a fun show.
Right on. What do they do? Sports talk down there? It looks
No,
like.
it was classic rock.
Oh, all right.
But they
There's a lot
got
of
to play
sports all
music
over
like
their
everybody else does. They play.
website. What?
They play a little music. I saw Sybil from Pugs and Kelly.
Oh,
remember Sybil?
her,
Hot girl from Pugs
yes.
and Kelly. She's still on that station, which is our old station in Dallas is now Sports Radio.
Right.
And Pugs and Kelly aren't a team anymore. And I wanted to see what Pugs is doing. I haven't seen him in a long time. And Sybil's still on that station. She's doing like non-sports stuff, but she survived.
Are Pugs and Kelly in the business still?
I think Kelly, they said, is married and she's got kids, and I don't know what she's doing now. She might be out just raising her kids, and Pugs is looking for something. Or Pugs might be doing something online. But I miss him. I want to see him. He was nice to us when we were off the air. Those guys are great.
Those guys are always great. Kelly would fucking cook for us on Sundays before he flew out. Oh, it was awesome.
Oh, really?
Oh, you never did one of those?
No, because I fly out first thing.
Yeah, man. I hung around an extra day because I had nothing going on back then. And Tyson Walter would invite me over there, and we would have a huge feast on Sundays. It was awesome.
He's
You
a
see
good guy.
Tyson?
Yeah, he came down on Saturday late show. I was supposed to see him Saturday, but I forgot I had an earlier show than normal. It was a 7 p.m. show, and I slept really late, and then I worked out and tried napping again for a couple hours. You know, you got to hit the gym. This body doesn't come naturally.
Yes.
You know, you just got to go down there, and it's depressing. I worked out at 24-hour fitness, and it was really we get spoiled at our gym, and ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, it was an old school.
Oh,
Fucking every guy there was in fucking
like a prison yard.
yeah. But they were all in really good shape, you know.
Yeah.
I wear my hood when I work out. I always wear a hoodie sweat because it helps me sweat more.
Right.
I don't swim. It's hard for me to sweat because my body is just such a fine-tuned machine that just happens to have tits and side fat. But I know people think I'm doing it probably to look cool or to be mysterious, but it really is just so I keep my body heat.
Mysterious.
Yeah, like who is that celeb?
Oh boy, who could this be? Right.
Yeah, sometimes I'll actually throw my hood off if I think people are thinking I'm like, and then I'm like, no, we have no idea who you are, and then I'll put it back on.
Nice.
It's embarrassing.
Good crowds in
It's
Madison.
humiliating.
That's good.
Yeah, the crowds that showed up were fucking amazing.
Right.
Amazing. I was happy they came.
I don't have any weekend stories. I'm sorry.
No.
No, just raising a couple of kids. You know. I actually ran into my brother and.
Well, I hope you apologized.
He fucking. He was telling me, and I just bring this up because I'm sure a bunch of businesses are dealing with this. He pays his insurance for the old restaurant over there, right?
Yeah.
And because of the power outage and the huge storm, lost power like everyone else, so he lost all his food and what's not.
Yeah.
To the tune of like something like 15 to 20 G's.
Jesus.
Right, you know, calls up his insurance company and they say, yeah, sorry, that's not covered because you didn't lose power right outside your restaurant. It happened like in the town itself, and when that happens, you're not covered.
What?
I fucking hate insurance
They
companies.
they are fucking killable people.
I fucking hate insurance companies, and the only reason I bring this up, and I might be maybe I don't have all the details of the story, but that is the basics. I know people are dealing with that.
Jesus.
I know the insurance companies are now. It's their job to figure out how not to pay.
How not to pay, right?
Yeah, or how to give you less, or how to figure out why. They really are. They're built on just fucking you, and then when you need them, finding out why they don't have to pay.
Basically, if he lost the power right outside his restaurant, the actual wire going to his restaurant, if a tree came down on that, he would be covered. But because it was an outage in the town, he's not covered.
Why wouldn't he be like? Why wouldn't? And they know that you're not thinking that when you sign. They know that when you say like, "Hey, the power outage," you're assuming power outage.
Yeah, that's a big hit for a restaurant.
That's
big,
scumbags.
A huge hit for my brother. Huge hit, and a huge hit for other people because I'm sure that the same shit has happened to them. You know, you think they would do that's stupid. I tried to watch that thing last night. I see you pointing at the TV.
Hey, Amaze.
What is it? MC Hammer and that Korean guy.
Gangnam Style.
The Gangnam Style guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Parachute pants are timeless. No, one of MC Hammer's biggest fans,
That
John
actually
Berman.
looks entertaining.
Huh?
It looks like me in 1990 when I started doing stand up. Those pants.
Oh, no.
Good old MC Hammer.
Hammer time.
So I'm sure there's a lot of people that have stories about how the insurance companies figure out a way not to pay out.
They're fucking awful, dude. They're fucking, and they have to balance between people trying to scam them, like because they try to
they
get.
go way the other way though.
They go way the other way.
I don't even want to bring that to the discussion. They always figure it out where they pay less. Always.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're almost better off just like not paying your insurance and just it's not even taking a chance at this point. The money you save every month.
Yeah.
Throw that in a little account somewhere and wait for the day you actually need it.
Yeah, you actually get it.
Right?
Yeah.
Unless there's some unbelievable catastrophe that happens, you're probably better off in most cases.
Terrible.
Just, this is the money I would pay for insurance, or I'm just going to push into this one account that I never touch, just in case. Right?
Yeah.
At least you get something out of it. Those motherfuckers. How do they
Unbelievable.
not pay you when you just keep paying your premium?
They're and if you miss a payment, if you're like 2 days late, they won't cover you. They're fucking terrible. It's not a business that's built on doing the right thing. It's built on hoping that you don't catch something in the paperwork. They're fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Scumbags.
And fucking the Elmo story. They should have
more to it?
Oh, it's exactly what I thought.
What
If
happened?
this is true, it's exactly what I said.
What happened? I you know what? I saw that in the paper and I just went to the next page. I thought that was just
old
the same
hat.
shit.
According
Yeah.
to TMZ, who's usually right, Elmo puppeteer accuser was paid $125,000 to recant underage sex allegations. And not that it's about me, but I remember I had said that Sesame Street has a lot of money at stake, and I wonder if some deal had been cut because.
Yeah.
And here it says it looks like Kevin Clash agreed to pay his then underage sex accuser $125,000 to recant the story. And his name is Sheldon Stevens. He came forward and he said that he was 16. And TMZ said that he backtracked after being paid that kind of money because they were citing legal documents. And the report said that Stevens agreed that immediately upon execution of the agreement, his counsel, Scum and Bag PC, shall release the following statement. He wants it to be known that his sexual relationship with Mr. Clash was adult consensual relationship, blah, 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 blah. So, that makes sense.
But why wouldn't the guy just take the deal for the 125 G's?
Well, he did.
Oh, he did.
So what? Why is this out there?
Because apparently the TMZ went back through legal documents and found it.
Oh,
That's what I'm guessing. I don't think I don't think he's releasing that.
Gotcha.
There's like I hear, and it may not be true, but a certain high profile celebrity who is, let's just say, an actor who is being accused of sexually harassing men is going to do it with a private judge, and he has Scientology lawyers, and they know, regardless of what is talked about, they know how to make things that never leak. That would never happen if he had, an ironclad.
Right.
There's ways to keep that shit completely private and completely from leaking.
Jeez.
Boy, do I sound like a not knowing what I'm talking about idiot. I'm really fishing here, but you know what I'm saying.
So he was. I mean, if you're to believe the latest, this guy was having sex with this.
If that's accurate,
underage guy.
If that's accurate, and if that guy's telling the truth, he banged him when he was 16. But even that, it's like, I know legally that's underage.
How old was he at the time?
He's 52 now, so I don't know. But I'm going to guess in his 40s or close to 50. But I don't even care.
Oh no, it was 8 years ago. So
okay,
yeah,
so he was 44,
44ish, somewhere around there.
You know what? I know 16 is young, but that to me does not make you a pedophile.
44 to 16.
That's young, but A, did he know how old he was? And B, that does not make you a pedophile. Legally, yeah, maybe, whatever, but a pedophile is not a guy who wants to fuck someone who's 16. I'm getting a bunch of positive nods in this room, believe me. Everyone's like, I hear you. But it's like, it's not. It's, you don't look at a 16-year-old I don't look at a 16-year-old as a child. I look at them like, it's, I wouldn't do it because it scares me.
It's that margin call,
Yeah.
You're kind of like, there are some that look and play the part and others that don't. You know?
But a pedophile is somebody that wants someone that's childlike.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
We got to figure out age, whatever age that is, and as a society, and go, okay, that's where it's at.
I think 18 is a fair age. I think that's a fair age, 17, 18. It's like, I'm okay with that. I don't think it should be any younger.
One of my Pal Talk room changed names.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It says superim.me/
They're tracking you.
It's not even my name anymore. It used to say Opie and Anthony Live Room. What is it? Clitic? What the fuck is...
I don't know.
What is that?
I think our food has arrived.
Yeah, and I have a question when we get back. Maybe someone could find the answers. I want to ask about the unions and Hostess. Because I don't want to bash the unions if they didn't do anything wrong. This might be a case if they had to do that.
Great Twinkie scandal.
Yeah, Hostess is what, going out of business?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so weird.
I wish Florentine was here today. Oh, great, a bunch of fat people can't. You have such a logical way of breaking it down.
And then everyone's like trying to sell Twinkies on eBay and shit.
Oh, Christ.
1010 Wins did a story on, I don't know, someone is trying to sell Twinkies for $15 million or best offer. And
was it like, John Montone?
It's like, why are you wasting your time? Obviously, it's a goof and it's stupid. Why would you even bring that up as on your news program?
Was it John Montone?
No.
Did he do it? I thought he would do it.
Just some broad.
I like the Twinkie very good. That's right, Raul. He's always.
I love that guy.
That's exactly the story.
Yeah.
Of course.
You learn nothing from them.
Nothing.
Jenny Hutt has a Twinkie parody song.
Oh, boy.
Why would you do that?
She wanted a topical YouTube video.
Good for Jenny Hutt.
Wait, she's in it?
Yeah.
Good for her.
And she's singing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. She's one of those rich bitches that her father worked in the business, and she got all sorts of shit because of that. What was the one? Who came to her birthday party again? Was forced to because this person was on her father's label.
I don't remember. It was somebody. I mean, she still lives.
We did a whole hour on it. Who was it?
She still lives on that family compound area.
Right.
She lives there.
She's a nice gal, Jenny Hutt. I think she's terrific.
She's so needy.
Is she?
Oh, God, is she needy?
How's the song, Sam?
It's good. It's a takeoff on Adele's Someone Like You, but she did Snack Cake Like You.
All right, let's try to have an open mind.
Okay.
This is Jenny Hutt.
Do we have to?
Don't be judgmental.
I bet it's good. I like Jenny. I'm happy she's out there.
Yeah.
You're going to risk our lives for a Twinkie? There's a box of Twinkies in that grocery store. Not just any box of Twinkies. The
She
last
got Woody
box
Harrelson
of
to be in her
Twinkies that
video.
you enjoy in the whole universe.
That's Zombieland. Oh, geez, she's
Good
acting.
piano.
She's horrible acting as she's shaking her head.
I heard that you're
Is this Andrea McCardle?
closing down, that
so embarrassed. Why?
you're out of cash and you're bankrupt now. I heard that all Twinkies are doomed. Funny bones are gone.
You bet they are.
Even Susie Q's hostess.
She's on a treadmill eating a Twinkie.
You're extruding no more. My ass will thank you. Won't get huge like
ass was
before. I'm bummed to turn up at my bodega, all excited, but I couldn't find my ho-hos. Ring dings, I'm not delighted. Twinkies nowhere to be found. What can we do about it? Oh my God! Never mind, I'll find
she's in
a
bed with a
snack
Twinkie.
cake like you. Yummy cream-filled sponge cake, any
this from
shape
Rent?
will do.
Voices are bad.
It's making
Little
Is this from Wicked?
Debbie's just fine.
Yeah, her voice is not bad. It's not
Tasty
terrible.
cakes on the line.
piercing.
Brownies don't suck, they're cool, but
No, that's just
Twinkies
her
were just so sublime.
She's kissing it in the bed.
Brownies don't suck, they're cool, but Twinkies were just so sublime.
How much longer?
Shelf life never fades.
Oh, God, it's half over.
Yeah,
A parody song should be a minute.
Made me twirl.
Yay!
Would have known how
I love these commercials.
this would take.
Yeah, he's got one in each hand. Ring dings. The kid's eating ring dings one at a time. Let me lick the chocolate off your fingers.
Yummy cream-filled sponge cake, any shape will do.
This is going great.
Why don't you just shove it up our asses for the big finale?
Just fine. Buy tasty cakes on the line. Brownies don't suck, they're
I want to see Jenny Hunt
Twinkies
holding a
were
devil
just
dog in each hand and just rubbing it on her face while her family weeps looking through the window.
Never mind,
Devil dog, of course.
I'll find a snack cake like
we
you.
get it.
Devil dogs
Cut
are
out
great.
first.
Cream-filled sponge cake,
Here's the
any
song.
shape
Sorry.
will do.
Have a crocodile.
Little Debbie's just fine. Buy tasty cakes on
terrible.
the line.
Twinkie
Brownies
apocalypse?
don't suck, they're
said.
cool, but Twinkies were just so sublime. Brownies don't suck,
All
they're
right.
cool, but Twinkies were just so
get it.
sublime.
How much longer?
1930 to 2012. Maybe I'm getting older, but I like that more than I thought I would.
She's got an all right voice.
Yeah.
What is she doing? Why?
She did a video. She put some effort into it. She did it. Maybe I'm
Why?
44, so I maybe I'm softer in my old age.
It's all right.
It's not bad.
It's all right.
I enjoyed that more than I thought.
She wanted to be a pop singer, right?
So she actually can sing.
Yeah.
That's
I
obvious.
do wonder how much effect was on the voice.
Some
Some of it
very,
sounded a little
it's a little
auto-tuney.
She has a very Broadway voice.
Yeah.
Very Broadway-ish.
Sounded good.
And she's got that long round nasal.
Yeah.
That kind of is
Sort of,
distracting.
Yeah, a
to
little
her
high.
good singing voice.
Is the original? Is Adele's version popular?
You ever
Oh my God, you
Adele
don't-
is ridiculous.
You don't know the song?
I think I do.
Yeah.
Play the real song.
I'm almost sure I do.
I'm
and
sure
I
you
like
do.
it.
You'll love it if you
Stupid
don't.
Adele. I like her dumb shit.
She's great. You were the first guy I ever heard mention her. You talked about her first. You were like, because you were like, this girl's
awkward.
good. No, but it was good. You picked her before she was a fucking mainstream star. You
Oh,
told
I
me.
don't know about that.
Well, maybe before I know. I'm always late.
Before you,
I
think,
just found Nirvana 2 weeks ago.
I would love to take that compliment, but I think I just heard it enough around.
Boy, we miss Eric on that fucking machine in there. Travis is looking for Adele. He's spelling it O-D.
I have it. I figured Sam was
Don't
going to play
humiliate
the
you. Don't yell at me. Just making a joke.
Which way are we going?
I thought you guys were going to say, "Oh, what does she look like?" And then Sam was just going to play the video.
I wish I didn't know what she looked like.
From Jenny Hut to Jabba the Hutt.
And the family car to do an experiment.
I got it. It's a good one.
Advertisement.
227 million views, and I'm not one of them.
Wow.
Someone like you. Yeah, this song.
It was like the most popular song.
I think I
last
know
year.
it. I'm almost. Yeah.
We've played it before.
She's fucking.
It's a great song.
Yeah, it is. She's very good. I think Amy Winehouse dying helped her, as morbid as that sounds.
I don't think so.
No?
This broad is so talented.
Okay.
No, it's not like
I just
Amy
meant like she
Winehouse.
filled a...
Amy Winehouse
She
is
hadn't
lucky.
had an album in years.
Amy Winehouse is lucky she died, is what it is, because this broad would have just
Smoked her.
smoked
I don't know, I kind of like Amy better.
I don't think so.
Oh, like you like Amy better?
Well, I like the Stones over the Beatles, so, you know.
See, it's
a little better.
It's got more body to that voice, literally, but...
Settle down.
Found a girl and you're married now.
Yeah, I know this song.
I hate knowing that she's a white pudgy broad.
I know.
I swear I thought she was black with that nice black. You know what I mean?
Nice black.
She's very popular with black people, too.
I bet.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
fat ass. Big fat white ass.
Yeah.
It's very popular.
We all know what she looks like now, but when she first hit, I'm like, wow, that black girl could sing. That's what I thought immediately.
But it is kind of nice to see like a chubby, non-hot chick doing so well.
Uninvited, but I couldn't stay away.
I just added nothing.
Dude, how ugly is Susan Smith in person? Oh my God.
Susan Smith, the fucking...
Not Susan Smith.
I wish I knew what she looked like. I'd love to have her on the show.
I'm having a birthday.
Susan Boyle.
Boyle, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
How ugly is she in person?
She's shorter than I thought she was being. She has a worse personality.
She's a troll.
She's a troll.
She's not a nice lady.
No, she's not. She was a little fucking, just like a little short chimp.
She is brutal in person.
Look at that fuck. Oh, God.
It gets way worse in person than what you're seeing right there.
And she wasn't even nice. She wasn't even
she
nice
wasn't
to
nice to
Chip.
anybody. She was walking around here holding some guy's hand.
I wonder if she's just got a weird personality.
But that was like her handler. I don't even think that was her guy or anything like that.
Oh, yeah.
Rock and roll?
Rock and roll desserts have arrived.
Extreme.
Really? The Guy Fieri desserts that we demanded.
The extreme.
How was Guy on the show? I heard he came and called
It was fun.
It was fun,
Really
man.
funny.
It's one of the highlights of the week.
Oh,
We
good,
were just
Fucking pounding
we
him
kind of had fun with
on
Guy
his rock
Fieri.
and roll chef attitude.
Yeah, he was cool. It was
that was a
entertaining,
good
and
time.
he also got his,
Yeah.
his point out.
Yeah, it was
I feel bad for him because even if there's no way the restaurant's as bad as they're painting it, guaranteed they're making it worse than it is because they're elitists.
Oh well, the food he brought in Friday, honestly, was amazing.
Oh, he came in, okay.
And I went home and I ate that the mac and cheese. I don't know, he has some dumb rock and roll name for it, but it was mac and cheese with chicken and just enough bacon in there, just some bacon like crisps, pieces, whatever.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable how good that was. And
Good
then the
shit.
sandwich I brought home too was terrific.
Yeah. That was that fucking.
That's all I know about
dip.
his place, and the food I ate was really good.
The Big
I
Dipper,
liked it.
dude.
So,
Ugh, look at her. She's got moles on her lips. What's going on? I don't know. Jesus Christ.
jeez.
That's a man face with a silly wig on.
But she was just a fucking. What did she live alone her whole life? And
Terrible.
she's just she was like this little hermit lady.
It's an amazing story.
Yeah.
certainly.
And now all of a sudden everybody wants to talk to her and touch her and take pictures with her. And she was just a fucking fat neighbor for 30 years.
Why wouldn't you accept that?
Maybe she's just that might be her personality though. Like, she might just not. It's
You
overwhelming.
should just accept that, knowing where you came from. Knowing that you had this amazing voice, but no one gave a shit about you because of what you look like. And then if you finally get that shot, why wouldn't you completely embrace that and go, oh my God, touch me all you want?
She might be nuts. I mean, I don't know, but
True.
I've heard her personality was
True.
weird. I've heard that before.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Yeah, didn't you hear stories like she was having meltdowns and stuff? And I didn't know if they were true, but I heard it.
Oh, before we move on from the Twinkies, the Jennifer Hutt song's good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's good. It's just a little long, though.
She did a good job on it. She did it independently, which is impressive.
No, she didn't.
Well, meaning
Daddy got her all the fucking people.
without the help
Daddy
of
continues to get her everything she needs.
a company.
Thus, then, why I have a dislike for her.
Yeah.
She still has Daddy helping her whenever he can.
Poor Jenny Hutt.
She doesn't know production people. Daddy got that. Daddy, I want to make a song parody. All right, whatever you need.
Well, you got to use what you have access to.
Yeah, how about she does what we do? Stupid, shitty fucking camcorders, and we do the best we can.
That's true.
That was a professional video.
You and I know the struggle.
Of course, we all know the struggle. She's never struggled.
No, she hasn't.
It's no
maybe with her
Thanksgiving
weight,
song.
but besides that, she's never struggled.
It's no Julia.
That's right.
That's a good tune.
It's disappeared, by the way.
Can we get it?
No,
Only on if you do a lot of googling, you can find the song, not the video.
Yeah,
That was our
video's
mistake
gone.
to not have that.
Yeah.
Before we move on from the Twinkies, they ran into Chris Christie, the fine governor of New Jersey,
Yes.
Obama's pal, and this is what went down.
Really seriously, you're not asking me about Hostess Twinkies, are you? What's the next question, David? What do you? I'm not answering a question about. There's so much. I'm on Saturday Night Live enough. You think you're getting me? You think you're getting behind this microphone, having me talk about?
I know he's fat and all that shit,
Yeah.
but it's a big story because a lot of people are out of work.
Well, that's true.
He should comment on it, spin that question, and say something meaningful. A lot of people lost their jobs over this whole Hostess thing.
Having me talk about Twinkies? This is a setup, man. I know it. You people are the worst. This is a setup. I am not answering questions on Twinkies. And no. You're not. It's bad that I even said the word Twinkie from behind this microphone. You're not getting me to do that. No way. David, don't go to Devil Dogs, David. Don't try it.
Oh, so he was just having fun with it. He wasn't being.
It's not that bad.
I like him more now. I used to hate him, but he's kind of grown on me, and I like the fact that he just kind of is a blunt guy, big blunt fat guy. There's something appealing about that.
Yeah, he's a good politician.
Yeah, he's very likable right now.
He is.
Everybody digs him.
They like him because he's like cross party lines, and it's like.
I liked how a Republican and a Democrat actually got along for a day. It was nice.
For one day, it was pleasant. Yeah.
Wow, those Guy Fieri's desserts, huh?
The fuck is that?
Damn.
My mother loves his restaurant.
Sal, what kind of desserts?
I have no idea. They just gave them to me.
Oh, so come in and distract the show. And
Looks like we got Oreo and.
I heard the
fucking
desserts
ice
are
cream.
so heavy, only the devil could lift them.
Yep.
That's my fucking line, you cocksucker.
That's what Guy Fieri said.
Holy fuck! Do I not need to see this?
They do look really good.
Just don't eat it.
I'm not going to. I'm gonna have one bite or two.
Looks like some kind of chocolate. Is that ice cream?
Oh boy.
What do you think, Sal? Is this ice cream? It's like an ice cream sandwich type deal.
Yeah.
Sal really knows how to run a segment. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing what's going on
Bring
here.
this in. I didn't look through this stuff.
It's amazing, though. You just took over, which we like around here.
Right.
You come in with the desserts and like, all right, guys, here we go. We got this and we got that.
I'm gonna crinkle
Jimmy, you
this.
want to try this one or that? It's amazing. This is amazing.
Yeah, we just hit the 7 a.m. hour. I'm gonna crinkle a bag for a little bit.
Wow, Sal, you really know what the fuck's going on. I love it. I take all that shit back I said about you. Comes in and just fucking takes over the room for 5 minutes. I
What
love
flavor
it.
is this? What is
Electric
this?
in here, isn't
Huh?
it? It's electric.
Fuck.
Why did guy send these? You just ruined that one.
There's a bunch of them. That one, it tastes like it's like mint with like a Oreo sort of cracker.
Give me a
mint
fucking
ice cream.
spoon. I want to try it. I'm sorry, I'm yelling.
Stick your fucking
Don't-
hands
don't-
in that
don't
one,
stick your
Mel.
finger
You
in
can
every
open it.
single one
I'll
of
just
them.
take a bite of yours on the other side. Give this to somebody else. Give this to whoever on this show wants them gets first crack, and then go around. 'Cause this is gonna melt. So give these to people in the building. Why am I telling you what to do with it? You know.
What's in the other bag?
Give me a bite of that one. That's yours. Because you already ate it.
Who told him to come in here?
Travis told me to come in. This looks like a piece of bruschetta with.
Said it with this stupid Italian accent.
This is definitely a
Like
dessert,
he's
but it looks
somebody.
like. I don't know. It looks like tomato sauce.
That's good though. He comes in with a little bit of knowledge. This is definitely a dessert. Thank you. Information we did not previously.
Wow.
I'm sure the desserts are great. How do you not have good desserts?
Yeah.
That's
like
easy.
That was chocolate mint chip ice cream. What's that? With surrounded by an Oreo cookie. Holy fuck, is that good? One bite's all I'm having, Sal.
No problem. You want to try this one?
No, I don't. What is
He
it?
said one bite's all he's having.
It's a It's like strawberry with like pound cake, I think. With,
I probably should try it.
Yeah,
Just,
why not
I need
try
another
it?
fork, though. I threw mine out.
Remember you said a mere 2 minutes ago you're not going to eat this?
I'm trying it. I want to try it for the radio. What is this?
Okay. The first thing you had looked like the triple double pie, which is chocolate chip, mint ice cream, crushed chocolate wafer cookies, and chocolate mint candy.
Wow. That's fucking good, too. God damn you. Little banana treat or something.
Really?
What is that?
I like a little banana.
Give me that. What are you doing?
It's I think.
Stop trying.
I haven't had desserts in 3 months.
He's got to try it.
Why are you trying everything?
Because I'm an addict.
That must is no.
No, it looks like a.
As he scoops it into his face.
Went from I'm not going to have any
Is
to
that
I'm
cheesecake?
trying every single one.
Yeah, that's probably the New York cheesecake.
I think that's the New York cheesecake.
Crushed graham crackers, whipped cream, and seasonal fruit. Because Guy
good.
Fieri's got to keep it fresh.
Yeah.
It's good.
good,
I don't
but-
like it. I don't like it as much as the other two, but it's still good.
All right. A good cheesecake, though, man. Always rules.
This looks like a same thing, just a strawberry.
Yeah, it's a strawberry tart.
Strawberry, yeah.
I'm done. 3 little bites.
You sure? There's
Yeah.
one more you might have to try in there.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm good. I tried all 3, and they're very, very fucking good. 1 is good, 2 are amazing.
Sal, just an amazing 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Give these out to people so that I hate wasting food.
We will.
Why am I telling he knows that?
This is good.
You want to try some? Em?
No.
You like Sal's appearance?
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
You did.
Make sure it makes the best of this week.
Okay.
It's terrific.
You think we should cancel our Thanksgiving specials
Oh,
to make
fuck
sure
yeah.
that this?
Fuck you!
segment
You
gets
ain't canceling that.
Yeah, make sure you get this in there.
I wasn't being serious, Chip.
That's got a special guest host.
Did you hear about our Thanksgiving special? Mm-hmm. You know who the special guest host is?
Yes, and I heard he did an amazing job. I don't think we should tell people.
No? Okay.
Nope.
No problem.
It should be a surprise.
The ice cream's melting, stupid. My mother would always say, "Chip, eat that as soon as it comes out of the freezer. It's gonna get all over your fingers."
What is the Thanksgiving special?
Well, I can't tell you what it's called because the name of the person hosting it.
Okay, but what kind of bits are there?
Comedy bits, comedians.
Comedians.
Yeah, specifically. You know,
Focus on the comics of the Opie and Anthony show. And,
Yeah,
their,
our
and,
favorite
their better
comedians.
appearances.
I'm gonna eat this. So.
Sam.
Yeah. It's like.
And then we got someone hosting a special guest host.
all the favorite regular O&A comedians with their like best appearances ever, and a special guest host introing everything and adding his flavor to it.
That's all.
I already gave you a hint.
I heard he did a great job too.
I haven't heard it.
Sometimes if, on Thanksgiving, my mother will yell, "Chippa, go to the store, get extra raisins for the stuffing." My mother likes a lot of raisins in the stuffing. You got to get extra raisins.
Raisins are
Terrible.
good, but you certainly could overdo it by having
Oh,
too many.
Please.
More than what's he doing with these? Is he just leaving food here?
Oh, Sal.
You need 'em-
Sal.
You need them out of the room, right?
No, actually, they're going to go to waste. Sal will eat this one. I had one bite of each of these with a separate fork.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try this one.
No, it's fine.
They're amazing. But who should we give them to? I'm obsessed with giving this food away.
Why? Who cares?
I just hate. I hate
Gives a
it.
fuck.
There's something. I guess, Mike. So when you're a kid, you're always raised that people are starving. Food being wasted drives me nuts.
I love wasting food because I came from a household where we weren't allowed to. So
Oh,
now,
okay.
When I could throw some away, fuck, I enjoy it.
I try not to.
I enjoy it. It's just sugar.
That doesn't matter. It's still somebody
That's
will.
just sugar in some fucking form. That's it.
Somebody will enjoy it as a nice.
The main
little treat.
ingredient there is just sugar.
Sugary.
As a treat,
We-
someone will have a little treat.
We have plenty of sugar. That's not being grown or anything. Don't worry about it. Throw it away. Fuck it. Right?
No,
I don't know.
this is Sal's. Travis, you gonna have one? You weigh 8 pounds. Have one. Enjoy.
I have 2 on my chair.
Good boy. Good boy. Travis is always good for some snacks. I like
I'll
that.
never turn
think-
down a snack.
I think
How about Troy?
Jim's emotional because
Why
he just
does
saw.
Jimmy care so much?
Well, he saw Jenny Hut's Twinkie video and he doesn't like desserts going away.
No, I just don't like when someone sends us something food wise. If we don't, unless it's terrible, but if it's good, I feel bad that someone put effort in.
Right,
It really does.
sure.
I feel bad that somebody made something. It'd be like me sending a comedy CD to someone and them just looking at the cover and throwing it out, as opposed to listening to it first and then throwing it out, which is what most people do.
We've all taken our selections, and we're going to give some to the
All right.
to our friends across.
What
the
about these? These are unfucking. I have one fork bite out of each one, but it was with different forks.
Well, those
And
are-
Sal, what about yours? It's gonna melt. You're walking around unshaven like a cereal rapist.
hear you.
Looks like Richard Speck with his dumb glasses.
Eat your dessert.
Are you going to have a dessert, Sal?
I might have one. Yeah.
This dessert's important. This is important. Sal blow his arms off.
All right, take your dessert and get out of here.
All right, thank you.
Was that Sal?
I think it was.
He blew his arms off. And give those to people, but explain to them that there was one bite taken out of each, but with a different fork.
Different fork. You got it.
Hey, is Roland
There's a girl
around?
right outside. That's where she wants a treat.
Yeah, he should be. I got clips from Eric's show over here too.
Roland had his big show too on what was that, Saturday?
Yeah,
Saturday
we got
night.
some highlights from Roland's food court. It's called.
I heard it was good.
Oh yeah, it was.
I'd rather just E-Rock. Why would we play clips from his show?
Just because it happened. I mean,
But there were no holy shit moments, right?
no, just like a little we got like his intro,
How many of the vibe of the show?
him revealing his guests for the first
Right.
time,
His big
and then
guests.
Eastside Dave coming in at the end and taking the whole show over. Of course.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did. Of
Oh,
course
no.
he did.
Oh, no.
Know what I did instead of come in to do E-Rock show?
By the way, one of the topics of conversation was still.
Yeah.
Apparently, Erec didn't hear the segment because he was still saying that Opie might stop by.
Oh,
I was very busy.
Oh,
Know what I did instead of coming in here?
What'd you have going
and
on?
I wanted to do this over coming in. I went to Target.
Target?
Yeah, I went to Target instead of coming in and helping out E-Rock.
Was there like a special sale just at that time, or
No, we just went to Target.
It's open like the whole day long.
I know. We went to Target.
You could have chosen any time.
Yep. Went to Target.
Sunday.
Went to Target.
You went to Target. That's
poor E-Rock.
And I hate Target.
You didn't like it.
No, but I chose that over coming in here.
You didn't want.
I didn't have to go to Target.
You didn't? Did you get anything?
I decided to go to Target.
Oh.
No, I didn't get anything.
You didn't even get anything.
No, my wife goes, I'll go. You don't have to go. I'm like, no, I'll go. And I hate Target.
You didn't have to go. Your wife was willing to go for you.
Oh yeah, it wasn't one of those things where I was forced to go.
No.
I mean, I don't have one of those dumb relationships where you're forced to do shit.
But you didn't come in for Eric.
But I went, you know what? I'll go to Target.
Instead of doing sexing with the bags.
Yeah.
Sexing with the bags.
Or bagling with the sex.
Yeah,
whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
It's not supportive of
Target
you.
is a pretty amazing place, though. They have
I love Target.
They have everything. I think we used to goof on those places.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
They roll.
I didn't buy anything, though. She bought a lot of shit, but... when we break and eat some breakfast, Bill Burr's coming in. We're going to play some clips from Roland's radio show from over the weekend.
Nice.
And Bubba the Love Sponge is a genius.
Uh-oh.
Why?
He just gets himself into every story. I don't know how he does it.
Well,
he's tied in with the Petraeus story.
What?
Yeah.
Indirectly.
Doesn't matter. He's being mentioned in the Petraeus story. Wow. I'm not even being sarcastic. He has a knack for keeping himself in the feeling current.
He's a wrestling fan. He knows how to carny his way
Dude,
into whatever.
he fucking really does.
Yeah.
All right, we'll explain next, I guess.
And then kiss.
Yes.
Well, that ain't coming.
How about if we kiss first, then
All
explain,
right,
then
that's
kiss
fine.
again?
We could do that.
Take us out, piggy boy. Whoops.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Coming up on an all-new Owen Day Behind the Laughter, comedian Jim Norton opens up about his private life.
So I'm on my stomach, and I guess maybe a little goes in, and it's really hurting. I'm like, yes, stop.
And the work that goes into creating a great joke.
And I just have to keep stop. And she's like, just relax, you're tensing up. I'm like, of course I am. Trying to fuck me in the butt.
How does a famous comedian hone his craft?
And she's getting annoyed at me. She's like, just relax. And I'm like, I'm trying to relax. And then a little bit would go in, stop. I have to shit.
Jim Norton opens his heart.
I'm gonna shit.
And his sphincter.
And then she stopped. I ran into the bathroom because I had farts.
And we all know farts equal funny.
And I fucking push out like...
Hysterical laughter and soiled bed sheets.
I kept saying, how much is it? And she's like, not much.
When we go behind the laughter with comedian Jim Norton.
Welcome back, everybody, to Adventures in Docking. Now, as we all know, docking is when two gay men have their penises erect, and one man takes the foreskin of his penis and stretches it over the head of the other man's penis. So let's go to the phones. Let's see. We have Sam here from New York. Let's see. Now, Sam, when did this docking fetish begin for you?
Well, I was in college. I was a freshman in college, so I came home for spring break, and I scheduled it to do it on the first day.
Wow, the very first day, huh? You sure are eager to try new things.
Yeah.
So, what made you even want to get into docking in the first place?
For whatever reason, I wasn't circumcised, obviously, when I was born.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. Basically, you figured, hey, I have this extra skin on my penis. I might as well use it to my sexual advantage.
Yes.
Now, Sam, would you say that your penis is big enough for proper docking? Like, I don't know, 6 inches?
I mean, I don't know if I'm quite there. It's average. It's fine.
Now, it says here that you once tried to dock with a very large black gentleman, and it didn't quite work out. Tell me about that.
The hole in the foreskin, it wasn't big enough to stretch over.
Well, over his giant cockhead. Gotcha. So it wasn't getting stuck to the head.
Right, it's not stuck to the head. It's just the hole is too small to fit over the head.
That is so embarrassing. What did you do about it?
Going forward, I don't want to have an explanation. And so we went to the urologist to get, a word on it.
Right, so you wanted to get your foreskin stretched out so you could dock with bigger men.
The urologist said, it happens. It's not typical if you want to change it for aesthetics or for whatever reason. It's a simple procedure, and you come in and you do it, and you're out.
Well, that's great. Now you can dock with anybody.
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, Sam, thanks for the call. This is all the time we have for Adventures in Docking this week. Join us next week where we'll be discussing proper docking techniques at a pumping party. See you then.
Do you want to get off to the world's #1 cyber stuff?
What's up, baby? You want to get some dirty talk going?
Then log on to Chip Chipperson's cybersexchatandstuff.com.
Yeah, get it. I'm going to give some cyber sex.
Once we have all your credit card information, we'll connect you directly to Chip himself for your very own private video chat.
Oh, that's a nice dark nipple. I wouldn't mind getting some milk out of that.
Watch and listen as Chip tells you his innermost desires and things.
I'm going to lay you back or something, and I'm going to lick all the way down your neck like this. I'm going to take my tongue and just go like...
He knows what you want.
I'm going to get down there and just start licking your fucking cooter really good. You're going to come so much that your shoes are going to make sloshy noises.
He'll tease you.
I'll open up your cooter. I got like long nails on my middle fingers, so I'll dig my nails into your cooter lips and I'll open them up and I'll just go like...
Explore you.
And I'll get in there until you come so many times or whatever.
Dominate you.
I'll stick it right in you, too. I'm going to climb on like you're a tree or something and just cram my oats in you.
Maybe if you were feeding a horse or something. Visit Chip Chipperson's cybersexchatandstuff.com.
Yeah, I'm good.
SiriusXM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, our video came out all right.
Oh, that was funny, man.
Friday after the show, we ran into Ira, who works for Jay Thomas. I guess Ira is becoming his own man because he's been running away from my camera for a while now.
Oh, yeah?
In the last couple of weeks, he stops and allows some filming to go on.
He's a big YouTube star.
I ran into him in the lobby of this building. He gave his forecast for the big, the hurricane, superstorm.
Yeah,
and he was completely wrong.
Yes, he was.
And on Friday, me and Ant were walking out together, and we ran into Ira, and we asked him. We asked him about his prediction for the big superstorm.
Yeah, he's had to comment on the fact that he missed the call on that one.
Right. Here, we can play the audio, actually.
Oh, yeah.
It'll work.
He's hilarious. Ira.
Hit it.
What happened with your hurricane forecast? Because you said it wasn't going to be that bad. Now it came to the coast, and that's why we had a lot of rain, a lot of wind. You said, go about your business. Yeah, well, the storm went up to New York area.
That's not a forecast. That's a postcast. So when you said go about your business, you meant the business of cleaning up your destroyed house.
Cleaning up your destroyed house.
Right. Yes. Oh, sorry.
I am predicting a snowstorm in mid-December after Thanksgiving. We're going to be having a white Christmas.
A snow. What are you basing that forecast on, Ira?
Basing that forecast on, we're gonna get colder weather.
Wow, in December you're predicting colder weather.
Yeah, that's
you're
right.
uncanny.
Well, he needs a guarantee at this point after the.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
It's Ira in an elevator.
That's right.
Living it up when we're going down.
No, that's right.
Ira in an elevator.
That's right.
There's obviously some visuals in there, so check out the video for yourself.
He is so fucking funny when he's just like, that's right.
Yeah, there was a pan down to a nice ass.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I had to shush the receptionist because she called me out on filming that girl's ass. Then he got him in the elevator. We'll put that on the Facebook page probably. Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
All right.
That video will be up there for your viewing pleasure.
All right.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, that came out all right, man.
I'm pilfering some toilet paper.
Yeah?
From the apartment now that me and Travis are roomies. Me and Travis.
One bed, huh?
Yeah, one big bed. We just sleep together in there. It's cuddle.
Do you sleep in Anthony's bed, though, when you sleep there?
No.
Is there a guest
Sleeps
room?
on the pull-out.
Yeah, there's a pull-out couch.
Okay.
The pull-out couch. All right. But
It's
I never
addicting to do, right?
I never have anything over there. It's like
Hold on
gotta
a second.
steal the toilet paper.
Anthony is stealing toilet paper from work. There's a stack of $1,000 chips in that fucking picture.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up with that?
If you don't think Anthony is white trash, I can't stress enough what garbage he is.
And they have shitty toilet paper here, too.
Yeah, you know,
It's gonna
I
be
was
shittier after I
wondering-
use it.
I was wondering why the toilet paper was lackluster over there.
Are you just always stealing from here?
I'm pilfering from the company.
I actually like thinner toilet paper.
Yeah.
I hate the cottony soft stuff. It makes me feel creepy.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't like really soft toilet paper?
No.
Oh, it's the best.
But shoving a finger up your ass to clean it is totally...
No, I don't feel as clean with the soft ones. I hate that texture.
We had, We had 9 to 10 people in my house growing up, so we had the toilet paper that was the smeary kind. You know you know what I'm talking about?
Smeary kind.
It's the only way I could explain it. It would smear.
Oh, just looks like you fucking have Nutella all over your toilet paper.
It would take. I mean, my mom, we couldn't afford all the rolls of toilet paper we were going through, but we had to use a lot of the smeary kind to get the job done. It's the only way I can explain it.
Smeary kind.
Like it didn't just wipe everything nice after like a 1 or 2 swipes.
I gotcha.
Just had to keep going, and it would just smear off.
That's terrible.
It was horrible.
Jesus.
But
No,
I can't falter. I can't imagine how many rolls we were going through a week.
The
in
truth
our
of
house.
the truth of the matter is that I could go to the store and buy toilet paper. I don't remember to do it. When I was in the bathroom, I saw rolls of toilet paper, and I was like, "Oh, that's right. I need some for the apartment. So let me grab one." But yeah, obviously, I just don't think of those things. I assume they grow on the roll somehow.
Yeah,
at my house, like when Ange just puts them up.
Should have just left $1 in the bathroom.
I might as well. Buck a roll.
We came back with Even Better Than the Real Thing, and I just looked at our sheet here. 21 years ago, Octung Baby was released. Wow.
Whoa.
And for the 20th anniversary, obviously last year, they did a little documentary that I really enjoyed.
What's Octung Baby?
One of U2's biggest albums. Some would say their biggest album.
Oh.
I think Joshua Tree was bigger in sales. Maybe not.
What song did you come back to?
I just assumed that Joshua Tree sold more records than Octung Baby, but maybe not.
The song that I came back with?
Yeah, I was peeing. I came
Even
in.
better than the
Even
real
better
thing.
than the real thing.
How does it sound?
Even better than the real thing.
I probably heard it. I find myself when I hear a U2 song, I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard that somewhere.
They've had a few hits over the years, a few songs you might like. This. He's shaking his head. You've never heard this before?
I wouldn't be surprised if Jim hadn't heard this before.
Why though? But just walking around, you hear this stuff.
Yeah, but
You really have
And
never
I was
heard this?
online last night.
Look at his face. He still doesn't know.
Once it kicks in, maybe.
No idea, huh?
Nope.
Wow, that's so strange to me.
You know, and I was online on YouTube watching Irish folk singers last night because I heard a song in fucking Boardwalk Empire a couple weeks ago that I wanted to go and find the version of it. This Irish song.
You find it?
Yeah, I was watching just different versions of it.
So let's play it.
I don't know it's called Tell Me Ma. It's some weird, but I don't know whose version is better because it's like from the early, it might even be from the 1800s. So I don't know who it's supposed to be. A boy or a girl singing it.
What version do they play in Boardwalk Empire?
It was during a weird scene where the woman who plays Buscemi's girlfriend or wife, whatever she is, sings it. She's just singing it at like this family gathering. And I only showed it for a minute, but I was like, I know it's kind of catchy.
Well,
But
now I want to hear it.
Yeah, Tell Me Ma. Just go on YouTube, let me see what version. I know, everyone sings this fucking song.
Tell me, Ma.
People are saying I
trade in some bad things and
Yeah.
get good things. Trade in your hookers for exercise.
No, it's try the Dubliners. I'll Tell Me Ma. I don't even know if this is the version. That's a
Sounds like
commercial.
this?
No.
Oh.
It's a commercial.
Hey. Yeah.
Fucking drunk mix songs.
I love this shit.
Me too.
You can never be sad if you're listening to this type of music.
Singing about that potato fucking farm going under.
Not by the girls.
Looks like Henry Winkler. Lead singer?
Yeah.
Bushy eyebrows.
Ronnie Drew. It's catchy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the Dubliners, there's a guy named Ronnie Drew, he's dead now, sang with them, and he died in like 2008, I think. He was a huge influence on the listeners with Bono, and they all love him.
She's asleep in his apple pie. She'll get her own and by and by. When she gets a lot of her own, she won't tell a man when she gets old. Let them all come as they will. It's out with the movies she loves still. Tell me, ma, when I go home, I won't need the girls alone. Put my hair is slowly cold. That's alright when I go home. She's handsome, she is pretty.
Was the one guy behind there? He was a little behind everybody else, wasn't he?
She's handsome, she is pretty, she is the belle of Belfast City. She's an accordion to tree. Please won't you tell me who is she?
The Dubliners.
You see that fucking jig?
Yeah, it was
the
very
guy
good.
dancing. It
Very
was
good.
amazing. It's amazing.
I'll actually go on sometimes and just look for like I prefer Ronnie Drew singing it, but I can't find a good version of that.
That's a great version.
No, I know, but I like Ronnie Drew. He's one of the fucking greatest
I'll
voices
Tell
ever.
Me Ma is the name of the song by the Dubliners.
Tell me Ma, you fucking whore.
I'll tell me Ma, she's got my hair in the closet with my Boy Scout uniforms. I'll tell me Ma to get on medication because her fascination with me is unhealthy. I'll tell my Ma to throw my toenail clippings out because I'm older and I've moved out of the house. Did you like that song, Sam? No, it's not you, huh?
I can't. I think it's interesting that you love the Irish folk song so much. I can never get into it.
Why? It's catchy.
That's supposed to be your people.
What's wrong with you?
Put the guy's name on your arm?
No, I wouldn't get his name tattooed on my arm.
You don't like Ronnie Drew?
No, I don't
Fucking
like any of
creep.
the Irish stuff.
Why?
I don't know. It has never
If
done
it's
anything
catchy,
for
I'm
me.
in.
Bob Kelly almost.
If it's a stupid pop song that's catchy, I'm in.
I'll do pop, but I can't get into the Irish stuff at all. For
That
whatever
was
reason.
catchy and just fun.
I can get into like the Dropkick Murphys or something.
So I like one or two of their
Everyone
songs.
likes that fucking song.
Yeah.
That's that crazy. Every movie.
That's
Every
an
movie
amazing
is
song.
it.
Can we hear
that
it
is
just
a
for a
great
second?
fucking tune
yeah.
right
Is
there.
it called
Holy
Going to Boston or
Yeah, Going Back to
Going Back to Boston?
Boston?
Or
Yeah,
something?
let's
Going
just hear this for a second.
It's Forrest Griffin's walk-on song.
Is it?
Yeah.
Shipping Up to Boston.
What's that?
Shipping Up to Boston. Is
That one is in every fucking movie.
Yeah.
Every Irish fucking guy movie.
My sister married an Irish guy.
Yeah.
So guess what the big
Oh.
ending of the wedding?
Of course.
The whole family got on the dance floor for.
God!
It's a great song.
It is a good tune.
Because it rocks. It's Irish and it rocks.
Yeah. I like that.
You just picture soccer hooligans headbutting each other to this. Come on.
You think these guys know a few Sullys?
Oh, fuck.
Just a few, right?
Sullys. Few Murphs.
Hey, Murph, are they Boston guys or Irish?
They're from Boston.
Gonna beat up some Yankee fans.
I'm a sailor, hey, and I lost my leg. Climbing up the top sails, I lost my leg.
I like Boston assholes.
Yeah.
So that's all that's from Boston.
How do you rock up an Irish tune? It's amazing.
Yeah.
They did it. Yeah.
Great.
I'm shipping out to Boston. I'm shipping out to Boston. I'm shipping out to Boston.
Bostonians are so proud of Boston.
Yeah.
That's why.
They really are.
You're so proud and unapologetic. I love it. I love the attitude.
Fucking assholes.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
assholes.
And that's a compliment, by the way.
Yeah, I get a kick out of it.
Yeah. They're a
Because they'll
riot.
kick me.
They're a blue-collar, working-class bunch of slobs. I
Yeah.
love them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unapologetic. Very good. Yeah.
I'm shipping out to Boston. I'm shipping out to Boston.
Everybody's yelling. Getting arrested.
Like they're not trying to be good looking at all.
No.
They're just like, fuck you.
Every guy in Boston has been arrested. So,
All of them.
every guy has spent the night in jail. Just a bunch of scarred up hard ass, fucking bald headed.
The best.
And that's how you know,
motherfuckers.
by the way, Bob Kelly is not Irish. Because we were going to Amy's party on July 4th.
Yeah.
I had my mix on whatever, and one of the songs I played was fucking The Dubliners. And it was a version of Now I'm Easy, which Ronnie Drew sings. And fucking Bob is like, dude, this is awful. I don't like this,
really?
dude. It's like, of course you don't like it. You're Panamanian. Why would you like it?
Yeah, that shit should be in his blood.
Exactly. If it doesn't reach you on some level, you're not Irish.
JD's saying, fuck that song, Flogging Molly. Fuck you, I'm drunk. Better than the Dropkick Murphys. Can we play
Flogging Mollies are good.
Flogging Molly.
Flogging Molly? Can we play Fuck You, I'm drunk better?
Yeah.
Better than Dropkick Murphys. You said.
Oh,
I don't know about that, but
I don't have that one in the
Let's hear
system.
it.
Maybe Sam does.
Try
Yeah, I got it.
There's
worry.
way better Flogging
Sam's
Molly
on the
songs than
motherfucker.
Bang on the door, but you won't let me in. 'Cause you're
Irish do love their booze.
It's all they sing about.
Drinking.
Being Irish, hanging out in fucking Dublin, or being loaded.
Right.
We get it.
A bar, of course.
The other song's better.
You want a better Flogging Molly song? This one's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want the ones that kick in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that great riff.
Well, that's great.
Huh?
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Isn't that fucking good tempo there?
See, I don't like this stuff as much, even though it's good.
I like it better. All these bands make all their money on St. Patrick's Day. Like they just do gig after gig on that one day. You don't like this that much?
It's okay. It's not bad. But if I'm going to listen to Irish music, I want to hear some fucking deep-throated alky crooner.
What?
The Pogues I like, but not as much as I did at one point. I like their one tune or two tunes by them, but no, I prefer. If I'm going to listen, I want to hear like Eric Bogle, or I like fucking folk stuff from Irish people.
Eric Nagel?
No, Eric Nagel. And now I'm heavy.
Well, we got clips from Roland's show over the weekend. We got clips from E-Rock's show over the weekend, but E-Rock's not here. But
December.
But you said the intro is amazing for E-Rock's show,
Yeah,
right?
I figured we played the intro, and I also, because we made such a big deal about his guests on Friday, I thought him introing Big O and Dukes.
Big O and
good to play.
Dukes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the intro to Bagling with the Sex, E-Rock's radio show.
From the murky waters of West Palm Beach, Florida, comes the coolest motherfucker this side of Toontown. Ripping through the tides in his brand new speedboat.
Sun out, shades on.
Radio's most dangerous niggle.
Sex bagel.
Puts his coke float down to wreak havoc on all you little bitches.
Ooh, my nigga, Sex Bagel know how to beat that pussy.
Picking up the ladies. Bikini girls only.
We wanna fuck you, hero.
Ladies, drop them panties. My dudes, listen up. Knowledge is about to be dropped. Please welcome to his very own show, the host of Bagelin' with the Sex, E-Rock, the Sex Bagel.
That's when he comes in.
I never heard that intro before. Very well done. Few inaccuracies with it.
Why is his voice so low? Why is he meek?
Roberts, thanks to Troy Kwan for putting that together. I am E-Rock hosting, I have to say this name, Bageling with the Sex.
There's worse names.
There are. On the Opie and Anthony channel. If you want to give us a call, 866-969-1969. And through the magic of satellite radio, it's on your screen, so I don't need to tell you that anymore.
What happened?
After that intro,
falls apart.
What happened?
I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought the energy was going to match the intro.
After an intro like that, you punch in.
Yeah.
Troy and me collaboed on that intro and wouldn't let E-Rock hear it because we wanted it to be a big surprise.
It was a good one.
Do you want to hear the big reveal for his big surprise guest? We did a whole thing on it on Friday.
Yeah.
Yes. So finally it was time to reveal his secret guest.
Well, I got Chad Dukes on the after show, and Ant was in actually, and we were talking to him about him not knowing, and that's when Chad Dukes told us that E-Rock was having him up because he was having him and his partner Big O,
to do their show on E-Rock's show.
Right.
Those guys are good guys.
They're good. Yeah,
they're really
great.
good.
But it's supposed to be E-Rock's show.
That was the disappointment.
So E-Rock gets a radio show as the guest for his radio show.
Right.
Oh. And then there was secrecy because he was trying to get me involved. So what? He wanted me to do radio with those guys?
That's
what he was hoping for?
Bageling with the Sex to turn into Big O and Dukes with their guest Opie.
With Opie. Like load up the studio with as many radio guys and shows as you can.
He refused to tell me who the mystery guest was, so I decided, fuck it, I'm going to Target.
Yeah.
I went to Target instead.
You did?
Instead of coming in here for this, yes.
I did an hour at Ronnie and Fez, too.
How was that?
Fucking great. Goddamn pisser.
You make out with Fez?
No. Didn't make out with Fez.
He seems to make out with people now.
Yeah, so you weren't really a guest on their show.
You're not a
The
guest.
guests make out with Fez.
Yeah, you're not officially on the show unless
Made out with Ronnie.
Oh, all right, that's fine.
It was fucking a lot of fun, man.
It's not gay if it's Ronnie.
Ronnie's great.
So here's the big reveal from E-Rock's radio show.
You know, there are some questions that have plagued man through the dawn of time, since the dawn of time.
See,
idiots.
I told
Did you
Sam
just pick out every mistake he made.
No.
But see, I told Sam in the hall that it's not fair because he's not here.
It's hilarious.
How could he
stopped you
fix that
before.
from the dawn of time?
The one reason why I like that clip, and E-Rock did a good show, by the way, but the one reason why I like that clip was because that was one of the few moments in the show that was in his head. Like, you know that he was like, okay, I'm going to intro the guests by saying this. And so he had said this in his head multiple times.
Coming out at fucking...
Exactly.
It tripped
Can we
over
hear
a
that again?
ho-ho.
Yeah, sure. We didn't do the Irish songs justice, too. There's a whole bit there. Because there's a band called Mudmen who have a song called their song's called, Drink and Fight.
Drink and fight.
That means wherever they go, there's going to be a problem.
They love drinking
And then
and
if people
fighting.
start fighting, they can't calm them down because
They
their
love
song
it.
is Drink and Fight.
Or maybe they're speaking against it. Oh, it's wrong if you drink and fight. Just smile and have a cup of coffee all night. We're Irish. That's my Irish song.
That's a good
It seems like these Irish bands are putting themselves in some situations by the names of their songs.
Yeah.
We could explore that on another day. But now I need to hear Drink and Fight. But first, E-Rock messing up.
Yes.
You know, there are some questions that have plagued man through the dawn of time, since the dawn of time. I can talk drink a little bit. Who built the pyramids? Who really shot Kennedy?
First of all, we know who built the pyramids, you dummy.
Yeah.
The Egyptians. We know who shot Kennedy. It was Oswald. These are not questions that are plaguing anybody but you.
No one's plagued.
It's not it's Stonehenge.
Right.
It's the mystery, not the pyramid.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Yes. How much do you weigh? That's a mystery. Plaguing floorboards.
You know, there are some questions that have plagued man through the dawn of time, since the dawn of time.
It's how he jumps on the correction. That's the funniest part. How he jumped on it through the dawn of since the dawn. I gotta hear it again. It gets funnier every time.
You know, there are some questions that have plagued man through the dawn of time, since the dawn of time. I can probably drink a little bit.
He didn't make a lot of mistakes, but that was the one that was in his head.
Yeah.
And it's like he was in his head too much, and
he was hoping to spit that out.
He flubbed.
Yeah.
You know, there are some questions that have plagued man through the dawn of time, since the dawn of time. You can tell I've been drinking a little bit. Who built the pyramids? Who really shot Kennedy? Who killed Laura Palmer? Who was the third man to join the Outsiders? Well, today we're going to answer
By the way, I don't like the way he said built the pyramids.
He's doing a radio guy.
Yeah, listen to what he says pyramids.
Yeah.
Where was that
He's
part?
In the
doing a
very
radio
beginning.
guy.
We got to hear it again?
Yeah, we do.
Yep.
Who built the pyramids? You're an asshole.
You know, there are some questions that have plagued man through the dawn of time, since the dawn of time. You can tell I've been drinking a little bit. Who built the pyramids? Who really shot Kennedy? Who killed Laura
There's a little
Palmer?
Tippy
Who
Tom
was the
in there.
third man
Pyramids.
to join the Outsiders? Well, today
Is he
we're going to
hammered
answer
drunk?
one
he
very
had one
important
beer in the
question,
back.
and that is this.
Who the fuck is that?
You know who it is. He's a good guy. We like him. We support him. But who cares?
Who is that? I have no idea who it is. I'm not kidding. I do not know who Chad Dukes is.
Please welcome to the show, Big O and Dukes from Washington, D.C. Dude,
Hey now.
thank you for putting up with that on Friday.
I mean, the worst was you guys were editing it in the back, and Oscar goes, wow, that's really brutal.
Yeah, that was a beating of all beatings.
Well, I thought I would leave you with the Outlaw Country guys because you were having a good time over there. I figured I had
Yeah.
enough time before you came back, and you walked right on that.
You walked right in on that.
He's a stumble bum.
He really is a fucking boob to the third power.
A lot of the guys behind the scenes were yelling, like, why would you play a bed over the O&A clip? It's the one thing that O&A have always said that they hate.
Can we hear the bed?
He's trying to do his own thing. That means we got to play it again.
Yeah, let's hear the bed.
Come on.
I didn't catch the bed.
You have to play it again. Yeah, it won't queue up.
Hit the button. Try the button.
You know, there are
There
some
it is.
questions that have plagued man through the dawn of time. Since the dawn of time, you can tell I've been drinking a little bit. Who built the pyramids? Who really shot Kennedy? Who killed Laura Palmer? Who was the third man to join the Outsiders?
Wasn't a mystery.
Well, today we're going to answer one
like
very
3 months.
important question, and that is this.
Who the fuck is that?
You know who it is. He's a good guy. We like him. We support him. But
Who is that? I have no idea who it is. I'm not kidding. I do not know who Chad Dukes is.
Please welcome to the show, Big O and Dukes from Washington, D.C. Dude,
Hey now.
thank you for putting up with that on Friday.
I mean, the worst was you guys were editing it in the back, and Oscar goes, "Wow, that's really brutal."
Yeah, that was a beating of all beatings.
Well, I thought I would leave you with the Outlaw Country guys because you were having a good time over there. I figured I had enough time before you came back, and you walked right on that.
I can't even figure out what he means.
And the music bed's fine.
Yeah, it didn't sound bad.
He's introing. What's his name? Oscar.
Yeah, Big O
means
is
Oscar.
Oscar.
I didn't know that.
They call him Irako. Dude.
We don't have to play any more clips from his show, right?
Oh, please.
Is there anything else worth playing?
clip.
Really?
One more.
Please.
I think the only other stuff that Sal pulled was Eastside Dave went in.
Right.
Eastside Dave's show went on after Eric.
Oh boy.
And
How long was Eric on the air for?
an hour, 52 minutes.
But he had another radio show, and then he has Eastside Dave as well. That's not fair.
Yeah,
Roland, did you have all these guests when you did your show?
Roland,
I was scared.
Roland overbooked to the upteenth degree.
He did too.
Roland
Tom
overbooked
Cruise,
like
Arnold
crazy.
Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
He got like A-listers for his show.
Yeah, but and then he puts it like, what is it, 9? He went at 9:15. But what about the first one? He has to be out by 9:12 for TV.
Roland had 2 in studio guests, 2 in studio co-hosts,
Jesus,
2 in studio guests, 2 phoners, and at least 1 person that canceled on him at the last minute.
Who, Roland?
Oh no, Joe McHale filming Community.
On a Saturday?
Joe McHale filming.
I heard it.
Oh, okay.
I got that one.
Now, who did you have as co-host?
Julia from All Nation and the Cuban.
It's not the station she's on.
Is it XMU?
Yeah.
My bad.
Who's the Cuban?
He's a chef that does consulting. He did work with the Food Network.
Okay. So, and who are your guests?
Bert Kreischer and Lucky Peach.
I like Bert.
Peter Meehan. He works with David Schering, all the Mamafuko restaurants.
Okay. Bert was good.
Wow,
right?
Roland really planned his show out.
Yeah, he did. Roland did a great job.
He didn't just call some radio show and say, "Hey, come up and do my show with me."
I don't know radio people. They scare me.
You want to play more E-Rock, or you want to go into?
Let's
the
go to. Oh, you want to?
I want to hear Eastside Dave coming in.
Okay.
Pepper, I just want to say no disrespect to Dave, but Chad is a big Pepper Hicks fan.
Huge Pepper Hicks.
When I said you guys might be coming by, first thing he said, "Is Pepper coming?"
Why'd you have to preface that with no disrespect to Dave?
Because I don't
What
want
the fuck is that all about?
I don't want you to feel.
What am I doing here?
I don't want
No
you to feel
disrespect
slighted.
He likes me, not you. I wouldn't have even thought twice about it until you brought it up.
Well,
no disrespect to Dave. It's like, well, now I feel fucking disrespected, motherfuckers. I'll go down to D.C. with a fucking shotgun.
You know, that is brilliant because when you start with no disrespect, you really are disrespecting
You're
the person.
disrespecting.
That absolutely is the truth.
Who doesn't love fucking Dave?
I love him.
He is
The company doesn't love him though.
No, bunch of fucking short-sighted douchebags.
Wouldn't give him his $5 an hour raise or whatever the fuck he was asking for.
How
much was he asking for?
Well, technically, I think he was asking for about 100% raise, but
100% of a shitty
low
number.
base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would have taken 20%.
7.
How's your cough, Pepper? You all right? You feeling okay?
I'm getting better. I threw my back out though. So
That's
that's
what happens when you do bad cocaine.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's the. Yes,
why
you
would
do.
you bring that up?
Oh, yes,
I
you do.
Don't do drugs.
Iraq.
No offense.
You ever
Hold
do
on,
any
hold on.
coke?
No, I never did coke.
Bullshit.
No, but I've been drinking.
You were in Florida.
He gets gacked out.
You were in Miami with the cocaine cowboys, and you never tried a little
Dade
bit.
County.
No, Dave, I don't know what you're talking about.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, if you were born and raised in fucking Florida, you had to do cocaine.
He's
right?
done a low blow.
Maybe he didn't get high on his own supply. He was just shipping it in on his boat.
On a speedboat?
Yeah. Dumping the bales over the side at night, pocketing some cash. Because Fatso says so.
Fat Sosa.
What? We have one more clip from E-Rock Show.
They hang him off the elevator. They hang him off the helicopter and it plummets.
They try to cut through him and they can't. The fucking he's hanging from the shower curtain. It breaks. Shower rod breaks.
Fucking Iraq.
This is the best. One more clip. He was talking about video games or something, or
Yeah, trying to get into video games, I guess.
The sound design is actually my favorite part about the game.
Did you ever play Red Dead Redemption?
I did.
Okay.
I played it with E-Rock.
Do you recognize this? I'm gonna get you, you rascal! That's the voice of Mr. Perry Rose, and you're looking at him in person, my friend. Mr. Perry Rose, yeah.
It's pretty fucking impressive.
Come out, wherever you are! You can see my southern accent is really, it's very accurate.
Seeing this in person is much different than hearing it on the radio,
Dave's
by the
the
way.
best.
Davey Mac, yeah, he's losing his mind.
If anybody needs a visual element, it's Dave.
Oh, listen, that's going to happen.
Really?
We just got signed with a four episode picture deal with Spike TV. It's gonna be the Davey Mac Sports program live on Spike TV.
Congratulations!
Really?
Very cool. Congratulations!
That was a whole lie.
Oh, he sold it so well.
Oh, fuck you.
I don't even know why I did it either, but I felt like it.
Throw it out there.
It felt good to say, at least.
So, Brian, Halo 4, you like it? It's good?
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Sorry,
it's one of my
Brian.
favorite games of the year.
All right. Bagling with the set.
Dave was a little bit of a distraction.
A little bit. He tends to be, but you gotta love him.
All right.
E-Rock did a good job. The consensus amongst us backstage, though, was we were a little disappointed that it wasn't the E-Rock show. It was E-Rock talking about radio with Big O and Dukes for the whole time.
Yeah, that's not your show.
Now,
Well, that's what he chose to do with his show.
Right.
He was a guest on their radio show.
I got to defend him a little bit. That's what he
said,
decided to do.
The more I thought about it, the more I realized, like, people liked it. And if you want to talk about, like, niche shows, E-Rock could do a show called Inside Radio and just have a radio show on and talk some radio shit.
Oh, okay.
That could be a good show.
And his guests are people in the business.
Just other radio shows.
Very good.
That's not very good. That's my idea. He's not taking my idea on this
He already
channel.
did.
What do you mean that's your idea?
I want to get some old school radio guys together and,
Radio
and
Roundtable.
throw the fucking stories around. I mean, we were talking Ronnie, possibly Don if he still doesn't hate us.
Well, listen, you've
From
got
Don and
my-
Mike. I know Mike still hates us. Whatever.
He does.
He does, right?
I think so, yeah.
Well, get over it, dick.
You've got an idea.
That'll help. I know that was the worst.
You've got an
I
idea.
couldn't even slam him properly.
E-Rock's got a pilot. So
I forgot about Mike years ago, and it came to our attention recently. He's still fucking still all about hating us.
Who cares? Yeah, really.
We let that go years ago.
Can't be bothered.
When all that tragedy happened with Don, we went on the air and said, "We're done. We're done."
Yeah.
Wished him nothing but the best.
Yeah.
But anyway, get some of those guys, Brother Weeze, and just throw it around a little bit.
don't take E-Rock's show.
Anyway, you want to hear Roland's radio show?
Rolando, yes.
No.
I want to hear what Roland did with his time allotted to
I
him.
think it's not on the CD. Do we have Roland's intro in there? You want to hear Roland's intro?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, please. Oh.
This is Roland Campos. After years of living in New York City, he's experienced it all. From burgers to bonbons, Roland has taken more than a bite out of the Big Apple. He comes to you today, ready to rate all of New York City's food. This is the Food Court.
Roland could be a pimp, man.
It sounds like the intro from fucking Mark Wahlberg, the documentary.
I was
Boogie
just going to
Nights.
say, Dirk Diggler's fucking documentary.
Yeah, Troy picked
That's
the
exactly
music.
what it sounds
Oh,
like.
it is? Okay, good.
I think Troy picked all
Girls
those.
love
Yes.
Roland, man. They just they'll do anything for you.
He's a man of many talents.
Yeah.
Karate,
What's up?
poetry. Dirk Diggler was an asshole.
God, was he great. Terrible. Karate.
That horrible. Yeah, this is my dojo. Ugh, asshole.
Roland, you have fun doing radio?
It was nerve wracking. I know how
Yeah.
you guys do it. I have more respect for you guys. I mean, it's
try not to.
It's tough. I'm like every time I look at the guest or a caller, I'm like in my head. And they were just talking. I'm like, why don't they be quiet? I was like, what are they talking about? Why am I talking to myself? And I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, fuck me.
You weren't listening when they were talking?
No.
You were just sitting there going, why are they talking?
Or I go, am I drunk? I am drunk. What do I think I might need food. And then I look around and they look at me. I'm like, yeah.
That's how it's done.
You're phasing in and out.
Yes.
That's how it's done.
I'm like, do I have ADD? I don't think I have ADD. Oh, what's this? Who's the caller? I'll just say something rude to this caller. Fuck you. Next caller.
I would listen to Roland every weekend.
Do we have a
sure we do
example of his work?
We sure do.
I'd like to hear it. Like to hear it, potheads.
Roland introduces his in-studio guests.
This is Roland's Food Court, and I have Julia from All Nation. She's going to be making our
How
cocktails.
dare you? It's Sirius XMU. Dick face.
Who is she?
She's a
Why
jock
don't we
on
know these
XMU.
people?
Huh?
Why do you guys know a lot of people?
They know
around here?
everyone around this
Because
place.
we're mean to everybody.
Right.
Yeah, you guys are dicks.
They say hi in the hallway to people.
But I don't know who they are. What does she look like?
She
I have
works
no
for
idea.
Rob Cross.
Huh?
Down there.
Yeah, she's cute. She's a jock on XMU.
She sounds.
She sounds like
pretty.
she's a jock.
Can I picture her?
She sounds good.
Julia from XMU. What does XMU play?
Like
Indie rock.
Yeah, like stuff that's
College
not good
radio,
enough for
man.
the radio, really, or will be good enough for the radio a year or two from.
Pop
now.
up that pic.
That's all
Let's
that's out
see.
there.
Let me see what she
I mean,
looks
there's just a
like.
tiny little Twitter picture.
Well, get a better one.
There's not. She's not a celebrity.
So what? That doesn't mean there's not one more photo of her.
I don't know where they would be.
Look her up.
I just
Jesus, Jimmy, we did.
Not her fucking Facebook.
not a
let's
celebrity.
So what?
Is that she on there?
That's the same.
Let me see
little
her face. I
picture.
can't even see her face.
It's right there.
Why is it a post stamp?
Oh. Have I seen her
I
before?
hate when you can't fucking blow up pictures.
Probably.
I hate post stamp pictures. All right, rolling.
She's cute.
This
She has
is
a very pretty
Roland's
smile.
Food Court, and I have Julia from All Nation. She's going to be
Julia.
making our
How
cocktails.
dare you? It's Sirius XMU. Dick face.
Yeah, well, she works here.
Close enough, though. It's close enough.
Yeah, yeah. Or what's your Twitter? So people can follow you.
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter at Julia Sirius XMU. I don't know. I'm pretty awesome.
Yeah,
No, I don't actually. No, because now people are going to call in and be like, I hate you.
Yeah.
So
And then we have Carl here. It's at Carl RUIZ is his Twitter. And later on, we have Bert Kreischer call in pretty soon. And Peter Meehan from Lucky Peach should be calling in soon. And we also have Sunday Gravy. And hopefully, Joel McHale may call in, depending on his film schedule. So hopefully.
Hey, where's my Sunday gravy, by the way? What happened with that?
That's a code word for cum.
Sunday gravy.
That shit is good.
It is. It's in my
And where's my meatballs?
Are the
Two different
meatballs-
places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do some plugola today. I need my meatballs and I
seen
need some
her.
Sunday gravy.
I've seen her around the building.
You have?
Yeah.
Let me see the picture.
That
for
means she's
fuck's sake.
attractive.
Huh?
That means she's attractive if you've seen her.
for this place.
Which one is she? The one on the left?
Right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, she's aight. She's aight.
She's very cute. I like her. Is that her boyfriend?
Roland, would you do another radio
single.
show?
Oh.
I don't know.
She's pretty.
I mean,
Roland Wood. He was on cloud 9 after the show was over. He was elated.
Was he? Feeling
Yeah.
good about himself?
no, I was drunk.
I think if we do another
But-
Roland's Food Court Inside Radio
Nice tits.
lineup,
But the problem with Roland's radio show was only for New York City. Programmers would have a problem with that, Sam. Too local.
you're right. It has to be everybody's food court, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, what just happened?
You're shocked. Fuck.
I hate that.
I do too.
You want some static? I got
Yeah,
static
yes.
over here.
I don't know what I've been spraying. I've been spraying wool and lint on the floor.
Why the fuck did they take our baby powder spray away? Where's our baby powder spray?
God
Oh.
damn it. Hurts my fucking ears. When you,
does.
I lean over a little bit and I sit down, it's like zap, zap.
Ooh! Oh!
You fucking.
Where the fuck did the other
You
thing
lost
go?
the spray thing. Oh, God. Here he goes.
Thank you. You're spraying it over there, but I need it on the floor here.
No, this is the baby powder spray. It's the
That's just to make
best-
it smell
This is
nice.
the best invention ever.
Oh,
like
God.
baby
Yeah,
thing.
that's like Viagra.
It does smell like baby powder.
Yeah.
Tell Mars
Like
I want to
it.
bring a couple of those home. I know they got a case of it
Smells
somewhere.
like sex in here.
Thank you.
Are you pilfering?
I'll pilfer the baby powder
pilfer.
spray. You got the toilet paper.
Pilfering the toilet paper.
What was they saying? Oh, yeah. So, Roland,
Yes.
programmers would have a problem that you're only focusing on New York City. You do a show, you go best pizza, and then he'd take phone calls from around the fucking world, baby.
So they could go Papa John's, Domino's.
No, they'll come up with their local joints.
He did take some calls from like Chicago and New
Nice.
Haven, commenting on those places.
Some of that
and-
there deep dish pizza.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Hate that shit.
Here's Roland, and he's engaging his guest, the Cuban.
You know, or the 500-pound chick that tells you like, gluten free. No, you're not.
No.
Come on,
Girl.
don't be silly.
Do you think
You sound like Darth Vader. I can hear you breathing from the kitchen.
You fat cunt, die. You feel like the
I so would listen to this every week.
This, by the way, is his premiere show.
Yeah. That was so unnecessary.
Yes.
You fat cunt.
That's not what the
Die.
Cuban was getting at. The Cuban wasn't getting at that. Just ramps it up.
I see Anthony's chair, so I channeled him.
That was great.
Everybody's just having a fun radio time.
You fat cunt. Die. You really bring it home, don't you?
Yeah, and then the Cuban brought the heads of the Food Network were here too.
Wow.
The head of the Food Network and head of development.
So maybe you got a fucking show in the future.
We all went to go party. It was
Nice.
fun.
Oh, did
Do you think
You sound like Darth Vader. I can hear you breathing from the kitchen.
You fat cunt, die. Do you feel like the past few years it's changing with like now chefs are now celebrities?
Well,
As
yeah, now
before.
they're celebrities, which is good and bad.
We go right into a serious question.
Yeah.
Right.
You fat cunt. Die.
Yes.
Anyway, do you feel like chefs are now becoming celebrities?
He's doing an interview.
You fat cunt, die. But all kidding aside, paprika. Helpful or no?
Oh, God.
Scared.
Well, Roland introduces his first phone guest.
But unless 400 people a week or 500 people a week don't agree with you, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We have our guest, Peter Meehan's, on the phone. Hey, Peter, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good. We have Julia from, what's it?
Sirius XM.
Sirius XM.
He still doesn't know where she's from. She sounds so annoyed. She's like, look, can you at least know what I do here?
Yeah, but you jot it down.
You hear her? She's so annoyed.
Yeah, she's annoyed.
My bad.
I gotta hear that again.
But unless 400 people a week or 500 people a week don't agree with you, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We have our guest, Peter Meehan's, on the phone. Hey, Peter, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good. We have Julia from, what's it?
Sirius XM.
Sirius XM. I always forget.
I always forget.
I always forget.
We're friends in real life. Don't everyone just think I just wandered in here.
Yeah, and the great Cuban, he's a chef, and he's a consultant.
Hey,
What's up?
how are you?
Yeah, you were the editor in chief of Lucky Peach, which is a great magazine that I got the first three the first three subscriptions. It's really good. It's more about more for the foodies and the chefs of the world. It seems like.
I guess. I mean, I guess that's a fair way to call it. Yeah, we we do a lot of long articles, and I guess we work with a lot of chefs. You know, Dave Chang from Momofuku is my partner in it, so.
Yeah, and also you helped him with the Momofuku cookbook, which I loved because it's the only cookbook I could read and read fuck in every other page. It made me very, very happy.
He's built for satellite radio.
Yeah, it really
XL
is.
channels.
But it was really funny just that he said, I get the first 3 subscriptions. What? You only get 1 subscription? You mean editions or issues?
I'm a huge fan of Roland.
My bad.
I'm a huge fan of everything you do, Roland.
He's great.
I really am.
Yes, except being on the air and guest booking.
No. Roland talks about the magazine the guest is promoting.
I love the magazine, and I thank you for calling in for this is our first show. It's Roland's Food Court, and I'm just a big fan of your magazine.
Well, congrats on the new show.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
Have a good weekend.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Bye.
I was gonna say, wait for a second, Roland. I didn't want to
I never read the
offend him though.
magazine,
No.
I'm scared.
Wait, what did you say?
It was like he was in confessional. Julie's in the middle of a sentence, and Roland just looks at her and he goes, I never read the magazine. What's wrong with you?
Oh, let me hear that again.
I was gonna say, wait for a second, Roland. I didn't want to
I never read the
offend him though.
magazine.
No.
I never read
I never read the magazine.
I never read the magazine.
Scared. I forgot to read it.
He's like the Voltron of
I
foodies.
fucking played Call of Duty. I was like, I was gonna read it. I meant to.
He totally played Call of
I
Duty.
googled it.
Your cat was dressed like Darth Vader.
I'm sorry.
You put a little Darth Vader outfit.
Now
on
you
your
have
cat.
to read it.
Some asshole wrote it's like it's more for celebrities. I don't know. Fuck it.
That was really insightful, though. I was like, wow.
My one question is, what is Googled? I Googled it.
I giggled it. Wow, Roland. High energy though.
Why did you have to confess that you didn't read it?
I don't know.
It came out of nowhere though.
I don't know.
No one questioned you or nothing.
I know. It's in my head. I'm like, do they know? I think they know. I'll just say it.
You felt guilty.
Interrupted somebody.
I didn't even hear it talk. I was like, oh.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Well, you know, when you go to Philly and, you know, they have a cheesesteak, people can't recreate Philly cheesesteaks anywhere else. Why is that?
They
Well, it's
can
very
in
simple.
New York. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
I think that
I'm
the
just
whole thing with the Philly cheesesteaks is there's no one I have ever met that's had a Philly cheesesteak brought to them somewhere in New York or New Jersey, like someone that's traveling.
Right.
It's been any good. It's all the environment. You're in Philly. It's crazy. There's the chicks with the acid wash jeans. It smells like piss. It works.
Right.
You know? But it's all about environment. Food's all about environment.
Speaking of piss, that is our Troy Kwan, our producer.
Yes.
Hello, Troy.
What does that mean?
I was writing him little notes to remind him to do stuff like, if a voice came on,
Right.
and mention who is talking,
Sure.
just so people know Troy is there. And as Troy was talking, I just held up a note that says, "Just say it's Troy." And then he let the Cuban talk, and he, I guess in his head, had to bring it back. So he goes, "Speaking of piss."
Speaking of piss.
No one I'm picking up on. It's going well.
It is.
As a structured show, it's going well, but then something happens with Roland.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
getting in his own way.
Yeah, the structure, like he had a structure.
Like that was going fine.
And he was good with direction and everything.
Right.
But then he starts to panic and everything collapses and then he picks it back up.
Like a great example, he had a good interview with the guy with the magazine, but then all of a sudden had to blow up his own spot. So he never read the magazine. No one would have known.
I didn't
because it
read
went
it.
so
Giggle,
well.
giggle, giggle.
But that's why it works in a strange way. I think
It does.
One more clip from Roland's radio show.
And Roland, so let's do a quick speed round.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play something quick, and
right.
just you and the Cuban, just tell us what your thoughts, okay?
Okay.
So here we go.
Best cheeseburger.
JG Mellons,
JG Mellons, definitely.
hands down. When they flat top,
Best ice cream.
Blue Marble.
I like that news. I don't even know the name of it. It's called Chloe's Ice Cream
Ooh, that is
Soft
good.
Serve,
Yeah.
which is like sugar cane and that the ba. Sick.
Yeah.
I don't know any more about it because I've been drinking this drink. But
Wait, can you pause? I have a question for Roland about that hamburger place. You both guessed it. Where is that?
It's on 73rd and 3rd.
Oh, really? It's a
Yeah.
great cheeseburger?
It's been there forever. Yes, a legend. Because of the flat tops, it makes it crispy.
See, he knows this shit.
Yeah.
Like the back of his hand, man.
And what about the ice cream, Blue Marble? What is that?
It's in. They make their own. It's in Atlantic Avenue in Queens. It's really good. It's like they
In the avenue?
Atlantic, yeah. It's like all organic stuff. They put actually like real cinnamon, real blueberries.
You'll just travel anywhere for a good food item, huh?
Yeah.
For the best, I mean.
Yeah, I'll travel. I travel for the
It's
far-
not good enough just to eat around Times Square. You're like, fuck that. I know a better ice cream place in Queens. We're going.
Yeah,
right?
like
You're one of
Brooklyn
those
basically
guys.
has better food than half of New York.
I believe that. I'm not impressed with New York City food.
Some of it's really. Some of the finer restaurants are really good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, just down and dirty shit. It's just okay.
Where's the best Mexican food in New York?
That's a tough one because
Mexican.
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 Yeah, it's a baseball team with a Ken.
Right.
It's like the Mets rally car.
Mexican.
Mets I can. So wait, because I said the best one I've eaten at is on. What's it called? Rosa Mexicana.
Yeah, that one's it's
That's
all
pretty
right.
good.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not great. See, I think that's
Yeah,
amazing.
it's all
Mexican-
right.
Because $21 for enchiladas should never happen.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
it's good.
The salsa's
but
good and the
it's
chips.
not- he's right though. It's expensive. It's not worth the price.
What's amazing?
There's not that many great Mexican restaurants in
Where's the
New York.
joint on the east side that makes their own guacamole that everyone raves about? We went there once.
Oh, the
too.
Guac House.
The Guac House. Yes. Here's the last clip
Just
from
made
Roland's
that up.
radio show.
Best wings.
Oof. I have to say rub.
I'm in.
Yeah, that's so fucking good.
Rub is good.
Favorite fast food place?
In-N-Out Burgers.
McDonald's, it's open, dude.
I'm glad you put the Hurricane Sandy joke. Hurricane Sandy.
Talking to this.
I remember I did a Hurricane Sandy joke. Didn't go over too well.
What was it?
Something like Troy goes, or somebody said, "Isn't the water makes the pizza in New York?"
No.
And I said, "Not anymore because of Hurricane Sandy." And then,
Except he didn't say not anymore. Like somebody said, I heard New York has good water, and then Roland responded by saying something like, "Yeah, they make the pizza water taste like shit because Hurricane Sandy." It's like what? and then Roland's giggle afterwards, of course.
So we're gonna do this again with other people, or
I don't know. I feel like the Roland's Food Court Inside Radio with E-Rock lineup is pretty strong.
He's not doing Inside Radio. That's my fucking thing.
He did it.
But he's
got
not doing it again.
He's got a pilot. You have an idea.
I'm
He
going to get
beats you.
real radio guys that were successful in the business.
No, E-Rock's going to get current radio guys.
Well, that's fine.
And he's going to do, like, his radio stories. I think that's a good show.
I think it's ripoff.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
whatever your name
Anthony.
is. I'm tired too, man. You're shot. I'm fucking shot. I almost called you Sam.
I know.
I'm really fucking tired today.
Jesus.
That Target fucking wiped me out.
That would be a funny show, Roland's show. I mean, a video. That'd be a good show on the Food Network or something.
He knows his shit.
You just traveling.
And he has an unusual delivery, obviously.
Yeah, he's just a regular guy eating food. But that would be bad for you, like addiction-wise. That's hard to not eat when you're doing that. Like to fucking, if you have a food show, they're gonna send you to Blue Marble. Go, could you do that again? And you're like, all right.
Radio programs hate people like Roland because they don't have the delivery, the voice, any of that shit.
They don't
That's-
get it.
But it's great.
That's the shit I would listen to on the
Yeah.
radio in a second.
Maybe we'll do it either in December or January. We'll do another Food Court Inside Radio lineup.
Right.
Why would you wait that long in December?
Well, I mean, we're not going to do it in November because Thanksgiving and then it'll
No, I
already
mean, do it in why January? I'm saying do it in December.
just because I figured the Christmas break might
Nah, just throw them in there.
break
Who
it up.
cares? Once a month for a while until people are sick of it.
Yeah.
Which means no shows in January. Is Bill Burr coming in today?
he just checked in.
I do believe.
Oh, that'll be good.
What's it like to have a creative mind working in programming the station?
Oh, boy.
What are you talking about?
He's tooting his own horn.
It was your
It's never
idea.
happened before. Nobody's ever come up with an idea.
But the guys that oversee this, the channel, they come up with ideas all the time, right?
This was Sam's
No?
idea.
I don't think so.
Fuck, man. How's got Tim Sabian? Tim Sabian comes up with ideas for the channel. We got fucking guys that keep track of our vacation schedules. The fuck?
You get bean counters?
Yeah.
Yes.
I do love Tim Sabian.
And I've told the people in charge. I'm like, why does Howard get Tim Sabian, who actually comes up with ideas for the channel, and we got guys that will fucking scold us because we've taken too many sick days. That's
come
all.
on.
That's all they do.
Mom made some dinner. My pop had Jenna Cold I got. Fucking Mom made some dinner.
Have they come up with one idea over the years? I really don't know.
Only like, hey, let's put this podcast on the air.
No, that's us.
Right. That's you guys.
What are you talking about? That was our idea. The Radio Wizard didn't come up with that.
I'm asking for help because I have an advice show, a once a week advice show that's coming on.
Right.
I think in a couple of weeks we're premiering it, and we're trying to come up with a name. And I'm asking for those guys behind the scenes to help me with a name.
Oh boy.
And they've not come up with a name yet.
Yeah.
It's my responsibility too.
Sure.
I just can't think of it.
All right, Bill Burr's marching down the hall, so we'll take a
Yes.
break and we'll have Bill Burr join the program next. Sometime today I want to play my Dr. Steve prank call. Well, you just played going into break.
Wait. You called Dr. Steve's show?
Oh, yeah.
Did he know you were calling in?
No.
What day was that?
Why all the questions?
Saturday?
Yes.
So you went out of your way to call Dr. Steve's show without him knowing.
Right.
But E-Rock invited you to his show and you decided Target was the place.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just want to get everything on the table.
Actually, as Bill Burr settles in, just play the prank call.
All right, let me pull
Basically, Dr. Steve does a medical advice show called Weird Medicine. I was sitting around Saturday, bored off my ass. I couldn't figure out what to do.
Clean shirt I had.
So before I went to Target, I actually called. I saw that he tweeted the number for his podcast. So I called Dr. Steve as Ronnie from Charlotte.
Ronnie from Charlotte, 516 area code. What's up, bro?
big fan about you, Steve. I lost a corner of my jaw. I'm a big fan of your show.
Thanks, dude.
I have a question.
Okay.
I have a rash that goes from my wrist all the way up to my elbow.
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Okay.
And a friend of mine said that it could be a form of syphilis. And I find that weird.
Okay.
I haven't had sex in quite a long time because of my medical condition.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out what the rash is and if it's possible that it's some kind of syphilis.
Okay. Now, what's your underlying medical condition? You're having some difficulty breathing, so what's up with that?
It's not that I had difficulty breathing. It's that I lost a corner of my jaw.
Okay. Okay.
And it just makes it difficult to talk.
Okay. No problem, man.
I could breathe fine. It's just that I have to hold my jaw in such a way.
Yes.
So I could talk.
Okay.
So I don't want to, because it is quite painful.
Yeah. Okay. Well, don't talk any more than you have to, bro. Here's the thing about syphilis. Let's talk about it because.
But I really want to know what this rash is, because, like I said, someone says it could be a form of syphilis.
Right.
But I haven't had sex in quite a long time. But I mean, we've all heard you can get syphilis from a pregnancy. So I'm wondering if it's possible that I got this rash and it is syphilis without having sex.
Yes. Okay. Here's the story. Syphilis can have late manifestations. So syphilis is like Lyme disease. You get an early rash, which is called a chancre, which is usually a painless nodule on the penis or vagina that will divide and divide again. So it'll be one nodule, then it'll be two, and then four, and then it'll just go away. And then you have this latency period, just like you do with Lyme disease as well. And then you have the tertiary phase where you can get a rash, and you can also get what's called neurosyphilis, which is where the bacteria starts invading the central nervous system. Now, and no one can tell just by looking at it. I mean, they got poor Ronnie out there, and he's already having a rough time, and then some guy goes, "Dude, that rash on your elbow could be syphilis." Come on. You've just got to go to your doctor and let them do a test. It's a real simple blood test, and if the blood test is negative, you don't have syphilis. And then they can go ahead and treat whatever the underlying problem actually is.
My friend said that it could be related to the fact that I took a lot of baths.
Now, your friend.
Syphilis outbreak.
Okay.
Stop listening to your friend.
Yeah, stop listening to your friend. Just
ask us.
Just stop listening to him. Go to your doctor and get checked out, and let me know what they say. Okay.
No, he's not messing with me. He actually said that it is possible that you could dry out your skin by taking too many baths, and that could have somehow caused a reaction.
That could cause a rash, that could cause a rash, but it's not going to cause syphilis. So anyway, all right, man. Hey, email me, and if you want to continue this conversation at weirdmedicine@riotcast.com, and we'll go from there. And I really appreciate you calling, Ronnie. You're a good man.
Okay, you guys are...
I'm thinking he was for real.
I do.
Yeah, I sort of get, but it's close.
At first, I was like, so it's that fine line between is somebody messing with you or are they for real? I think Ronnie was for real.
For real.
So,
there are some questions that have plagued man through the dawn of time. Since the dawn of time, you can tell I've been drinking a little bit.
The Pepe Sinclair News Company presents Personal Hygiene and You, a beginner's guide. As we move into the future, personal hygiene is becoming more and more important to our daily lives. Why, look, there is Hollywood celebrity Jim Norton. Mr. Norton, what is the most important part of your daily hygiene regimen?
I like my own asshole to sparkle.
And sparkle it does. How do you achieve such a sparkle, Mr. Norton?
This is how I wipe my ass. There's the toilet. I put one foot up and I go like this, and I arch my asshole out, and I fucking open the cheeks, and I make sure that I get in there. I put a finger all the way up in until it's fucking completely clean.
Even on those extra messy days?
If it looks like there's still more work to be done, then I'll do like a wet wipe or whatever, and I'll wrap it around my finger and push it almost up. You never know when a massage therapist might have to get in there,
Why, here comes Teddy, the neighborhood scamp. Hi, Teddy. Do you clean your rectum?
Every day.
Why don't you show Jim how you do it?
Wait, you don't go in?
No, Mr. Norton. I just wipe it like I thought I was supposed to.
Oh no, I gotta get in there because I like my asshole to feel clean. When I was a kid, I didn't wipe good enough. My asshole would get raw, so I've learned.
Oh, I get it. Thanks, Mr. Norton.
You're welcome, Teddy. We've all learned a little something today.
I like a nice clean ass. Makes me feel like a better person.
We couldn't agree more. Tune in to our next personal hygiene lesson when we'll go over the schmegma removal process. And remember, clean assholes for a better tomorrow.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I just want to give Jimmy a big hearty fuck you for it's a kettlebell day. Got this shit stuck in my head all the way to work and in the gym. Fuck you. Fuck you! I walked out of my house Wednesday and a tree fell on my neighbor's house. You know what I said? I said, you got a tree on your house. He said to go fuck myself. So I told him to go fuck you. Fuck you!
I want to give a big fuck you to all the dirty, smelly bitches at my work that refuse to wipe their ass with toilet paper and use the toilet seat. Fuck you, dirty bitches.
Fuck you!
Yeah, hi, this is Sal. I just want to say fuck you to myself because I'm just too big of a bitch to get my ass to go to work when it's sprinkling outside. My mommy told me it wouldn't be very safe, so, unless I got her walking behind me to wipe my ass, I'm just too afraid to do anything. Fuck you, me.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Louis C.K. You've made it, brother. I watched you on Saturday Night Live tonight. You're fucking hilarious. And sorry to hear that, Opie and Anthony. He's no longer our guest. He's gone. Fuck you! I want to give a fuck you to little Sammy Roberts. Last time I checked, this is the Opie and Anthony show, not the Opie and Anthony and Sam Roberts show. So shut your fucking mouth, you fucking douchebag. Fuck you! Open Gangnam Style. Fuck you, Anarchy Radio.
Fuck you! Fuck you. I just wanted to listen to Jocktober, and now I have this stupid fucking dinosaur song in my head all damn day. Fuck you.
Fuck you! Fuck me! More like fuck you! Take this out, you fucking hippopotamus!
Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
People cry, people moan. Look for a dry place to call their home. Try to find some place to rest their bones. While the
I like this one.
devils try to make their own.
That's a good one.
Where the bad folks going? They die. They don't go to heaven where the angels fly. Go to a lake of fire and fry. See him again till the 4th of July.
MTV Unplugged 19 years ago. Wow. Talking about
MTV
getting
was
old.
awesome.
When MTV was awesome.
That was the tail end.
That was
of
about
it,
it, right?
Being awesome.
They
Yeah.
haven't been awesome in 19 years.
It's been a long time.
A long, long time.
Well, their Unplugged series, what a genius move that was.
I don't know why that ever went away. That never gets old.
That was great. Although there were some bands that,
They were stretching it a little bit.
They needed distortion and electronics to
Fucking
sound good. It really exposed.
Unplugged Warrant. Didn't quite cut it.
Yeah, but that guy could still sing, and those guys
Yeah,
could still
okay.
play. There was.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who it was. There was a couple towards the end. It's almost like the half-hour specials when they ran out
Right.
of like headliners, and now they're like having like hosts come on.
Right,
Like Venom Unplugged. Yeah.
All right, maybe they spread themselves too thin.
Yeah.
Do you know who was good? Brian Adams. You hear Brian Adams Unplugged?
Well, he could sing.
Fuck, it was
that
great.
fucking guy could sing. I was
God, how
never
many-
a big fan of his, but I mean, you could tell the guy could sing.
How many times did he fire the person who told him to try that glam thing that he did for half a second?
Yeah,
Remember
he
that?
really did. Yeah.
He started off, and for the songs he was playing for pop, it was good.
Yep.
It was good. It was good music. Summer '69 and all that. I still like those songs.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then he went into the chick music. Everything you do, I do it for you. And then
Oh,
it's
that
like
was huge.
lost me. So he's like, well, now what do I do? So hey, why don't you put some eyeliner on and spike up your hair?
What was the song from that era?
I don't even remember.
I don't remember
just
either,
saw it,
but
and I was
I
just
remember
like,
he did try that.
Yep.
Some of these guys
I never saw him again.
Some of these guys get kind of talked into following the hot music trend.
Yeah.
It even happened to Ozzy for a split second, and then he realized, what am I fucking doing?
He survived the 80s
But
when
he-
he had the fucking the shot in the dark video with the doves and the big robe and his fucking barefoot.
Right.
But he survived. Fucking
survived.
Ozzy was a trooper, man. He fucking he survived the 80s.
was funny, man.
But he
yeah.
was standing on like what he was standing on before he did that. If that was early in his career, that would have been rough.
He had like a Bette Midler hairdo, but we're like, you know what? He did sing Iron Man.
Right.
I'm going to give him a pass on this song.
Yes.
Oh, not the song, the
But
video.
then he got rid of that hair, and he never went back to
Yeah.
any of that shit.
Was that the Ultimate Sin album?
Yeah. When everybody was singing about nuclear war and had a message.
People get influenced. The one we like to bring up a lot is Rush, Roll the Bones with the rap.
Oh, with the rap.
When rap
and Rush.
When rap really started to become something white people started listening to, they got caught up in it and they
terrible.
tried their rap and Roll the Bones. I'm like, what are you doing? See,
This is the only time I ever hear it.
This is Rush, yes.
Who is rapping?
Fab Five Freddy? No.
Don't tell me Neil Peart.
No, I think it's, what's his name?
Alex Lifeson?
Alex Lifeson, I think.
For real?
I think so.
I would have loved to heard all three of them trying to see who raps the best.
Right. Who's going to do the rap part?
You know, there's a tape
Who's
somewhere.
taking this track?
Right.
They either all fought it and said, I'm better, or they all fought it and said, no, it's got to be you.
Yeah, yeah.
But they all, either the winner did it or the loser.
It's terrible.
It doesn't.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't suck, but it
Yes,
Rush
it does.
Stinks.
It's
Rush.
It
it's
actually
not
sounds like
Rush,
the beginning of
though.
a
It's
bad
weird.
80s movie.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. That's terrible stuff.
You
It's
know what's
Rush.
got talked into some shit, like, and more recently was that whole LeBron James decision thing. You know he didn't come up with that shit. That just reeks of agent publicist. And we'll have an hour long of just you saying where you're going. All right, man, all right, he's playing like dominoes or something. All right, yeah, that sounds good.
But how clueless is he? That he didn't understand how important he was to
He's a
Cleveland?
kid. He's like 24, 25.
And the argument, because it comes up a lot on this show, he had every right to go to Miami. Yes, it was the way he did it. He had no idea that he was everything to that city.
He should have just
Which is
left.
rare.
Yeah. This is kind of an old story, but yeah.
I know, but that's why people got so fucking pissed at the guy.
Well, he made cities beg, and then he chose the trophy wife down in.
and then they got their fucking trophy. It
was a good move, though.
love it.
I mean,
I
it.
love
I'm
that they were going year after year without winning.
As long as the
anything.
Lakers
Not year
don't win,
after
I'm
year,
happy.
but- well, you know-
Miami is still an expansion franchise to me. They got 2 banners. I don't care. I don't care. We got 17.
I saw you. I saw you tweeting about the Lakers. They're in a bad spot this year.
Nah,
and
they'll
then,
be
and then
fine.
they don't go with Phil Jackson.
They'll be fine.
Why didn't they grab Phil Jackson?
Because I think he wanted like a foot massage every game, and he didn't want to go on the road. He said he didn't, but I don't buy that.
Yeah, there was talk.
The
that,
Zen Master.
There was
Seeing
talk that
dollar signs.
he wouldn't have to go on the road. He would just kind of like coach the home games, which isn't a bad concept.
how do you do that? That's terrible, though. You can't either. They're coaching and not.
Yeah,
well,
that's
not
true.
when the guy's getting older and they sort of want him, but he doesn't want to come back. That's not the worst deal in the world.
There's no way he was negotiating that. There's nobody in the
He
history.
could Skype. He could Skype from home.
Roger Clemens is the only guy I saw was able to do that. He didn't go on if he wasn't starting, he wouldn't go on the road trips. I think when he was with the Astros.
Well, don't you think it was kind of dumb for starting pitchers to go on the road ever? Why would you?
Well, in case they need you.
Not in
In
April.
case you're losing one of those 18-0 games or somebody blows out their arm.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, maybe when it's really starting to get important.
But you're a team. You don't want to separate. You're already financially. You're in a different league than the rest of them. It's like you don't like A-Rod is just
But
such a twat.
These guys had to travel to cities knowing they were not going to play at all. It's so strange to me.
That's great.
Part
And
of
then
the
they got
team.
their road pussy out there.
Right.
They
Oh,
just
no,
hang out eating chicken.
I can see
drinking
why the guys
beer
would
like
do
the
it.
Red Sox.
But I'm just saying, when these pitchers got older and they're settling down and all that shit,
Settling
why
down.
not let them hang out in their house and be all rested for their next start?
Because you're getting paid all that money. They want you to show up to work.
Yeah. Well, you know the road sucks.
And then also, and all the other plays, we go, how come he doesn't get to go? And blah, 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 blah. And my elbow doesn't feel good. I don't want to go. And then they're playing ping pong with Clemens.
And the fact of the matter
team's
is,
on the road.
they're fucking when they're there at the game. They're not somewhere where they could fuck their arm up. They're not sailing and getting hit with a jib
Yeah.
in the face or fucking,
Taking a boat trip in Cleveland.
Exactly.
Boy, that was
Yeah.
not good for the pitching staff.
No. Using a hedge trimmer and cutting your fucking little finger off.
All right, I guess you're right.
Yeah, when someone pays you that much money, they want you to come to work.
Yeah.
That's like, even if you do like a TV show, it's only tapes 1 day a week. They'll figure out why you have to be there 5 days a week.
Yeah.
Just come in and shoot a couple of promos. They're just going to make you just fucking sit there.
Yeah.
What are you doing in town, by the way?
What am I doing in town? I did a...
You're from L.A., so it's not like
I
you jumped in your car and said, I'm going to go see the guys.
I almost forgot. I did a college gig.
Okay.
Up in Connecticut, and then I came down here to check on my apartment, make sure it's okay.
Nice.
From all the storm disaster and all that shit. And
Everything
then-
fine?
Everything's fine, thank God. And then I'm going to my high school 25-year high school reunion.
Oh shit.
When is that?
I don't know. Friday or Saturday.
Oh, it's this week.
Yeah.
It's always like the day after Thanksgiving.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I guess because people are off.
Yeah, because everyone's home, so they figure that's the best time to try to get everyone together.
I went to the 30th.
Oh, you went to the 30th?
Yeah, 15 years ago.
How was it?
I stopped going to mine.
It was crazy.
I bailed.
It was just.
It's a good time. I'm thinking it's going to be a good time.
It was weird.
Why was it weird, Anthony?
Because you're. All right. Because my date was. My date was 18.
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was.
Yes, she was.
How great is Anthony?
That is
Good for you.
crazy.
It was hilarious.
What was that? Did you get look? You must have got looks, high fives,
Guys
and dirty
loved
looks.
it. The girls hated it. Yeah.
I always knew he was a creep.
And all the girls looked like their mother's version of what they like. They looked like the girls I remembered, but like their mothers. It's like they were all, it's like, oh, that chick was hot. Now she's just fat and old, and you're like, shit.
Well,
It's
I'm
kinda
not exactly
depressing.
a spring chicken.
No,
so.
I realize that. I wasn't going into it thinking, here comes Brad Pitt to his fucking high school reunion. Believe
Right.
me. But it was
Yeah, but
just
you-
weird.
I was going to improv a Brad name, and I realized nobody would recognize it, so I bailed quickly.
No, you should do
Good
it.
job.
I've always loved your stuff. Go ahead.
You know what? You know what? Do it again.
Set
It's
him
not
up.
like Brad Pitt.
Certainly not.
Very good.
It's more
Jimmy.
like Brad Dorff. See, that would have bombed horribly.
Yeah, that would have.
Who's Brad Dorff?
That's you just echoed the sentiments of fucking 200,000
No,
people.
I'm interested.
Who's
all we
Billy
got
Bibbit
listening?
and Cuckoo's Nest?
He's the antithesis of Brad Pitt.
Yeah, he was the stutterer who punched
That's
his own
actually
penis.
a great reference.
It really is.
That's on us for not getting that.
Yeah.
No, I'm hoping it's going to be good. And I figure 25 is a good one to go to where people, you're still kind of young.
Right.
Yet you're not young, but you're not old. And I think people will still have, the light in their eye. That's all I want to see.
You just want to see the light?
Well, I was nervous
Oh.
that,
I understand.
I had a great grade and everybody was cool. Like I had a real mellow grade. We weren't like I was talking on my podcast how like the grade above me and the grade below me, they were maniacs. They were
Yeah.
good guys, but I mean every weekend there was some 12-on-12 battle royal, it seemed. There was a kid in the grade above me, his party trick was he would eat a light bulb. He would just sit there munching on it and his gums would be bleeding. He'd be smiling with the blood in between his teeth.
Oh my god!
And somebody finally goes, "Yeah, dude, he had to stop because he's eating glass."
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah,
There was.
And you didn't have any of
Yeah.
that shit. You guys were pretty mellow, huh?
we had some tough kids in my grade, without a doubt. But it wasn't me. But I kind of dragged the average down. But no, we were like a party in grade.
Were you popular though? Like, did you kind of socialize, and were you the funny guy, or were you kind of?
I wasn't popular, and I wasn't a loser. I was sort of, hey, he's a good shit. He's all right.
Oh god, that's
I was in the middle.
You described me too.
Yeah.
Right there, just kind of right there.
I was
It's
hilarious.
not like I meet people from high school and they're like, oh yeah, I can see how you became
they
a
always,
comedian.
They always go, I remember you being quiet. I can't believe this is what you do for a living. I get that a lot.
I get
I
that.
won class clown by a landslide, but they wouldn't give it to me because I was in rehab after a suicide attempt. So I figured I wouldn't look good in the yearbook.
But your class clown was based after Gacy.
Are you really the class clown? I didn't even know this.
Yes, I was.
No kidding.
It was a
That's good.
landslide.
I find
Wow.
comedians are like that. They either were completely, there's no middle ground.
Right,
You're either
yes.
like, I can't believe it, or Patrice was class clown.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Norton
of
was
course.
class clown.
You know, almost a year with this Patrice thing.
Yeah.
Fucking year, the 29th.
29th of this month.
It doesn't. It doesn't resonate that it's a year, because I think about him every day. It's like you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
you don't realize. It's not like I'm going to look back and go, oh my god, I haven't thought of him in a a month. You know what I mean? It's like when someone is omnipresent in your fucking mind. It doesn't mean anything.
I watch those clips online all the time of him on this show. Thank God, because you get to watch like hours and hours of them. It's awesome.
I have a picture of him like to the right of my refrigerator on a shelf and stuff. It's like every day I look and go, fucking guy, man.
Yeah. I have a great pic of us from Tough Crowd that I want to put up. Me and him laughing on the couch.
Yeah, I know. You kind of get like bummed.
Once again, why I'm going to my 25-year one because I don't want to go there. Hey, where's so and so? Cement mixer.
Yeah.
Had his iPad on, iPhone, whatever the fuck.
The worst thing that happened to anyone involved in my high school class was
they slept with you. They loaned you. Okay.
Yeah. This guy, and this is I went to kindergarten. And then I moved around the country and stuff like that and around Long Island. But then I returned for like junior high and high school. So I knew these guys from kindergarten, and then I knew them again in junior high and high school. After high school, this one guy went over the other guy's house. His mom was there. He fucking raped and murdered the mother and then tried to burn the house down to fucking cover it up. Sick.
Wow. Was he a nice guy in school?
He was a little fucking rambunctious, let's say.
He raped the guy's mother and killed her?
Raped and killed his
How
the
old
guy's
was he
mother.
at the time?
I guess just out of high school.
Oh, just out of high school.
Yeah.
Are they still friends?
Oh my God! We had a kid when I was a senior killed another kid just to see what it was like.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I think he's.
That's fucked up.
I think he's just getting out.
Jesus.
We had a kid that would follow cars home on the LIE and rob them in the driveway. And, one of those botched robbery. There was a botched robbery.
I remember that guy, yeah.
And he got shot in the back of the head. And then his partner there just dropped him and the car off in the back of the Walt Whitman Mall to die. Kid I went to high school with.
He was alive, huh?
Yeah, well, yeah, but the guy didn't want to get in trouble for that's robbing houses.
Shit.
And assumed this guy was in deep trouble anyway, so he fucking ditched him in the car at Walt Whitman and took off.
We had one guy that killed someone, but
so what happened to him?
The other guy?
He gets charged.
I don't know. I didn't know the other guy. We just knew the guy that died is someone we went to school with.
He would have to have gotten charged, right?
I would imagine they got him.
There's got to be some sort of charge for walking away from some guy with a.
Yeah, they found.
Well, if they were both involved in the robbery and that guy got shot, he's up for fucking murder.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't.
Wait, who got shot in the head?
The guy I knew from high school.
One of the robbers, right?
Yeah.
So how are you charged with murder?
A death during the commission of a felony.
But do you count if you're one of the criminals?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I didn't realize we were going to talk about this
Whether
today.
you shot him or not, even though the guy died during the commission of a felony, you get the murder rap. Even though he was your pal, you fucking didn't shoot him.
Yeah, I believe.
You get the murder rap. And that fucked up.
And what's your defense? I didn't do it.
I didn't do shit. Yeah.
I believe the person they were robbing, was armed.
Yeah.
And shot back. I believe, because it's been many, many years. I didn't realize.
Now your friend's dead and you get charged with his murder even though you didn't do it.
Oh, the kid definitely died with a fucking gunshot wound.
That must have been a rough
in
night's
a car.
Just trying to lay there like.
At the mall.
Okay, maybe they'll think he got shot at the mall.
Oh, God.
In the passenger seat? Waiting for someone?
Yeah.
I think that was our worst one. That I know of.
That's a pretty bad one.
But you lose touch with everybody, so you don't know.
There's always a drinking and driving accident. There's always bad.
Something.
It's bad.
Yeah.
And then there's a good 10-year stretch, and then something.
There was a midget in my class, and he was actually at the reunion, and he died like just after the reunion. I was so surprised to see him around. He's like walking around this little midget.
What happened? What fell on him?
He turned out to be like he was very active in politics. I think he was part of like the Clinton administration.
Everyone's part of the Clinton administration.
Everyone he was just a little fidgety guy. What did he
die of?
Fidget. He died of midget.
Yeah, it's just sadness.
Now, you would think that they would live longer.
You'd think.
Because I know tall people.
Yeah.
Because their heart, for some reason, they get born with the same size heart, so it has to work really hard to get it all the way down to their little twinkle toes there.
Yeah.
And you would think, being that compact,
right? Yeah,
that they would just have blood fucking pouring through them.
But it doesn't
coming
circulate.
out their fucking ears.
Yeah.
So if you're an older tall guy, why wouldn't you just cut off your legs at the knees?
Oh, man.
So your heart doesn't have to work as hard.
No, you need a little bit of work to
Like when you
stretch out the
bypass
blood.
the heater core.
Well, you know it's happened. You know your heart's overworking, so why not, You get to an age where you're like, I'd rather live a few more years. You know,
Well, what,
I'll
you
do
know,
it from a
Bill
wheelchair.
Russell's
Fuck
like the
it.
only 70-year-old 7-foot guy I've ever seen.
It's funny because
That's why you always hear a little old lady, a little old man.
Right. When you see an old, tall guy walking around Manhattan, you do realize immediately you're looking at something rare. You're so right.
Yeah.
But you'll see
aren't
old
old-
people all
yeah.
the time, but they're just shorter.
There aren't old, tall people.
Tall people, there's not old, like, fat people. It's those little fuckers who got picked on in the playground.
Skinny motherfuckers.
Yeah, the twerps.
Yeah, old fat people never.
Twerps.
Old tall people never.
Little people evidently not. You want to be right in that 5'6",
Whoa.
5'7", 5'8".
Bro, put our fucking height in there, Bill.
Huh?
What are you doing to us?
I don't know. We
5'11"-ish?
but we got the anger.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
We have like the bruised veins.
I just anger. I like to think that's just pushing the cholesterol through my body faster.
Dude, I've been reading
in
this
a good
book.
way.
I've been reading this book, Eat to Live.
Right.
I'm blowing my mind.
It's about pussy.
I think Eat to Live was on the New York Times bestseller list. I think that's a popular one, Eat to Live.
Yeah, well, how do I top that? I can't even tell you what it is.
That's all right.
Holy shit.
Why is the book blowing your mind?
Because what they're claiming is that the whole 4 food groups, I feel like I'm going to get hung up on. This is how much no one's ever interested in what I'm saying. Oh, really, Bill? Why don't you elaborate? Hello. They're saying that the 4 food groups things where they put the stress on a protein and dairy was actually came about by the meat and dairy people came up with that.
Oh, really?
So what you're supposed to do is it's supposed to be more like salads and greens and that type of shit, and then you almost flip the pyramid over. And I'm thinking, I'm going, well, wait a minute, then I'm going to lose all my muscle and that type of thing. And the guy's got a great argument. He goes, go to the zoo and look at gorillas. All right, who look like supersized linebackers. You know, they eat 80% vegetables and 20% fruit.
Does he have any examples from our species, though?
Yeah, no.
That's like peanuts are apparently good because elephants do well.
No. Dude, if he said a cockatoo, though. But if he said a cockatoo.
Well, we've all been guilty.
No, dude, I'm gonna tell you what. Because that's what I was thinking. Like, dude, this is literally a different species. 2 things. You go to a monkey and you look it in the eye at the zoo, there's no fucking, you go like, dude, that's me. That's me with just a little bit of, bit of something else thrown in there.
Right, yeah,
You see something in their eyes. You're
Yeah,
like,
there's
what
something in
the
their eyes.
fuck?
They
That's
know
our
they're in the
eyes.
zoo.
That's
They
our
know they're
eyes.
being watched.
Right.
They don't like
Yeah.
it, and they'll rip your fucking face off the same way I would if I was sitting in a cage. Like, come a little closer, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Just do it.
yeah.
So, and then but this is the thing. All these diets I've tried, and I always ended up feeling like shit. This one, actually, I feel fucking great.
You lose weight?
I feel like energized. Yeah. How do you not lose weight eating like a fucking rabbit?
Are you eating fish though? Like, because I've tried to eat like grilled chicken's like one of the only meats I'll really eat. And I eat a lot of greens and drink a lot of vegetable juice and shit.
Dude, I would literally, if I became a vegan, I would still go to a steakhouse once a week. I can't help it, and smoke a cigar.
Wait, so what aren't you eating?
Right.
What aren't you eating?
No, I'm just doing like breakfast and lunch. I just stay away from the shit that I used to. Those lumberjack things.
Yeah, the fucking big egg sandwich. Ugh.
Yeah, all that stuff that feels good as you're eating it.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
afterwards,
yeah,
you feel like you have that bag in your stomach.
Let me have 2 eggs over easy on a roll with the cheese and fucking bacon.
We've been doing a bacon thing lately. Out of nowhere.
Oh, bacon's the greatest
But
thing ever.
I told Anthony, it goes to your point. I told Anthony we ate a bunch of bacon, I think it was Friday, and immediately you feel like shit.
Yeah.
Is
You're
there
not
anything
on
better?
health.
Is there anything better than just burned
Oh,
up bacon?
it's the best.
Great, crispy.
Oh, it's the greatest fucking thing
But you
ever.
feel greasy and just shitty immediately after you.
Even pigs enjoy it.
Right.
You know, they smell it and they're like, all right, we get it.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so old. I can't have a breakfast that has syrup, or I'll be nodding off by 11.
Syrup's good though, man.
I just need one of those old man hats. If I have pancakes and French toast, which I fucking love, it's over. I'm done by.
I would eat blueberry pancakes and bacon every day if
You get that sugar rush
Every
and then it's
fucking
over.
day.
Oh, yeah. Is there anything worse than when they say they have blueberry pancakes and they just make regular pancakes and then they just
Thank
pour
you.
the shit on
Thank
top?
you. That's
bullshit.
Not, yeah, that isn't.
Yeah.
I want more blueberries than fucking pancake too.
No,
by the
it's
way.
gotta be in
I
there.
want- yeah, exactly.
I want equal distribution of blueberries in this muffin.
Do you know how long that's going to take?
Yeah, the
that
guy
was such a
just-
great
he's
response.
beside himself.
He wanted to say "you cunt," but he couldn't, so he asked this question slowly.
Yes.
Do you know how long that's
How
going
long
to
that's
take?
going to take?
Like, are you out of your fucking mind?
No, but I actually, of just the shit that I've been reading, this is the first, and he has like, what's great, he has like 40 pages of the book is just footnotes from shit that this guy's actually, he's done all the reading for you. And I don't know. It's been working for me.
But you still got to do it though. It's easy to read that shit, but then you start trying to do
Dude,
it.
the first 3 days of sitting there eating a salad, I wanted to fucking kill myself. And halfway through the third day, it's weird. It's like drugs. You actually start
Acceptance.
going like, oh, tomato.
No.
You swear to God.
Wow.
You start craving it.
Yeah, 'cause
I've been
that-
eating salads without dressing on it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's fucking. It's
grazing.
hardcore, but then after, literally.
No, man, that's how I eat my salads.
Eat like a rabbit. Shit
If you
like
get a
horse.
really good salad, the flavorings in the vegetables, you don't really need the dressing.
Meal in, meal out. That's what I am right now. It's fucking ridiculous.
No, but I like them to. I'm always afraid it doesn't taste. I like washed vegetables when I eat them. Like I don't like them to taste dry, like dry.
That's where you get the little fucking crank thing there, Jimmy.
What's that?
You put the lettuce in there, you hose it off.
Oh,
and
that's
you,
I don't.
Centrifugal for like that ride at the carnival.
Yeah.
Except nobody pukes.
Do you eat chicken in it or anything? I don't like to have it. I like a little bit of grilled chicken in my salad.
I try to go the breakfast and lunch without doing the meat thing, and then by fucking dinner I eat like a fucking animal.
An antelope.
Taking down prey with fucking bite to the throat.
No, because I don't give a shit if it's you gotta live. So I figure I'm offsetting. Like kale and that type of stuff.
No,
is,
that's
is,
a good
is great.
fucking-
So I
yeah.
offset it, and then at night I throw down and I try to have a good cut of something.
Dude, it's 2/3 less of eating like shit. It's 2/3 of your meal.
Oh, an animal fucking took one in the face every meal I had. It was over. Got choked out. I ate a pig. at breakfast, a chicken or a cow for lunch, and then for fucking dinner I ate another cow or a chicken, maybe a fish.
Yeah.
Maybe I punched a trout in the face.
But fish don't care.
No. 3 times a day.
Do you think fish care?
Yes.
Do they have any
Yeah, they
clue?
do.
You
And I
they have
also
a
think
clue?
lobsters feel it.
Oh,
I
fuck
agree.
yeah.
I won't
I'm
eat
with you with
lobster
the
for that
lobsters.
reason.
I don't eat lobster because of that
Or
either.
crab, occasionally.
I eat.
Fucking crab.
You gotta eat
delicious.
that.
That's
You gotta
depressing.
eat
You know
that
what?
lobster shit.
You gotta. Come on. This
Just
guy's,
knock the fucking thing on his dumb shell
guy's
head.
giving their life
That's what
out there. In the,
How hard is that? Crush his head with a fucking hammer.
That
mope.
That releases what? Something
No,
that
it
makes the
doesn't.
fucking meat.
They're
not
just
taste
saying
as
that they're
good.
full of shit. They're just saying that
dude,
to make it fucking more humane that they're killing
You
it.
could flick a lobster in its jaw, and you'd knock it out. All you got to do is just get it to rattle around in the fluid.
flick him in the jaw.
Just
He's
flick him
down.
right underneath.
He's down. You hold his claw up like the Hulk.
Isn't it enough
Goes
you
down
tape-
and then it stays up.
You fucking put rubber bands around its claws. Can you imagine? That's like you being tied with your hands behind your back and open boil. He doesn't feel anything.
You think that would stress out the lobster? So it's already stressed, which means it's releasing all that
There's
shit.
got to be some douche that's going to write in about their fucking neurological system and the reason. I don't buy it.
If you eat lobster, you should be able to handle it without the fucking rubber bands on its claws. That should be the challenge to
If
you.
you're going to boil something alive, you can't have it declawed.
Right.
If nature puts
At the very
claws on it
least.
to protect it, that means it obviously can feel something. Like anything that can't feel doesn't have a natural defense that's just
Yeah.
genius like claws.
You think a jellyfish really has a fucking intelligence to it?
Maybe not intelligence, but they still. You don't need an intelligence to feel
fish
pain. I don't think.
Yeah.
Fish
You know what
don't
I'm
really
laughing
feel.
about? You know how funny that was? Well, did he do anything from this species?
Yeah.
Hey, the elephants eat peanuts.
Peanuts. It treats them pretty well.
I really am a dope. Anything I read, I
That's
believe.
great.
No,
Dude,
but it's
fucking great.
look. That's I'm trying to eat good and drink a lot of vegetable juice. It's not my idea. I've heard it over the
I
years.
drink vegetable juice
every
every
day. I drink beet juice, beet, carrots, fucking kale and parsley, or lemon and ginger.
What about that guy there, the juice guy, who dressed like Arthur Fonzarelli before he did? He had that mechanic onesie.
The juice master?
Onesie.
That he used to wear.
The coveralls thing.
Yeah, the guy who used to lift himself up in the pike position in the 50s, which blew everybody's mind.
Fucking
Jack LaLanne.
Body
Jack
by- body
LaLanne.
by
I'm talking about
Jake.
Jack LaLanne.
Jack LaLanne
Yeah.
would do calisthenics.
Yeah.
Like jumping jacks and fucking.
Like 90 pulling a train with his teeth. It's
Right,
like, we
right.
get it. You're strong. So sit down.
He's juicing like a motherfucker.
That's all he had, though.
It's alternative juice.
Right.
The juice master. What was his name? I know who you mean. I don't remember. He had all
Jack-
white eyebrows. That guy.
Jack LaLanne or the other guy?
We're talking about Jack LaLanne.
Oh,
and
you know,
maybe another
the
guy,
juice
too.
master had those
I
infomercials.
don't
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
the juice master.
Do you
You
know
remember
that
the juice master?
I really don't.
Sam, could you look up his name if you're not busy over there having a good
that
time?
Jake LaLanne guy, do you know he invented all that, the basic shit workout stuff, like the bench press, the
Right.
incline bench, a lot of that stuff he invented.
Really?
He had the prototypes and he never got any of it patented.
What an asshole.
So
Idiot. So
yeah,
he-
no, and he literally said that. He goes, I'm an idiot. But then he came back around. They say there's no second act in
He-
America.
he
Fuck
did.
you. He came out with the
Jack
juice.
LaLanne,
He
yeah.
was done.
So how the fuck did people work out before?
The Juice Man.
They did. They just didn't know what they were doing.
No.
Well, they weren't eating
Man.
they weren't eating what we're eating.
Yeah.
And they
weren't-
actually
they weren't eating cows that ate other cows.
and their jobs were the workout.
Dude, they're so fucking pumped up with shit. Like kids are hitting puberty at like 8 now.
Is that the guy, Bill?
That's not him.
Drink. Whenever you're doing leafy greens, you never.
Where did I get an audience?
I was probably be there. One of those saps. Listen to this guy.
Green juice.
This looks
Because
like
it's too
Jonestown for old people.
concentrated. Too concentrated with nutrients. I mean, if you want
Oh boy.
to get real high,
Oh.
you make a big glass of straight parsley juice.
I like
It'll
parsley.
be the highest high you've
This is
ever
making
had
me
in your
feel
life.
better about my career just seeing the
No,
gig that he's doing
I'm
here.
serious now.
Parsley
up
juice.
in Eugene, Oregon. Beautiful,
gotta be dead
beautiful
in half
country.
the
One
audience.
of the most beautiful
Good
little
night.
cities I've ever seen. The University of Oregon is
You
there.
should be
you
up
all
there. It's
know.
too
Those of
late
you that
for
been to
you.
Eugene,
Yeah,
well, if
exactly.
it was hour,
Yeah, at that age, fuck, who cares? That's
Well,
when
there's
you
a-
should let it all go.
I got my juicer and I'm gonna start drinking healthy. Really? She's got fucking like 18 pounds of meat in her colon.
Right.
Parsley juice. I wonder because I have parsley in my juice just to make it less
Yeah.
interesting. And I wonder
You
if
got
I
a
had
little
a
sugar in your tank too. Sorry, I thought you set it up nicely.
Thought wrong.
I can't at least get the skid off the road. Nothing.
Nothing.
It just sounded a little. I got a little
Yeah.
parsley in my juice.
I might have a giant parsley juice today. I don't know how
Yeah.
good that will be.
Why don't we go get some
Parsley
juice right
tastes
now?
awful. How is parsley juice any good?
You're probably right. You
parsley's-
make a compelling argument.
It's a fucking
If you go to the
garnish.
zoo, the pelicans.
Yeah, the pelicans love it. Look at a pelican.
But yeah. Yeah, look at that, dude. They fly. But I didn't know that till Scarface.
Fly pelican.
But I like fucking beet. I can't eat a whole bunch of beets, but you give me a giant
I
beet
hate
juice.
beets, but in juice, it's
Oh, your
good.
shit is all red.
Oh.
It's
Gotta be
great.
frightening if you,
You know,
forget.
in Australia, that's like a big thing. They put beets on burgers. I was so
I know.
fucking
Why would you
mad.
do
Why? That
that?
sounds pretty good.
Oh no! It
Oh wait, we haven't
ruins it.
talked to you since Australia.
It ruins it. It makes the patty all fucking red, and
Right.
you take it off, and you just—there's no way to not know. It's like that homeless smell.
Sure.
Even after they left the subway car, you know they were there. That's what a beet is on top of a fucking hamburger
yeah,
patty.
it just leaves its fucking aura.
How's Australia?
It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Fucking amazing.
Where'd you go for 2 weeks?
No, I went for like 10 days. It was the shit.
Pretty cool.
If you've never been outside the country, that's a great one to go to. It's like what Canada used to be as far as how easy it is to get in. You still need a passport, but they're just cool as hell.
Yeah.
And I didn't get any anti-American, fucking George Bush, Obama, none of that shit. They were just cool.
What do you do?
fucking-
Because you
very cool.
you explore. You're one of those rare comics that actually, leave the hotel room.
Oh, you know what's funny? One time that we actually went out, me, Big J, and Nia. Who else was there? I can't remember. I was so jet lagged. But they were saying that they have this giant park, and every night, like thousands of bats, right at like 5 p.m.
Jesus.
just come out, like these insane bats. So they.
You're disappointed when you realize it was just old people.
So we go down there like assholes, and we're standing there, and we're like, "Where are they? Where the fuck are they?" We actually broke into one part of the park, thinking they were in there, and some guy came by, going, "No." He's like, "No, mate, they're fucking over there." So we went over to this place. And we were told that there was thousands of them. Dude, there was probably like 40.
Come
That
on.
just sort
Really?
of spit out, but they were still pretty psycho looking. Like they weren't like those little pussy ones. They were like these giant ones.
Right,
They
right.
literally looked like that they would turn into a
4
vampire.
bits?
I just did dumb shit like that.
What time of night were they out?
Went to the zoo. What else did I do? I mean, I didn't.
You wanted to do the-
I pretty much stayed in Sydney. I was going to do the Great Barrier
Yeah,
Reef,
you-
but it was like a fucking 3-hour flight.
Just to get there.
Yeah, and then you had to get there, and then if you go fucking scuba diving,
can't fly again.
You can't fly
For a
again.
day or
I
two.
just said, all right, you know what?
24 hours, I think, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I'm not certified. And this other guy goes, "No, this other guy holds your fucking hand and he brings you to the bottom of the ocean." And that's just one of those things where I'm not doing that. I'm
Nah.
going to get certified. I'm going to
You
learn.
would have been fine.
What if he has a fucking
You would've-
aneurysm
Yeah.
and then I'm down there?
You're like,
You would've
hey, what do
figured
I
it
do?
out.
What's the proper way to go back up to the surface?
Right.
No, they would have gave you some basics. You would have been all right with that, to be honest with you. Yeah, you can't fly.
That's one
nuts.
of those haven't
till
lost
24
anyone
hours
yet.
later.
Yeah. I think you realize also, like, it's fucking huge. Like, to do anything, it's like, oh, I'm in Australia. Let me go here. It's like, no, you just flew a fuckload over the ocean to get here, and now it's further than flying from New York to L.A. to get somewhere else. It's like crazy, right?
Yeah, no, it's. But the flight over isn't bad at all. If you leave around when you're getting ready to go to sleep, you watch 2 movies, get a dinner, and then you just fucking fall asleep for 8 hours. That's 12's gone of the 14. You wake up 2 hours later, and you're coming off the ocean.
Nice.
Oh no, it's absolutely gorgeous.
What airline did you go?
I can't sleep that long on a
flew
plane.
United.
United.
I don't know why. I thought it was going to be Qantas, but we flew business class. The seats went all the way down,
that's nice.
which is
Yeah.
perfect. Well,
You
if they
need
go
that.
all the way down, dude, I swear to God, you could fly around the equator. You wouldn't give a shit. But if you're in the back of that, if you're flying to
Fuck.
Minneapolis, you're like, this fucking sucks. I want to kill everybody. I don't give a shit that you have to get up to go to the bathroom. I'm not moving. I've
Yeah.
moved enough times.
I can't sleep like that on a plane, no matter how comfortable the seat. I can't
No,
knock
we were
out for
talking
8
about
hours,
earlier.
man.
I could
can't do it.
fucking
I
not
could
out.
do maybe an hour and a half. That's my
Dude,
limit.
I am Mr. Jetway to Jetway on a flight. I will crap out, and the next thing I know, they're opening the door, and I'm
You
like,
don't wake
hey,
up when you take off?
That's perfect.
Fuck, I've slept during takeoff.
I've slept
yeah.
during takeoffs.
Never.
Because I'm too
and
so
landing.
tired at that point.
I'm fucking woken up to like, oh, hey, here we go, nice. Time
Can you imagine
travel.
how cool that would be, though?
Oh my god, I would love. I would
There's no
love traveling.
concept of the actual
it's 2
travel.
seconds. It's I'm in New York. Hey, I'm in L.A. That's great. It's fucking time travel.
And I'm
Yeah.
awake.
Some people can do that. I can only
can't.
do that on like the red eye. I'm
love
gonna try to
sleep.
find when we go to the break. I'll show you some of the pictures of being down. Like some of the beaches were insane.
Nice.
Yeah, that's kind of like what they're
Less pollution over there?
what
you
they're
think?
known for. I don't know. I wouldn't think. No, we're animals.
How was
It's
the air?
industrialized.
Was the air clearer?
Nah, pretty much seemed the
Same
same.
shit?
Same, and it seemed like a safe city. And I made a comment about it that it was a safe city, and everybody laughed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they've had some issues over there.
Oh,
Not too bad though.
with
Not to
the
point that you
indigenous
should-
population.
No, Anthony, just with the
wondering.
regular people.
I was just wondering if it was the indigenous
With
population.
the people of color?
Well,
It's just same old shit. People going out to clubs, not getting laid, then they're drunk, and then someone gets fucking stabbed. The same old shit. That's
know the
basically
story.
How far were you from Indonesia there? How far is Australia? That's pretty close, right?
I was going to say it's diagonally up to the left. What is that, north?
it is like north to northwest.
But it's not that far.
Yeah, and there's people there going like, hey, I booked Singapore. You should go there. I'm like, who the fuck is going to see me there? Nah, they like it. I was like, all right, fuck it. What am I going to do?
Singapore, yeah.
I'm going to go to Davenport again? I've done it.
So you're going to start traveling around, seeing what's out there?
Yeah, because I figure if I can make a little bit of money, then I can just go fucking blow it. Go look at the Great Wall of China for free.
Get an old
not?
fucking.
And then get back, watch a couple episodes of like, I don't know, Breaking Bad or Sons of Anarchy. Take a sleeping pill and wake up back in L.A.
It's shit you want to see anyway, right?
Yeah, why
So
not?
if you make some money on the way.
What else am I
Or
doing?
do a gig there and it's a bust, you're still in Singapore.
No, I'm gonna go back and I sold tickets really well over there because of the podcast and
Wow.
Podcast is helping that much.
Well,
in
what I
other
do,
countries?
this is what I do. I go on, and if there's a country I want to go to, I just start shitting on it on my podcast, which draws them in. And then they start asking me questions,
He's
and then I
brilliant.
go, all right. And then I
Fucking
start, and then
brilliant.
I show them a little bit of
I should
respect.
check this place out after all.
Dude, they had. I was over there long enough to. I started to understand cricket.
Wow.
Dude, cricket,
while.
it's a round field. If you they go and they got that fraternity paddle, that hazing
Right.
paddle.
Right.
If they throw it in and you swing at it and you foul it off back, that's still in play. And evidently,
I never knew that.
And evidently, there's 2 people and they try to run with paddles and they try to run to every other base. It's one of the worst. It's worse than hockey the way they shoot it. Because somebody told me that. It's like, dude, I watched that shit for an hour and I never saw that moment happen. I
Wow,
never saw
really?
it. Yeah, and it's just kind of the same thing if you catch it. If it goes over the wall, it's 6 runs. And if you play, they got a quick version and a short version and a long version. The long version, it's a 5-day fucking match. You thought baseball was boring, dude. 5 days.
Who thought of this shit?
Dude, this is before the internet and you had shit to
But
do.
how do you go to an
Yeah.
event that's 5 days long?
I think
And it's
you
a
just-
regular game too. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
like
the
playoffs.
Olympics. I have no idea. And
How
then
many
they- then
hours
they
a
had
day
enough-
will they play it? Like if it's a 5-day event, what is it, like an 8-hour thing or a 3-hour thing?
I don't know, but it's funny though. But you go there and people are into it, and they start talking, and they sound like they're talking about the Brewers, and they got sports fans just have that sports fan vibe, and they get mad at certain players, and they say they suck. I don't know why we ever got them, and just laughing on this guy's fucking amped up about
He's
cricket.
talking about my Jets.
Dude, I'll show you if you guys pull it up. One of the worst sports I've ever seen in my life is it's called netball.
Wait, I know netball. Hold on a minute.
It's like women's basketball where you can't dribble.
Right. Hold
so,
on.
and so that there's like three quadrants.
Yeah.
This is how jet lagged I was. I was actually reading about netball.
But hold on, Bill. Before we move on to netball, did you like cricket?
I could actually see myself gradually getting into it. It's at the same sort of pacing of baseball where it's like, all right, put your feet up, have a couple of beers, shoot the shit. And
I never understood.
There it is.
Then there's got to be somebody throwing junk, like a Gaylord Perry guy who's cheating. He's got something on his visor, and you're going to like that guy.
Yes. It's the oil from inside a kangaroo pouch. Some fucking weird fluid that we don't have here.
Oh, by the way, kangaroos, not cute at all.
No?
Not like the cartoony ones.
Did
that
you
they
pet
draw.
one?
They look
No,
like big
fuck
rats?
that. No, they were, they look like giant fucking rats with an agenda.
Really?
They're aggressive,
Dude,
right?
their head is, like whenever they show like the classic like cowboy scene where there's that fucking longhorn skull, so you know that you're in Tumbleweed Junction or whatever.
Right.
That their head looked like that with just flesh and eyeballs.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they
like
were
bony looking.
Why didn't you pet one?
Why would you?
They're vicious,
Yeah, why
aren't
would-
they?
Are they mean? I don't know why
Oh
not.
yeah, no, and evidently even their front fucking
They got them
paws.
claws.
Yeah, they can
like
gut you.
kick you. Yeah, they could disembowel you. They're fucking
Yeah.
nasty.
That's why they do that when they put the boxing gloves on them, probably, so you don't get disemboweled. But I went to the zoo and saw all their psycho fucking
Isn't there a lot of kangaroos?
the
there?
reptiles
animals.
right
Bill-
there. That's a taipan. That's
Holy
a
shit.
good 2 steps and you're done.
Wow,
snake?
really?
Yeah, they had a snake there that had enough venom to kill 200 mice, and I was like, thinking like, why is that? I guess it's because food is so scarce that you got him. It's got to be a kill shot. If you
You
get
miss,
in
you're dead.
Yeah, you're gonna die. So
Plus, so many other snakes probably came upon a bunch of mice and only killed one, and they're like, "What the fuck? If I had more venom, I could have eaten for 6 weeks."
Bill, aren't the kangaroo all over the place too?
I heard kangaroo roadkill. Like you get that shit.
Supposedly they're all over the
if
place.
If you go, I was like in the city, so it's not like they're gonna be hopping around. But like if you get more out, I think they're kind of like they're deer.
Really? Do
'Cause-
people
'cause-
hunt them and eat them there?
Absolutely, I
Yeah.
would think so. But I wouldn't like. That's more like people here. I eat possum soup.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it's delicious.
Like you got to have some
Yeah.
kangaroo.
Like I'm sure there's there's some sort of Australian redneck show where they're out there.
Yeah.
Do they have big feet? They have giant
Yeah,
feet,
yeah,
don't
yeah.
they?
They got those big long feet with the claws on them. Did everyone go up at the end when they talk? Did they do that whole thing?
I was
up
actually.
at the end.
I've already lost it. I was starting to pick it up, but
Yeah.
no. But they were great, man. They were really
Cool peoples.
yeah, and they kind of had like a Boston accent. Beer, we go beer.
Shaq.
They just sort of stretch it out
close.
more.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, I could see that.
Go to netball now. I just wanted to see if Bill was into the cricket after.
Did
all
you do
that.
any radio while you were there? Any press?
yeah. They
Wow,
they
look-
were all good.
they're good to look at least.
Yeah, so you can't
Let me
dribble.
see, Sam.
Look at it. It's got a net with no backboard. Look at this. This is like Nerf hoop with chicks.
What
There's
the
no
hell?
dribbling.
And for some reason, they never try to block the shots. They don't like jump up.
Oh, this is horrible.
Netball. That's
Right there. Like right there.
dumb girls.
Like nobody tries to block the
So
shot.
once you have the ball, you can't move.
Yeah.
You have to give it away.
And then I believe there's like different quadrants. Like you can go into 2 out of the 3.
It's like
Yeah, no, they're
it's like ultimate frisbee.
But the defense is worse. Look at that. She can't jump up. You see that little fucking ballet move she
Holy
did?
Wait, you're
shit.
not allowed to leave your feet?
Yeah.
that emasculated net without a backboard is enraging. Fucking
The
horrible.
defense is worse than like an all-star game.
They just stand there and try to pop it up, and no one could.
Wait, why did she get that shot? I don't get it.
Oh, she doesn't.
Because
I
there's
don't
no way
know
to
why.
defend against it.
No, but why did she get a free shot right under the net?
These chicks are good
That's
looking,
where
though,
she
huh?
was.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
That
Got
wasn't
lot
a
of
free
legs.
shot, dude.
There's a
That
lot
was
of
just
people
a
in this
shot.
dumb fucking sport too.
Isn't it crazy? Look at this.
Yeah, but it's all chicks if you listen. Listen to the
Look,
crowd.
now they get right up there, and look.
That was an attempt at defense there.
Yeah, that was a.
And then they got a shaky pole and a shaky net.
Yeah, it looks
So I'm
like
going to guarantee you, it's the only radio show in America right now watching netball.
Yes.
Well,
completely ignoring the
fucking-
listeners commenting on it.
Netball.
It looks like that fucking. It looks like it just looks wrong without a backboard.
Yeah.
It looks like it has cancer. It's just horrible. The net has cancer.
No, but this is like the cool thing when you go on the road and you just fucking put this, like you go overseas and you just put this shit on, and this is on. You're like, what the fuck
why won't
is
they
this?
defend them when they're right under the hoop?
They just let him shoot.
I don't
I
get
think
that
because
part.
the hoop is so small and it's so high and they suck. I mean, why
Then
make
why
it?
defend
They
at all?
always get
Look.
there.
That was the point. I don't get it. I'm mad. Why are they defending their asses off, and then when someone's right under the basket with the ball, they don't defend them anymore?
All right, everything you're saying was what I was yelling at the TV
They
at like
throw
2
it
in the
to
morning.
each other to the point where they're right next to the basket.
Watch.
And then they just
Look,
stand there.
Look. Why isn't she defending
Because if you're in that
her?
zone, you're probably not allowed to just take a free shot.
That's hilarious. This game stinks.
This is terrible.
Well, they're defending their asses off, but as soon as they get under the hoop, then they don't
Then they
defend
back
anymore.
off.
Why don't they just play
But,
horse?
but these
That's
chicks
when
are
you should
hot,
be
so it's
defending
very
the most.
redeemable.
Oh, yeah.
Watch. Defend.
Look at that.
Defending.
Now
Watch.
give it to the one right near the basket.
They all watch.
Yeah, see,
What are they doing?
Because you can only be so close. You just kind of.
I don't get this.
This is the dumbest game ever.
But they're hot. They're all
How is
yeah.
it not?
Yeah.
How
They're
is
all
it not
having
860
legs.
to 530?
Legs for
Because of the
days.
shaky fucking hoop in the pole.
That hoop is enraging.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
And then
dumb
they
little
got all the
fin thing.
rugby down there. They had some funny names for the teams too. One that you could never have here. There's a team in New Zealand called the All Blacks
No way.
because they wear all black uniforms. It's just like you wouldn't.
The
Even
All
though
Blacks.
we still have the Redskins, but
Sure. Yeah.
All right, I think the fans have. They understand what's going on
That's
here.
amazing right there.
I have
A little
seen
culture on this show now. You're getting culture.
Yeah, and then you sit over there and I saw a great, really great debate about whether or not the people in Australia should be afraid of China or not.
Oh, really?
It was really interesting. And there's one guy going like, "Hey, I don't think you should worry about mate." And then the other guy was just like, "Nah, I think you should. I think you should." And they brought up great points about the people at the top scaring the shit out of people.
Yeah.
And it was.
Is it pretty much the same though, like political bullshit and conservative liberal?
I hate to
thing,
say
or-
it. It was more of intelligent, like back and forth discourse with not like, well, let me tell you something, you liberal cunt. Like everything over here just sounds like wrestling. Like it sounds like two wrestling managers yelling at each other now. It's really bad. Like there's, but like I'm not saying everything over there was like they definitely had but they had their awful reality shows. They had one show that I was just trashing every time I was on that this show called House Husbands. And it was about guys, I guess, stay-at-home guys.
House husbands.
House husbands. Yeah,
Hi, it's house husbands.
and dude, they had this guy, like, I don't know what. His wife emasculates him, and the fucking clip ends with him laying on the side in the bed. He looked like the biggest pussy ever. And, your whole version of Australians is they're walking around headbutting each other in the
fuck
teeth.
yeah.
That, with, Crocodile Dundee. That's all I'm
Right.
thinking of, right?
Tough guys.
Yeah.
That's a knife.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a bigger knife.
Yeah, oh boy.
So there you go. So that's Australia.
That's fucking cool as shit, man.
Bill Burr's here, promoting what, Bill? Obviously the podcast, which is terrific.
I just came by to say hello.
All right, fair enough.
That's
Bill
great.
Burr on Twitter, and you follow him on Twitter, then you get to where
I'm going to be.
Bill's gonna
I have one last stand-up gig for the year. I'm going to be, for people out on the West Coast, I'm going to be at the Improv in Brea.
Brea.
I hear that's a great room. I've never done Brea.
Yeah, and the guy who runs it's awesome, too. Both out in the Irvine Improv have really cool staff. It's just
By the way,
a bitch to get to.
I stepped out of the elevator, 38th floor, Water Club, Borgata, and this was lying on the floor.
Oh, my God.
It's just some dude with his pants down around his ankles, passed out in the hallway.
Wow.
His buddies must have just pantsed him and left him there.
You got to explain that better, because when you tweeted that photo, I thought it was one of your guys.
No,
That you were just fucking with one of your guys that had too much to drink.
That was just some fucking guy.
Ah, man, I thought it was one of your guys.
No, it was just some guy.
What did your Twitter caption say? Somebody captured my soul.
All right, we're gonna continue with Bill Burr and stay there. Yeah.
On the next American War Stories. Battleground, Iraq. Robert Kelly deploys and within an instant realizes no man can prepare for war.
We thought we were gonna starve, so we brought little bars and stuff. But there's gonna be no food. There was more. I gained 30 pounds in Iraq. You go to the buffet, there's Chinese food, mac and cheese, barbecue, pizza, ice cream. You could walk up to this ice cream and get as many ice cream bars and sundaes as you want.
But no matter how rich the rewards, every American soldier has to experience loss.
I was over there, I had 2 milkshakes. One of the Marines goes, "You gonna have both of those, fatty?" So I gave him one, and then my other one fell. I had to go back and get 2 more.
So tune in as we chronicle the victories and the defeats for American hero Bob Kelly
I broke my knee, man.
on the next American War Stories.
SiriusXM. Follow the Opie and Anthony Show online. Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Twitter.com/Opie Radio. Twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And Twitter.com/Jim Norton. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Really? You were great on that. Night of, what was it called? Night of 1,000 Stars?
Night of Too Many.
Or Night of Too Many Stars, right?
Too many. There were too many stars there.
And what was that for again? Because
that was raised money for this great school that they have to help autistic kids.
Right.
It was an awesome night. I had to go on after this girl who had autism came out, played the piano, crushed it. Crushed it. People standing ovation, crying.
Wow.
It was just classic. And now the comedy.
Oh, shit.
No, but
we watched that though. You were great.
well, what's his face hooked me up. John Stewart goes, "Don't worry." You know, he's a comedian, so
Yeah,
he knows.
yeah.
He goes, "Don't worry, I'll get him back." So I'll get him ready for the comedy. So he made the joke, you know.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
now the comedy and blah blah blah.
Right.
And he got him laughing, got him kind of in the mood. But yeah, it went great. And then they had,
cool.
and there were a lot of stars that night because I got off. And when I got off, Sting walks by.
Oh, man.
And he goes, "Nicely done." And I said, "Thank you, sir." What else am I going to say?
Yeah, Thank you,
thanks,
sir.
Thanks, Sting.
Yeah.
Sting.
That son of a bitch, dude. Like,
He's an asshole. So,
no,
so
no,
that means
no,
you
no,
killed
no,
it.
no. That fucking guy.
Our experience
Is
has
he
been
jacked?
he's an asshole.
Dude, he is he should be an asshole. That guy looks unbelievable. He looks unbelievable. I said to Louis, I pointed at him, I go, wouldn't it be great if you looked that good at 50? He goes, dude, he's 60.
Holy
and I
shit.
knew he was 60 because I'm a fan of his. I knew he was 60, and he looked so fucking good. I just looked, and I was like, that's 50.
Jesus Christ.
Dude,
Yeah.
it just...
Did you like the Police growing up?
Yeah.
You did like him?
Oh,
So
yeah.
did I.
Unbelievable, man.
I liked him a lot, actually. I don't listen to him as much.
I liked him. I wouldn't say I loved him. A couple songs I like. I like him more now than I did probably
Yeah.
back then.
What was I going to ask you?
It's just three guys.
Autism. What the
Yes.
fuck's going on with autism?
I don't know what's going on with autism.
What's with autism?
Well,
What's
'cause you,
the deal?
Yeah,
Well,
well, you
who
always
are
got
these
that
people.
You always got that conspiracy thing going, and some of it I do like, and I know you don't do conspiracy as much, but
What the?
it seems like a lot of fucking kids have autism.
Are they talking about the
fuck?
inoculations was the big thing.
Yeah, but
Everybody's
then
saying it was-
supposedly that was proven to
that
be wrong,
wasn't
right?
it, but
Oh, they
I
were
don't
saying
know,
it.
But I-
those.
I
the
think every
inocular-
family's got
there's-
at least
Dude,
one.
I am not. I would never do like
You're not 100% on inoculations.
inoculation. Yeah, but part of the virus we're going to inject in you. Is this a sci-fi movie? Why don't I just wear a hat and a scarf and hope for the best
Bill.
before you stick some of the virus in me?
Bill, I got 2 kids now, and that's what you go through. You're like, well, what the fuck? You don't know what to do.
You got to eradicate when
Dude,
polio
course.
is gone.
Look at what happened
but
in the
we've
country
chosen-
because of inoculations. It eradicated so
Yes,
many diseases.
Yes. Absolutely. Okay, I should clarify it.
Yeah.
When they come up with the brand new inoculation and you're showing up and they're telling you it's fucking safe, it's like, no, dude, you are that first wave. You're that group of soldiers walking towards the atom bomb that they just
We just as
blew
parents
up.
go, okay, all right. Like you want to ask questions and stuff.
Yeah.
But they got an answer for everything.
I'm glad you brought that up because,
And-
obviously, polio and that.
And
time.
then-
I'm such
Yeah,
a.
yeah. No, it's
I am
cool.
in so over my head and half the conversations that I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
but I mean, then it's just easy to go. All right, fucking do it.
We used to have
we want to
that
go get ice cream.
inoculation gun. like everybody at a
With that
certain
mark?
age has that mark.
68
with
or
the
69,
inoculation
you
gun.
have it on the right.
Yeah.
And like kids don't have that fucking thing. We were branded.
Wow.
Like every fucking American was branded
Well, they,
back then.
they
with
didn't
that
have the
thing.
needles figured out yet.
No.
Now
And
the
that-
needles they use, you could barely
I don't know
tell.
what it did.
And then there was a big thing with women, like, where would you get it? Well, if I'm going to wear a strapless dress,
Right,
you do
right.
it on the back, and blah blah blah.
Right? Yeah.
I got the flu shot recently. I didn't even notice the needle. It's like, all right,
Yeah, they
they've
got
come a
the
long way
short
with that
ones
shit
now.
finally.
I love to
When's the
scream
last time
bloody
you got
murder.
the flu?
Last year.
I got kids. If you're a parent, they basically highly recommend you get the flu shot.
That's bullshit.
And I also get the flu really bad every year.
No,
so
you don't.
No, you don't.
I got to realize who I'm talking to.
Hey, you know what's
Of
funny
course.
is yet another presidential election went by, and the population problem was never brought up one fucking time. So here's my new conspiracy theory. You know that Bilderberg group where they all get together?
Sure.
I think that's where they talk about the real fucking problems.
You think that's where the real problems get discussed?
They wait till all the waiters leave. After they've brought in their epic fucking food, they wait till they leave.
I think the real evil is build a bear. That's okay.
I don't know what that was.
Build a
But I'm
bear.
just
That was a bomb. That's what that was.
I'm glad that was worse than mine earlier.
Oh, it's
You get it?
terrible. I knew it was going to bomb. I'm just build a bear.
I still don't get it. What is Build a Bear?
He's a guy named.
Oh boy!
I was gonna say he's a guy named Bill who's really stocky.
Build a bear.
You don't know the. You don't go to the mall, do you?
Huh?
It's in every mall, basically.
What is in every mall?
Parents take
You
their
can
kids
build
there
your
and
own
they
bear.
build their own stuffed little bear.
It is
Yeah.
called Build a Bear.
Oh yeah, but dude, I'm not in that wheelhouse. I don't see it. You know that whole shit like
I
you know.
observe everything.
I never saw a mattress commercial until the day I wanted to buy a mattress, and then magically it all went away after I got the bed. All right, we get it. So I don't have kids, so if I can.
So that stuff is
I
gotcha.
don't see it.
Hey, Pats Jets Thursday.
Yep, it's always a close one. Even though we did so well, dude. That Andrew Luck's the real deal, man. Even though he threw a couple pick sixes, that guy's.
He's gonna be all right.
Dude, you got to hand it to the Colts. Going from Peyton Manning to Andrew Luck, that's like the 49ers. I feel I know it's too early to say this, but going from
It's gonna
Montana
take a couple
to,
years,
to Steve
obviously.
Young, but like usually
They got a quarterback though.
No, but usually, yeah, when you
that's obvious.
When Dan Marino leaves, then it's like a fucking 10, 15 year before the next chosen one
Right.
comes along. It's
No, they
very
got one
rare.
already.
So they rolled the dice. I think you can already say that they won because someday Tom Brady's going to retire. As much as that kills me to say it, and I really hope that we don't go back to like Scott Zolak 2.0 or something like that.
Who won the game? Who won the Patriots?
Patriots won.
They won.
Yeah.
Yeah, 59-24.
Yeah.
Jesus. I just heard Gronkowski broke his forearm.
Oh.
Yeah. And my buddy Verzi's always like, why are they still in the game? And I guess he broke it with 5 minutes left. From
Oh shit!
Those guys don't notice, I think,
No.
half the time. They realize after the game, oh,
crazy.
wait, maybe I should get this checked out. They're animals. NFL fucking players are just animals. Who had the shit stain? Someone tweeted me a picture. One of the guys just had a shit stain. It was a shit stain. So now I want to know the story if the guy actually does shit in his pants
Shit
just to
his
make it that
pants?
more miserable for everybody on the line.
Oh, imagine that.
You see the
You're
picture
fucking-
going around yesterday? It wasn't dirt. The guy shit his pants.
I don't think.
And I think they shit their pants on purpose. Some of
No,
these-
I don't think so.
some of these
I
guys-
think you got beat up by a football player.
No,
They're
man.
animals. They shit their pants. They're mean.
Me and Jimmy
They
have a
put
good-
me in lockers.
Jimmy
They
and
didn't
I,
let
me and Jimmy,
out.
whatever. We have a good friend, Tyson Walter, who played in the NFL. He's told us the
Did he
inside
shit his-
shit.
did he shit his pants?
Where these guys will not shower or brush their teeth, all that shit to make it more miserable on the line.
Oh no,
I don't know if it's to the point where they're shitting their pants, obviously, but yeah, they wear the same. They don't ever wash their uniform.
Couldn't
so
you
it
just do
really
something else?
Stinks.
Couldn't you just do something? I think at that point you're inconveniencing yourself.
Yeah.
If you've shit
Right.
yourself. I think what probably happened is he got hit so hard, and combined with that, what he had for breakfast or dinner, he maybe shit himself a little.
Inadvertently.
I
Not
wish I
on
could find the
purpose.
picture now. What do you think of the
I'm
Jets?
kinda
What do you
glad
think of the Sanchez thing, man?
What about it?
Well,
at first,
most of us fucking hate him at this point.
Well, at first he wasn't as good as they were saying. Now I don't think he's as bad as everybody's saying. So that guy,
he's got skills, but he doesn't. He fucking falls apart in pressure situations. You're not going to win a fucking Super Bowl ever with that.
Well, also
he's got the skills. I would never deny that.
Also, I can't believe we'd be defending the Jets here. I mean,
Yeah, right.
like every key guy you've had has kind of gone down.
Yeah, no, we've had a tough year
Revis
with injuries
has
and all
gone
that,
down,
of course.
and Eddie Skullhead.
But then you got-
I don't know the names anymore.
Then it turns out
I know a lot of guys.
No one wanted Tebow on the team, so they got to trade him and get him the fuck out of New York. Woody Johnson wanted him because
They're allegedly he's going to go to Jacksonville, which is the Buffalo Bills of the South.
Right.
And that's just one,
Yeah, but he played his college ball down there, so it'd be
that's
good for
one
him.
door away.
There's
from
no way
being-
he's on the Jets next year. No one wants him there. The owner wanted him, but obviously Rex Ryan did not want to deal with Tebow at all. That's very obvious now.
Did you see him get tackled the other day? Yesterday, and that guy got up.
I
And
didn't watch
he
it
did
at
He
all.
did the gator The Gator.
He did.
Oh, really? Yeah, it was great.
I didn't watch it all yesterday. I was, I don't know.
They won.
No, I know, because I didn't watch. That's how that works. So we got the big game Thursday, Pats Jets.
Well, this is the thing. We already beat you guys, and it's always a close game. But the only thing I would say, just because you guys have so many injuries, I don't know. But I will tell you this: our secondary will make anybody. We look good yesterday, but our secondary will make any quarterback look like Elway.
Yeah.
But we recently signed that kid from Tampa who. He had a pick six for a touchdown, but then he also got burned a couple of times. So I'm hoping it's just rust.
Well, it's stupid. They're making these guys play on 3 days rest.
Oh, the Thursday
That's
night. If you
unbelievable.
don't have the NFL Network, you're not missing anything with that Thursday night game. It's like the worst matchup. It's always like Jacksonville versus the fucking Panthers. And everybody's tired.
They just played 3 days earlier.
That is fucked up.
The punter's sticking people. The guys are going down. Forces a fumble.
They're trying to get football every day of the week.
I know, it's crazy.
They're almost there.
Yeah.
You get the Saturday games, you got the Sunday, you got the Monday, you got the Thursday.
How about hockey? They're thinking maybe taking a couple weeks off, just letting everything settle.
Right. We're in the middle of the year.
I am getting.
We're not
I am
seeing
announcing
hockey this year.
to the NHL like they really give a shit. But I am. When I get off this road run here, I'm fucking getting the NBA League Pass. I look at the Celtics. We finally got younger. We can actually run.
Did you guys get younger? I haven't paid attention
for the first time in like 5 years.
I didn't even know that, to be honest
Dude,
with you.
every year it was more elbow and knee pads, the entire fucking sleeve. Everybody looking at wearing like pantyhose.
That's when you know your team's old.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
It used
like
to be
head to fucking toe. Everybody on there had that Iverson sleeve on both arms and their legs. The fucking Wes Unseld knee pads, and I was just like, these guys.
Remember when we were growing up? Now they just wear it for whatever. But when your star player finally, he's got one elbow pad, and then next year two elbow. You're right,
that's
man.
it.
It's hilarious.
That's it. When
Now they're
Shaq
taping
first
up
hurt his toe, that was the beginning of the end.
Right. That's
just
funny.
that one little injury. It just keeps leading and leading.
Really funny.
I actually heard an interview with Kobe Bryant. They said it was after the game. He was putting ice on. And they say, "What hurts?" And he goes, "Everything."
Oh wow.
And they go, "No, really, what hurts?" And he's like, "Everything." Everything fucking. And you think about it, just
that's
running around at
that's
my
youth
age.
getting away
Well, I
with
guess I'm
you.
10 years older
Getting
than him.
away
but-
from you.
How old is
yeah.
Kobe?
34.
He's getting up there now.
But the amount of games and the playoffs, he's had all those championship runs. Like that guy, it's like he's played 16, 17 years of basketball, whatever. But he's still a beast.
I think just banging into each other out there, just fucking elbows in your ribs.
Dude, just
Like, that's
running
gotta
up
just
and down,
hurt.
just running back,
Yeah.
starting and stopping.
Over and over again.
Over and over and over again. Can you imagine trying to play fucking tennis full out?
No.
I think my shin would shoot through my leg.
Yeah, when they sprint and stop on a dime
No, they,
over and over again.
They should be able to do roids and androstenedione and all of that. It's all great because it's just research for us. You see
Yeah.
that Cinegenics, those old guys who are shredded, that's HGH. And that's because of all these fucking athletes that they're chastising. Like, they're the ones that use it.
Right.
Dude, when we were younger, you took roids and within 2 seconds, you punched a girl in the face through a wall. And now they got like that clear stuff. It's like smoking weed now where you got the vaporizer. They're just sort of gradually. I'm telling you, we're all going to be on fucking roids.
They figured
Is
it out.
HGH bad for you now, or is it okay?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I mean, it's not as bad. I don't think.
Human growth hormone.
I don't know.
Yeah.
A lot
Did
of
you see what he just did there?
Yeah.
That's all my opinions. All my opinions. I get on a roll, and then there's one follow-up question, and the whole thing just
And it
fucking
just goes in the shitter.
It's over.
Yeah, I'm curious though.
I have
'cause
no idea.
It used to be advertised on the Art Bell show. He would advertise HGH, human growth hormone. I'm like, I wonder if that's
a
dangerous.
lot of office guys are starting to do roids. I read an article on it. Yeah, just to get an edge on the competition.
Steve Carell
stuff
and
sleep.
Get an edge.
I swear to God, and to sleep less and all that. They're actually.
boy.
I heard you. They're actually doing that in the office now too. It's not just for sports.
I missed it. What did
Rainn
he say?
Wilson.
Office joke.
Yeah, just double bombed.
It was good.
Oh,
I liked it. I liked it. Bill, you got a great take on sports. I always love that. I really did.
oh, thank you.
We're not playing hockey this year, right?
I don't give a shit.
You don't, right?
The NHL
No, you know,
stinks, dude.
No, you know what? It's the
No,
game
we're
is
both-
great. The players are great. This is the owners. The owners are basically saying we don't agree with what we agreed to. So basically, the players never have an agreement. Then is that what you're saying? So basically, the only way we still agree with it 2 years later is if we got the better end of the deal, and if we don't, we're taking our stadiums and going home.
Wait, you got to break it down more. I don't get it.
they basically, like 4 or 5 years ago, whenever they had their last, or maybe the last time when they came out of it, they had this agreement that, your lawyers look at it.
Everyone agreed.
Yeah.
Both sides agreed. Gotcha.
Both sides agreed.
Okay.
It's not up yet to be renegotiated. And they made more money than they've ever made last year. They're on NBC again. They haven't been on network television since the fucking 70s. They have the Winter Classic. They had all this great momentum. The Olympics were great.
Yeah.
And they just decide that they're not making enough money, so fuck the agreement that we agreed to.
What scumbags?
The split was basically 57% to the players and 43% of like some sort of ad revenue. That's when it goes beyond me. So, and the players, I think, negotiated down to like 53. And like that's not enough. For last I heard that the owners came in, they were like, we get 53 and you get 47.
Wow.
Yeah. So
people should just stop going. That's the only way
Never
is you
happened.
teach these shitty, whether it's the owners or the athletes. This time it sounds like it's obviously the owners.
Right.
Don't go. People complain about Yankee Stadium, like or Giant Stadium. They got that big thing. You got to buy your own seats. You got to pay. Don't do it. That's how I avoid that fucking seat tax that these pieces of shit put on you. I won't go.
The person that doesn't go, someone else will.
But I mean, if everybody didn't go, like I love that Yankee Stadium has fucking open seats because they're charging $1,500 a game. I love that.
Playoffs, empty
Greedy
seats.
fucks.
that.
But
amazing.
How brilliant is the licensing fee for the seats? They figured that out where you have to actually
Amazing.
buy for the license before you even buy your season tickets. That's
A rip-off.
amazing.
No,
to
I
me.
got to tell you right now that I
How the
actually.
fuck did they get that past all of us?
That should be the go fuck yourself moment. You know what? I think fans need a union, but we're too stupid and we have nothing better to do. And they know as much as we're like, well, I'm never coming back. I know the
There
second
you
you
go.
drop the puck, I'm going to be sitting there with my fucking face up against the glass.
Yay! Exactly.
The Florentine.
Yay!
What a bunch of assholes.
But a licensing fee before you even fucking go to a game or
Yeah.
buy your tickets, you got to purchase that now.
I stopped going
amazing.
years ago. Fuck them.
Yeah, because I remember you used to
Fuck
be like he
them.
was a maniac, dude. He used to
He
go
loves
around.
football.
No, but
And
even like the
baseball's Yankee
Yankees,
fan.
yeah, he used to walk around with like the headphones on.
Oh,
And we
wow.
used to trash him, making fun of him, and he didn't give a shit. I still remember you getting pissed when Knobloch got the yips. He would actually do bits about the Yankees, like in-depth bits about. He would make a reference to fucking Knobloch throwing one in the stands. I loved it.
I remember
those
I
are
worked with
great.
Brett Butler. I opened for Brett years ago at Caroline's, and it was the Yankee playoff, and I was out of my mind that weekend. And I saw her years later in Logan Airport. And she remembered. She's like, "You still obsessed with the Yankees?"
Oh,
like I
really?
was so out of control that weekend that I and then I just met enough of them, and they're just some of them I'm sure are really cool, but so many of them were cocksuckers. I'm like, you know what? Fuck these guys.
Dude,
Fuck them.
Those Knobloch tosses were fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they were great.
Oh my god.
How is a ground ball to fucking second an event?
You'd sit there and
No.
go, "Oh fuck."
That's one of the worst things I ever watched. And then they put him in left field. Then he was a D. The guy was out of baseball at like 33. It's one of the worst.
Terrible.
Maybe you should stop with his OCD hat touch before he got in the fucking batter box. Hat, elbow, shoulder, shoulder, hat, elbow, shoulder, shoulder, shoulder. That's great. You fucking have you satisfied whatever the itch in your brain is?
Yeah, but everybody does that. They
I
all,
know.
They all got their little ritual.
Oh, I know they do. But how about this?
Fucking Jeter with the hand back.
Well, how about the fact that Jeter is fucking as much as he irritated me personally.
He did.
He's just whatever
Jeter
he's
said,
doing works.
Fuck you. I'm signing autographs for these chicks. I'm taking pictures with these girls. Little Jimmy Norton could go fuck himself.
He just didn't like me, and I sensed that. And I've met enough people that I didn't like that I pick it up.
Yeah.
Is
So
that
that turned me off?
That's another
Yeah,
duty
but-
picture. Is that duty?
Oh God!
Now people are sending me pictures of
That
football
looks like a
players with duty.
rhino's asshole.
Is that duty or
Jesus
mud?
Christ.
I don't know, Opie. Why are you obsessed with men's assholes with shit on it? You're really ruining the game for me.
Oh, someone sent me the pic. That's not the picture that was sending me last night, but whatever.
Opie, gonna get to the bottom of it. What do you think, guys? Is that shit or is that
I
mud?
think it's shit.
Got to get to 10 o'clock somehow, Bill Burr.
No, that was actually, I guess our banter was so bad he had to go back to the shitty fucking football pants.
You saved us today, man. We're a tired show today.
Oh, I fucking was done.
You fucking saved us.
So
we
we'll
needed some energy.
tease something. I do have a big event that's going to involve
Yes.
a lot of friends.
Oh, nice.
In
Yes.
a show possibly here in New York City, and that I will be
When
calling in.
When are we going to announce this? Soon?
Probably in like another week to 10 days.
Great. Yeah,
And
we're
I'll
very
call in.
excited about this.
And there's going to be like confetti coming down and American flags and stuff
be
like
great.
that. It's going to be that.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be amazing.
Hell yeah.
It will.
We'll have a Marine sing the national anthem.
Oh,
We're going to go all out.
patriotic.
Nice. So
Gotta
we'll
go all
announce that
out.
after Thanksgiving.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Can't wait to see who shows up.
I love Jimmy.
Hey, did anybody see any movies?
I saw Flight.
How was it?
Denzel was great because he put weight on. He looked like a bloated alky. He was fucking tremendous.
He's awesome.
But he really is just so great. But the movie itself, I fucking hate comic relief characters. It's like he was giving such the story and it
Like
was,
the one on the Opie and Anthony show.
yeah, that would be the one. But I like John Goodman was in it, and he wasn't necessary. And I there were so many things I didn't give a shit about storyline wise in the movie. It was like, what are you guys trying to make me think here? What are you doing? But as an alcoholic, I thought he played it really, really fucking well. And
Yeah, I wanna
Cheadle
see
was
that.
great as his lawyer. But John Goodman, who's a great actor, wasn't needed. I don't need this wild guy to come in. Whoa! What's his name? The Big Bruiser?
Can you please do that again?
Whoa! That's a Big Bruiser moment.
Oh, is that it?
Ugh.
It's the big wild guy.
But Denzel played a heartbreaking drunk, and there was a lot of believable moments in it. That just, But the end of it, I just didn't give a fuck about. Certain when movies try to force certain relationships on you, they absolutely lose me. We all saw the previews. He flies the plane upside down.
Do you make noises in the movie? I'm just picturing him going, ah.
No, I make noises during the previews.
Yeah.
When I see certain, like when I watch and I love Seth Rogen. I think he's one of the funniest guys in Hollywood. I love Seth Rogen. But when I saw the previews for him and Barbara Streisand's movie, that fucking annoying Yenta, and I was just like,
I didn't see that. Fire that up. Fire that up.
What's that about?
It's called Guilt Trip.
That's about 30 years behind the times comedically.
Yeah. He goes
Fire that
really
up.
bad.
I want to see this. I love a good douche chill.
He goes away with his
It's
mom.
really bad.
But again, I feel bad not liking something Seth did because he
No,
always
Seth
makes
will be
me
fine.
laugh.
This will be something. He'll buy a house off this one.
I would like to see it, but apparently we're having fun at home watching.
Oh.
You've got to ask yourself.
Jesus, who's that?
They say
It's not the movie yet.
she's hot. I want to date an Asian girl. They've never done anything
I
for
don't
me.
think she's Asian.
Yeah, she's not Asian.
Oh, let me just throw that in then.
No,
you want
she's-
to
I know
date
that
a
chick.
white chick that kind of looks Asian.
Yep, you're right.
I've seen this chick before in movies and stuff. I
Yeah.
don't know what her name is though.
Probably some awful name. Becky Turdsbury. Becky Turdsbury. Some horribly unsexy name.
And when she marries you, she's not going to change her name.
Hey, it's Jesse
Here we go,
Bluch.
here we go.
So long.
Okay.
You know, Andy
Oh, boy.
invented a new product, and he's going to travel door to door selling it.
Like Avon? Brushes or something?
No, not even close.
You seeing anyone?
Are you seeing anyone?
Please don't be disgusting. I thought you were seeing that girl with
Do we
the
have the
exotic
record
name.
scratch? Stop.
Bethany?
This is actually a good cut.
When I was 8 years old. You haven't been on one date since then.
This is you worrying about me. You don't have to because I'm fine.
Do you want to come on my trip with me, Mom?
You want to drive cross country with me?
Yeah. No, it's, we won't be gone long. It's only 8 days.
I can't wait! Andy, I am so excited. All right, the adventure begins. Promise me you'll never pick up a hitchhiker.
Promise I will never pick up a hitchhiker.
Good. They rape.
They're ready for your presentation.
Oh, fantastic.
Good luck, sweetheart.
Thank you, ma'am. Nice to meet you.
Exit highway in 0.5 miles.
What are you doing, Mom? What?
Please turn that off.
Mom, get off the freeway.
Like that?
Oh boy.
I think I'm going to drive from now on.
Good idea.
Do you have any rooms available?
The music,
your lady.
It's tremendous.
Andy, they have clip-on frog earrings.
Oh, dude, don't wink at me. It's my mother. You insane?
Look, there's a restaurant there. Does that say tapas? I love tapas.
Oh,
That's not what it says, Mom. Please don't sit near me.
When you were a baby, your penis started to turn purple.
I almost threw up all over the
You
table.
tell me if your penis started to turn purple.
My penis could literally grow an eyeball and I wouldn't tell you. Hi.
If you can eat our 50-ounce steak in under an hour, you get it for free.
You know how I can eat.
Is that your mom? I would not lie
I
about
bet he
that.
realizes mom is cool.
Really didn't go how I planned.
Mom is cool.
I wanted to see the Grand Canyon.
I know.
How long are we supposed to look at it?
10 minutes? Seems disrespectful.
I hate the music
It
stop.
looks like DeRosa's body.
Good point.
You mean Streisand?
What a nice chapter.
He's a beautiful writer.
It's okay. I picked up a hitchhiker.
Hi.
Well, I'll give you my number, and you give us a call when you're in town.
Yeah, you guys should probably keep in touch.
Holy
that
shit.
music stop, and then a line, and then
Do you know if somebody?
it's infuriating.
I would love somebody to break into an office and we mows down 30 people, and they say, "Who is it that he killed?" Well, they're a company and they do movie trailers.
Yes.
And he killed all of them.
That's horrendous.
It's
What are you supposed to do with that?
But I mean the punchline. 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 Oh, mom's a dork. Mom's a dork. Mom?
But it's Barbra Streisand.
She's cool. Mom's cool.
But it's Barbra Streisand. She's funny, right?
She's actually a good actress. She was great. I like her. You know how I like Barbra Streisand? When she's fucking murdering Leslie Nielsen in Nuts as a hooker. She was great in like Nuts. She can act. But that fucking shit, Mom is good. That's just a terribly written movie.
That could be,
That's comedy in Hollywood right
that
there.
Stinks.
There's a million movies like
there's
that.
That's exceptionally bad.
Nah, there's a lot
pretty
just
good.
like
That's-
that.
The
that's
trailer
exceptionally
represents it
And
perfectly.
And it looks like she didn't even, travel around for the movie. Because, she's a diva. So it looks like they just set up a lot of fucking
Set up
sets.
some shots.
You know what it is? They said to her.
Even the Grand Canyon, they filmed from behind. I wonder if there's a
That's
shot
even
that
her.
proves that she was actually there. Because they showed their faces. They could do that
Well,
anywhere.
and also, if they can do that without doing it, the movie people are also going to try and save money.
Yeah,
So I
that's
wouldn't just blame Babs.
No, they said to her, "Do you want to do the locations?" And stop. She said no. Right with the fucking music cues.
You don't like that?
It stinks.
It's terrible.
I fucking despise movie trailer people.
At least
the
they got rid of
I
that.
saw Wreck-It Ralph.
How was that?
How was
It
that?
was good.
Made a
I
lot of
liked
money.
it.
I
I
wanna see
really
that.
liked it.
The Twilight
Sarah
movie made a lot of
Silverman
money,
is great in it.
Yeah?
Yeah, was really great. And you know what I liked? She actually did a voice, so I didn't realize it was her until like a third of the way in.
Oh, it wasn't just her voice?
Yeah, I went to Nia like, hey, I think that's Sarah Silverman. She was like, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, it is. No, but I don't like that thing now where like people just like they back in the day they didn't give it to somebody famous because you're just going to picture them in the booth, and that's
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
do. That's what I do. So I think you should do like when Jay Moore did one, and you couldn't tell it was Jay. Like he did a voice. It's like, all right, if you're going to take it from a voiceover actor, go in there and do a voice.
Yeah.
Don't just fucking walk in there and talk how you talk.
Yeah, when you hear Ice Age, it's like fucking, you know the people.
know,
That's
it takes
Dennis
you out of
Leary.
it a little bit.
It's Dennis Leary's voice. He's talking and he's saying Dennis Leary things.
Yeah.
It's
I
like-
didn't see that one.
Yeah, that's the one where he's
I've-
like the saber-tooth tiger.
I've created a great cartoon voice. I do it on auditions.
Let's hear it.
Hey, what time is we going here?
Let's go home.
I actually like that.
That is actually not too bad.
Thank you. That's Tiger who have a stroke. I want a cartoon about a tiger who's had a stroke.
Jesus. Bill.
That sounded oddly like a wise old age, like Yoda-ish.
Yes, it did.
It had a
It was
little Star Wars
Yoda-ish.
quality
Tiger
to
who
it.
have stroke.
Yeah.
Well,
I
Bill,
want to hear more of this.
Chipperson.
And I have so many of them.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Now, how would a giraffe sound?
I'm very tall.
All right, now.
I'm eating apples.
Bill, it was good to see you.
Yeah, thank you for
We'll have a big announcement on the show soon.
No, I'm glad I came in. I
Yeah,
had a
Monday
great
Morning
time.
Podcast is terrific. Bill Burr on Twitter is
Absolutely.
terrific.
That's right. I'm going to start trashing Singapore. So
My,
I can sell tickets.
I just got a text from an old college friend of mine. He says that you're by far the best guest on the show.
Oh,
He's a huge fan of
Oh,
yours.
Jesus.
Kevin
That's great.
O'Kane.
Better than DeRosa?
In Rochester.
The Teen Idol sensation.
Ah, the sensation.
The sensation, he's
Joey
back.
D.
You're his favorite, so just want to let you know.
Thank you.
Joey D. I love having Bill in. I was going to actually go home
I was
early
gonna bail at
today
8.
because I felt like shit. And I love Billy when he comes in. It's
We
a lot of
rode you
fun.
today, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah.
We
There
were
you
tired
go.
today, and you came in. We're like,
I ate up some minimums.
Yeah,
you absolutely
exactly.
did
all
for
my
us.
fowls.
Thank you, sir.
You absolutely did it for us today, Burr.
All right, guys. Thank you.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After O&A Live is next. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah, it is. After Opie and Anthony Live, 866-WOW1-WOW. 866-969-1969. If you have a what did you learn or a comment about something you heard on today's show. Do you even need to do that? Are there phones that don't have the numbers on them? I know you used to need to do that with Blackberries, but I don't think you need to say that anymore. Because can't even on the... First of all, nobody has Blackberries anymore, and those that do, can't you just type it out? I think you can. If you just write wow1wow, you'll be fine. The call will go through as it's supposed to. I couldn't believe the tweets, the pictures that Anthony was tweeting out over the weekend. I mean, he was tweeting out pictures of cash and poker chips that can be turned in for cash in amounts that are not even relatable to me. In amounts that, like, if somebody was like, if you had this much money, what would you do with it? I have no idea. I mean, it's not even a way. I don't even see it happening. The amount, I don't have anything like that. And he's just saying, I was talking to him in the bathroom, like he's sitting there for 7, 8, 9 hours. I'm not going to tell you what else we were talking about in the bathroom, but when we were talking about cards, for 7, 8, 9 hours playing cards, but walking away with amounts that, listen, you break it down hourly wage, you're doing okay. I don't know if people even realize. It's weird too because the casino pays for him to go out there because he drops so much money. He's a big gambler. He's what we call a whale, not like the Nagel kind, the casino kind. You know, he's a baller, shot caller when he goes down there, and they send a limo and they give him a suite and they give him booze and they give him all this stuff. They better hope that Anthony's coming back there, because if not, he walked out of there with all their cash and their alcohol and limos and cars and whatnot. Let's go to another Anthony. Anthony, the listener, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Good morning to the King of the After Show. How are you, Sammy?
I'm great. I'm ruling over my kingdom here.
This morning on the show that I learned that Lyle Chip, what's that? Chipperson will be hosting the Thanksgiving special.
Is that right? Was that the mystery solved?
That was the promo.
Oh, my gosh. Do we have a copy of that promo, Sal?
I can look for it, yeah.
You can make it happen. Sal's filling in for Eric because after a triumphant run on what was it? Bageling with the sex.
Yes, Bageling with the sex.
After a triumphant run, I could never keep the title straight. After a triumphant I know. But after a triumphant run of Bageling with the Sex, one episode in the hole, down the drain, he's decided to take some time for himself. He's not going to be back for the rest of the week.
You have a special guest coming in.
I have a special guest coming?
Yeah, it's a secret.
More special than you?
Yeah, you know him?
Mm-hmm. I know him. Have I met him?
Yes.
Oh. It's probably just somebody from around here.
No.
They don't work here?
It's Jimmy. He's coming back.
Oh.
I was just trying to test my vagaries.
You didn't book that. E-Rock has taken some time off for himself.
Till December 2013. He's back.
He's not taking all of December off.
Most of it.
He's not. He's coming back next.
He's coming back December, then a week after that, it's January.
I don't know anything about E-Rock's schedule. He's not coming back next week either?
He comes December 3rd or 4th. He's back for a week and a half, then he's off.
So he's not going to be in next week?
I don't think so. No. Oh, wait. What's next week?
I mean, next week is still November.
Then no.
Oh, my God. Yeah, let me hear the promo for our big Thanksgiving special, because we talked about it on the air as a mystery of who was hosting it.
Oh, December 3rd, he's back.
Oh, my God. That's not for another week and a half.
Yeah. But he has a lot of vacation, so he...
Take it up. Enjoy it.
They tell us to, so...
Yeah, let's hear this promo.
Louie.
Yeah.
Ricky.
Yeah, exactly.
George. Chris.
Oh, my God.
Amy.
That is so funny.
And this guy. This Thanksgiving weekend, Lyle Chip Chipperson takes you on a guided tour through the worst of Opie and Anthony archives. He'll bring you nothing but legendary O&A appearances from the biggest names in comedy.
This show got me in trouble.
Of course it did.
A very Chipperson Thanksgiving.
What's that?
Thursday at 6 a.m. Eastern. And throughout the weekend on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Double guns, motherfucker.
Chip is hosting the Thanksgiving special.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, good. Chip is here.
Fuck yeah.
I'm just hoping. Are you excited about this?
Fuck yeah.
Now, you're Chip, you're going to be hosting a lot of comedian bits.
Yeah.
You know, do you get jealous and realizing that these are guys who are professionals? They're funnier than you.
Bullshit. They got to write all that stuff down. I just fucking improv.
Everything you do is improv?
Fuck yeah.
I was listening to Voss's podcast over the weekend, and he was making fun of Bonnie, I think, for writing notes, and he sounded like Chip does now. He was like, "You just get on stage and riff, do your thing."
Yeah, that's worked well. Boss is an idiot.
So, have you done the Chip special yet?
I believe Chip has taped a lot of wraparound audio.
And is Chip excited about it at least?
I believe it came out as Chip thought it would. I mean, Chip thought it would come out really well, and I believe it did.
So it's good by Chip standards.
Yes, I believe that Chip felt that by personalizing a lot of Thanksgiving things and stories, it's not that much talking. I wonder if there should have been more talking. Sal, what do you think?
I heard some of it. I would have liked to hear more of Chip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I like Chip.
So let's put in some more Chip now.
Well, what about Valley Chip? Oh, I love him.
What's with you and the Valley characters?
Love him. Makes you laugh.
Oh my God. Trevor likes to be so grody or something.
That's horrible.
I like hot rolling. Gagging with a spoon or something, or a fork. Yeah, Valley Chip is repulsive.
Yeah, because he's doing the impression wrong.
Yeah.
What's got you staying late?
Well, there's a class in the gym I may want to take, which starts at noon. But I really want to get a picture with James Spader, who's going to be in the building.
The way that you've been looking coming in here, I'm surprised you're not teaching these classes.
You know what it is, Sam. I usually don't even do classes. Well, yesterday, honestly, was a kettlebell day. I kettlebelled like a motherfucker.
Did you?
Yeah, and then today I want to. But James Spader's in at like 10:50, so I want to get a quick picture with him.
You go to the gym every day?
I've been going. I didn't go Thursday when I flew into Dallas because our flight was 2 hours late, and I was just exhausted, and I had like 2 hours till the show.
So what's that when people say that you're supposed to like only go to the gym every other day? Is that just lazy people?
No. But you're not supposed to work the same muscles every day. Like you can't do the same. Like, and I break it up. I'll do one day I'll do like all abs and back for an hour, and then I'll do the next day I'll do like chest and biceps, or I'll do kettlebells, which kind of works everything. I don't swim as much as I should, or I'll punch the bag. I do a lot of rounds in the heavy bag, but I fucked up my knuckle because I was using MMA gloves and I ripped open my knuckle, so I had to wait like a week for it to heal.
Are MMA gloves good, or do you just use them because you want to feel like a fighter?
No, they're fine. I just wanted to hit them a lighter punch for the back. I prefer boxing gloves because you don't hurt your hands as much. But I find I'm much faster with the MMA gloves.
Yeah, I would assume they're the weight of the boxing gloves is.
But your knuckle's exposed.
Yeah,
so it hurt. My little delicate hands aren't used to that.
Well, you do. You have to figure out a way that you can work out and get in shape, but keep your hands silky smooth.
I know. I find that I've been doing a lot of pull-ups lately, and it's really giving me these little calluses.
How many pull-ups can you do?
Not too many. I just do sets of like 5 or 6. I can't do any.
That's pretty good. I'm sure I couldn't do 5 or 6.
I can't do any impressive amount, but I do them in between each exercise change.
Yeah.
It's just good for your back and chest and stuff.
I run sometimes. Except, like, I'll go in, like, I'll run for a while, like a couple months, like several times a week. And then I'll realize I haven't ran in months, but I'll trick my body's got to rest and recondition itself.
Yeah, it's got to relax a little bit.
The muscle has to grow. Like, first you have to train it, and then you have to allow it some time to grow.
No, I want to do more classes in yoga. I mix it up a lot. Like, today if I do this one class, here's why this class was like a sit-up ab class. And it was also this other fucking cardio class, and I lasted out of 90 minutes. I lasted an hour. I had to tap out, but I put a little mark on my ass cheek because I was doing these really fast sit-ups, and I didn't realize like you're holding a ball and doing all these crunches.
Yeah,
and it was hard. But I was on a mat and I chafed my ass cheek. I have an ass injury.
You have like a rash on your cheek?
I had like road rash. The same thing bikers get from falling off their bikes. I got doing sit-ups like an asshole.
Yeah, your ass is just not used to any activity that's not being pounded on.
Wait a minute. Are you implying that there are penises fucking making pit stops?
Oh, yes, I am.
No, there's no penises going there.
No?
No.
Many a pelvic bone I thought had been thrust against your coccyx.
Perhaps a few.
So what motivated you to finally, like, because you were talking about it forever, but then you also were talking about that you would usually, instead of going to a gym, have a treat.
Yeah. I just had a moment of clarity and I just stopped.
That was it?
Yeah, I joined Opie's gym, which was good because I love it. It's huge. And there's a lot to see.
That's the reason to go, to just go down and watch Opie work out. It's
Yeah.
reason enough to be there.
But
you know?
they told me you got to stop standing behind this guy going, I was just making yummy noise. I tried to catch a whiff of his sweatpants. That's a man's smell.
Oh, the way he describes how often he washes those
It's
sweatpants.
just awful.
It's
I think the
disgusting.
club puts them on the roof when he leaves.
Roland, you haven't been working out, have you?
No.
Have you? Does hearing Jim talk about getting like into regularly working out and seeing physical changes and stuff, does that motivate you at all?
No.
It doesn't.
No.
So
I'm happier because I hate myself in the mirror. I fucking absolute loathing. But I see an improvement. I'm certainly not where I want to be, but I see an improvement. And there's still certain angles I'm like, yuck. But the fact that I've started to see an improvement and people have noticed, after like a few weeks, they started to notice. It's like, okay, I got to keep going.
And when you say people know, you mean like women, or you just mean like people who know you have been like, oh, you look like you're losing weight?
Just like Bill, when I walked in today,
Right.
Bill, I was like, oh, you thinned out. And then like fucking Keith, when Keith Robinson said you look skinnier, and they shredded me at the cellar one night for being skinny, Jim, and still being lonely, and my clothes being baggy. So I got attacked even for looking better. But then I was like, wow, it's obviously showing if those pieces of garbage mention it.
And then the trick would be that once you kind of, because at first it's going to show, and then it's not going to show for a while, and you
Right.
have to figure out how to maintain motivation to stay there.
That's where I'm at now. It's like I see a tremendous improvement, but there's still like the gut fat and stuff
Yeah.
like that. I'm building muscle under it, but that stuff takes a long time to get rid of because it's just been it's for years. You've been behaving a certain way.
And Roland, you behaved a certain way for years, definitely, correct?
Decades.
Decades. Okay. So you got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
And you were starting over the summer, and then you
swimming
kind
pool was
of.
open.
Is that what it was? And then you fell off.
Yeah, because the swimming pool closed.
But isn't like at least like getting pussy or whatever motivation?
It is, but when you work here so many hours.
Yeah, but you don't have to be here as many hours as you are. You're kind of obsessive about your job. If you took some of that energy and spent it in the gym instead of being here, like you could just leave early and turn off your phone.
Yeah, but then I worry though about gas and everything.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you got to just stop worrying about it and just be like, I should be. If you were as worried about your health as you are about your job, you'd probably be a lot healthier.
And sad and unemployed.
You wouldn't be unemployed though, because I mean, look around you. Like so many people here don't give a shit about their jobs.
I know.
And you'd live longer. Like that sounds silly, but like Patrice at 41 dying of a stroke. And again, I know black people have high blood pressure, and they're at more of a risk for stroke too, especially if they're big. But that might have been like had he been exercising regularly and been thinner. It might not have. I mean, may have happened too, because a lot of guys get it jogging. There's people in perfect health that have strokes.
But it wouldn't have done any bad to him, certainly.
If he had the brainstem stroke that he had, it might have. I mean, it's like one of those things that even under perfect conditions, exactly the same thing may have happened.
No, but I mean, it wouldn't have made his chances greater.
Oh yeah,
like no bad would have come.
Right? Yeah, by exercising or whatever, or by just eating healthier.
Yeah.
Like after I work out, there's food there. So I either eat like some tilapia or some steamed vegetable because I'm always hungry after I fucking work out. So I eat something healthy right there.
Mm-hmm.
I just got sick and tired. I eat a banana right before I work out. I don't know if that's bad or not.
It's potassium. It sounds like it's good. It's filling. You get some nutrients out of it.
Yeah.
I always kid myself into thinking that anything that's natural is just good for you. Like I drink fruit juices all the time, but they're all sugar.
Sugar. If you actually make a fruit juice out of like oranges, that's probably a little bit better for you.
No, I'll get those naked juices that they sell.
Yeah, I never drink those.
But you could take the reason they taste good because you're like,
Sure.
oh, this actually tastes good. It's because there's all the sugar in it.
Yeah, I don't. I only drink vegetable juice.
Like you look at it and even the green juice, they shove bananas, apples, and strawberries into them.
Right.
And that's because those are the ones that taste good. But it's all sugar.
I shouldn't get. I get lemon in mine. I get like fucking beet, carrot, beets, carrot.
Sounds disgusting.
Parsley and spinach. And I have that, and I also have ginger and lemon, because ginger is good for your digestion, and a lemon just kind of gives it some... I'm going to get it without the lemon, though.
Do you just get that or do you get it as meal supplements?
No, I drink it with my meal.
Oh.
Right? I eat, and then I walk home and drink that.
So What do you think? Because like I saw Roland after you did your show on Saturday, you were loving life. Like you were so excited, and it's like if you did stuff like that, like don't you? Because I don't see you like that very often around here. Like just feeling good about something that you're doing.
Oh, they want you to feel good here?
Huh?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, I
thought the wrong workplace.
I just don't see you feeling good about what you're doing. Don't you think that if you were working out, you'd get a little bit of that? Like you were feeling good when you were losing weight.
Yeah.
You had a different kind of confidence about you. And I don't think the job stressed you as much when you had some of that personal stress out of your life.
It just depends. It's added stress to different levels.
But I think if you eliminated some of your personal stress and got yourself healthy and then, maybe started talking to girls with a little more confidence, if you got chicks and you've lost some weight, you've eliminated a lot of the stress in your life, I think. I don't think it's all job stress. And I don't think you need to be here as much as you are, but you're obsessed with it.
Because because food's an addiction. And
Yeah.
it's a hard one. It's a very hard one because you can't be abstinent. But it's like any other addiction. When you're working on it, you feel better. Like you see, it's not just the food. It's this shit around it. That's most of it's a mental or obsession. It's much different than just all of a sudden, I'm eating pizza. You know what I mean? It's a whole thing. It's a whole self-destructive thing. It's a whole gluttony thing, and I have it for sex, like my gluttony for sex. Like I want more, and it's like I'm not even horny. I'm guaranteed Roland eats when he's not hungry because I get fucking whores when I'm not horny. It's like just psychotic escape.
So what do you do when you have a prostitute come over and you're not horny?
The same thing he does when he eats when he's not hungry. I go through it, and I feel sometimes good when I'm done. 9 times out of 10, it's not the high I was chasing. It's like
just wait for good shit. Back to eating.
Taking good shit.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you're like, the food's there, might as well enjoy it.
Yeah. That's where you're getting enjoyment out of.
Not really. You're just like, it's there.
But that's weird about you, Jim, because like I would think at some point you'd be like, this is just not like you just keep chasing that high without like it never comes to you like the high is just not there or it's not worth it.
Because logic they said logic has no power over an obsession.
Right.
Like you can out-logic every obsession. Like Roland could list for you the reasons that overeating is bad. Of course, you're smart as anybody. You know that this bad, but when it's obsessive,
it's the same thing.
Logic means nothing.
It's like when you guys were trying to tell me to throw out all my wrestling shit and like throw out the tapes that I had that I never watched and all that stuff, but it's never gonna happen.
Or just transfer them to DVD and save room.
Yeah.
Like you don't even have to get rid of them. But just transfer them and save the room.
Do you think you're just not gonna get?
Yeah, I'll get back on the wagon.
You think so?
Yeah.
But before the pool opens, like before the summer.
Yeah, it's like during the holidays because I spend by myself, so that's why I shift back and not eat as much.
You spend the holidays by yourself?
Yeah.
Why don't you spend it with some friends?
Yeah. What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Watching football.
You're not eating with anybody?
No.
You should though. Eat with some friends.
Why don't you come to Robert's household?
All right, maybe yeah.
You're invited.
All right. Like usually I just sit back every Thanksgiving, I just stay home and watch football.
It's because your family's in Arizona?
Arizona, yeah.
Yeah, but that's isolating. Like Thanksgiving, you don't have to be. It doesn't have to be a big family thing. But you should be with some friends and hang out and eat some turkey and yap, and because everybody watches football.
Nagel didn't invite you over?
No, but I'm sure.
Or maybe
he
he
would've.
just didn't know.
Yeah, no. I mean, he always has an open door thing.
Yeah,
It's lonely, Roland. You don't want to be lonely.
I'm not lonely. You could have the Jets.
Yeah, no, but there is
They don't
something.
play on
that-
Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Oh, this year they are.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Jets
playing.
and Pats. Patriots.
Oh, I guess the Lions are not playing. Who's Dallas playing? Do you know?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
They almost sucked yesterday. Well, they did, but they won.
There is something. It becomes very easy to like start to feel sorry for yourself though when you're by yourself on Thanksgiving. You know what I mean? And then that goes into unhealthy habits.
Well, I'm used to when I was my old job. We worked every holiday, so it's kind of like.
Yeah, and I think
so I'm not. I don't have that same emotion for the holidays because I used to work every holiday since I was 19.
Yeah, but it's one thing if you're at work, but then if you're sitting at home by yourself and everybody else is hanging out with family or friends, like that's happening.
Sharing community.
Yeah.
And enjoying themselves.
Passing the potatoes.
Yes. Could you pass the au gratins? Oh, sure.
The what?
Au gratin.
Au gratin potatoes.
Oh, I don't know.
With cheese.
I don't even
bacon.
like them.
So what do you eat on Thanksgiving?
Italian food.
You just get Italian?
Yeah.
You order it?
Yeah.
Do you cook it or do you have them bring it?
I know this family though in Brooklyn. They make the best Italian, so I just go there, grab my food, and football.
You should come over to somebody's house. My house, Eric's house, somebody's house. Have some turkey. Have the fixins.
Yeah.
Stuffing.
And relax and chat with your friends.
Yeah. Did you like your show?
Yeah.
You like the food court? You like doing it?
Yeah, it's weird because I'm not used to doing a show. Because everybody, like you guys, all went through radio and college and that.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, you
College. One semester. I got a B and 3 Fs.
Yeah, no, but like Eric though, like he's been his life like on the air. And,
Student of the game.
yeah, and I just like.
And he's terrible. That's the beauty of Eric.
He never learned a thing.
Yeah.
After all these years.
So I didn't know what the radio things sound like. I don't know. To like remind people like what show they're listening
Well,
to.
that's the beauty of working on for the Opie and Anthony show and being on the Opie and Anthony show and everything is that, like, you figure out that you throw everything out the window. Like, we make fun of everybody who knows how to do radio.
Yeah.
Like, the only way to do radio is just to start talking. And then if people are interested in what you have to say, they'll listen, and if not, they'll destroy you and eventually stop.
Yeah, no, I was into. People want to know like actual food questions when they called in.
Did that get you excited?
Yeah, because I
When
know
people
the
started going with what you were talking about.
Yeah, because I know all the food questions. So then that's how the Cuban for backup because he's more the technical.
How come you didn't talk to the Cuban about Guy Fieri at all? Did he not want to talk about it?
No, I think because it just
because the Cuban's the guy who came in with Guy Fieri to cook food that time when he was. In
I think because of the when you have the Food Network, I just wanted to respect because those two people are pretty powerful.
Roland wanted to be respectful. Hang on, this is Roland.
Oh yeah, this is a very respect. This is almost in hushed tones.
Yeah, this is Roland making sure all the Food Network people feel comfortable.
You know, or the 500-pound chick that tells you like, gluten free. No, you're not.
No.
Come on,
Girl.
Don't be silly.
Do you think
you sound like Darth Vader? I can hear you breathing from the kitchen.
You fat cunt.
Yeah.
That was your more respectful, reserved tone.
You would have said that to Light FM and see if you could get a shift.
AC Roland.
I don't know because I wouldn't know what to follow up with. Like, hey, so guy, you go, yeah, it's great. I go,
Well, I guess I just would have thought because he's like one of his chefs that you would be like, well, they were insulting the food in the New York Times review. What did you think of that? Because Guy Fieri's in the news right now. I just didn't know if you didn't talk to him about it because he didn't want to or because you didn't want to.
No, I just didn't know. I mean, if he goes, yeah, everything's fine, I'd be like, all right. I mean, I'm not an interviewer because in my head, I'm still like, it's hard because of the booker because you got to do it with publicists.
You don't listen to the responses.
No.
Like, you're not listening when somebody's talking. You're just like, oh, my God, oh, my God. Oh
Yeah,
my
like,
God. I hope this goes well.
Why are they looking at me? Oh, yeah. Hello.
How did Julia like it?
She loved it.
Yeah?
Where is Julia?
She's in the meetings for, they have like some meetings for.
Why don't we bring her in? I think I saw her before.
Yeah, is Julia around?
No, she's still in the meeting until like 3.
So, no way she's in a meeting from 10:30 until 3 p.m.
No joke.
Where?
You call Boss Cross. It's literally.
Where is she, Sal? We want her on the air.
Sal, call Rob
call
Cross.
Rob.
Call Rob Cross.
He'll
All
tell you.
Leave the mic on and put him on speaker.
I swear to Jesus.
Yeah, have her come on.
Yeah, tell him
I
he's
think
on
I
the
saw
air.
her earlier.
Yeah.
What can they talk about for XMU? No one cares about those things.
Ask Rob if.
Hey, Rob, is
You're on the air,
Julia
tell
around?
him.
You're on the air. Is Julia around?
No, I think she's in some meeting.
Okay, cool.
Wait, Sal.
Hold on.
He hung up.
Sal.
Yeah, because you said, okay, cool.
Okay, cool, we're done. Wait, Sal, why would you call him back? You don't know what you're going to talk to him about.
Okay, what do you want to talk to him about?
What you have to say is, I know the meeting is till 3 p.m. Do you mind if she takes a quick break and then, she'll catch up in the 7 hours that the meeting has left?
You really want me to say that?
Yes. No, I'm just kidding. It's a big joke. Do you really want me to say that?
Studio.
What happened?
Called the wrong number.
Oh, Jesus
Dial the
Christ.
fucking number in there.
It's 4 numbers.
Studio.
What are you doing?
I'm dialing the right number. Keep
Oh,
on going.
thank God Travis is running up the hallway. What if it's Rob saying studio and pulling a joke on you, Sal? You think that for a second?
He might be forwarding the number.
Do you think that Rob is just maybe picking up and saying studio because he knows that you're a buffoon?
Try it again.
What's going on, Travis?
She's in a meeting. She's in the boardroom.
Oh.
I don't know if it's till 3:30, but
No, it is. They had a chance to take a break and then go back.
What are they talking about?
It's till 3 o'clock. It's music, people. Just play the hits.
Yeah, how fucking awful.
She's a jock anyway. She doesn't even have anything to do.
I know. Trust me, she wasn't happy because it's like that long, literally.
I never would have showed up for that.
Till 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
No.
If you were a jock here, you would have skipped. That's the meeting you would have skipped.
I would have skipped all of them.
But it's head by Steve Blatter.
I am a jock here. I have a daily show.
Can we call Rob from here?
Yeah, I guess so.
If he's a...
I've never had a meeting about my show.
I don't know what his phone number is.
You should.
Yeah, but
Zero
you're a celebrity jock. You're not.
No,
just
I'm
a
not.
jock.
I'm just fucking disinterested.
No, you can't just dial the extension.
Oh,
You
Roland.
gotta dial the full number.
All right, forget it.
Roll.
The wheels came off
Give
this
up.
segment.
Give up,
Now he's
buddy.
just hitting buttons. That
Yeah,
don't.
Buttons.
And I thought Eric's show was good, but I was quite disappointed because I was expecting Eric to come on and do the E-Rock show. Like, I thought he was going to just... I told him, too. I texted him and said, listen, talk about The Simpsons, talk about wrestling, talk about everything you get
Doctor
made
Who?
fun of. I was like, if anybody, you should be the one talking about the Twinkie thing that's all over the news. Talk about how much you love Twinkies.
Oh, did you see Jenny Hutt's Adele thing? she did?
Yeah, we
It was
played it on
actually
the
not-
air.
It wasn't that bad though. I mean,
It wasn't?
no, because she can sing okay, and like she put some effort into it. So it was like it looked like a music video.
My asshole's twitching nonstop.
All the moms that listen to Jenny Hutt, though, they'll all get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
They'll be like, oh, look at it.
Oh, she's singing the Twinkie song. Watch this.
we all have bad sense of humor like her.
What did he?
We all have bad senses of humor like her. Who's saying that the moms are basically going to enjoy Jenny because they suck.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
No, but I was expecting the Eric show, and like he was just going to embrace everything he gets made fun of for, because there's so many callers and listeners that like the things that Eric likes.
I thought you were talking about Legos, like how...
Right, talk about Legos, talk about all that bullshit. But he literally spent 48 of his 52 minutes talking about radio with Big O and Dukes, and then the last 3 minutes was about video games.
There's a reason for that. He's an idiot.
But as I was listening, he could do a show, I think. I mean, I wish that he hadn't done that show at that time because we were all expecting Bagling with the Sex. That was the show that was advertised. That's what everybody was waiting for. But he could do a show where he's talking to radio guys. I just think he needs to figure out what he's going to do.
Isn't that Opie's show?
I mean, Opie said that was his idea, but he mentioned it like a year ago once and didn't do anything.
Eric, take a low note.
Eric's the one who, and he's bringing current radio guys in. He's not. Opie just wants to talk to Ron and Brother Weeze and stuff like that, which is a whole different deal. That's like Legends of Radio Roundtable, as opposed to Eric, who's just bringing in his favorite radio jocks from around the country and fanboying
Asking him
out
to
on
help
them.
him fill time.
It's amazing though, because Eric really does, because he is such a fanboy for radio that to him, all these local jocks are celebrities, and he doesn't even realize that like he's on a national platform.
Yeah, he's a dunce.
You're just fed up with him.
I'm fed up with
I
him.
mean, he can talk about our Chicago trip where we did the Ferris Bueller's.
Hmm?
A lot of people love Ferris Bueller. Because Eric's expert at that. He knows every spot.
So you're saying Eric could do a show about Ferris
No, I
Bueller?
mean, part of it.
I don't know if that would be Eric's show.
That's why I'm not producer.
Yeah, you book guests for him, and we'll worry about the ideas.
Sam, I prepped Eric's show. I gave him a ton of like tech articles, video game stuff, like
We-
stuff like that he would find interesting.
Yeah, that's true. Eric did pick Sal as his executive producer for. I mean, that is the biggest mystery of all.
No, it's not. Here's why. Because Eric's a groveling worm, and when he knows somebody doesn't like him, he's desperate for them to like him.
Do you think that's what it was, Sal?
No, I don't think it was that. I think it was just that he could tell me whatever and it wouldn't be like an issue, you know? Like he could just, state whatever he wanted to say and I wouldn't take it personally and I would just do it for him, you know?
So he just wanted an errand boy.
Yeah. He just wanted me to,
How'd you feel about Eric's show?
It was not good.
You didn't like it at all?
My favorite part was when Eastside Dave and Pepper showed up.
Well, they came and took over the whole show.
Yeah, it was funny.
You didn't like Eric's show at all?
It was just I think it was too niche, It was very
niche.
Yeah.
See, I listen to my producers, Troy and Sam.
That's true. Roland did listen to us a lot, but
Because I knew nothing.
you did really well. Like Roland, if you listen to the show back, are those shows going to be on demand? Does anybody know? Sal,
I have no idea.
I think
I don't know.
if the guys want it, Rob will do it, he said.
Yeah, let's put them on demand. What do you mean? If the guy, Jim, you're one of the guys. You want it? Why wouldn't we put it on demand?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm
there's no
happy.
reason not to. Let's throw it on demand. So when are we going to have them on demand? Sal? Call Rob. Call him. Find out when we're going to have those shows on demand.
Studio.
Yeah. Oh, wrong number, I guess.
If it says studio, say we're off the air. We need an emergency.
Studio. Okay, Rob. It's Rob. I think he's just doing it on purpose now.
He was doing it on purpose before.
Yeah, but why? If we need him on the air, why isn't he talking on the air? What's he doing?
Just find out when the shows are going to be on
Rob,
demand.
can we get the Roland's Food Court and Bagel with the Sex on demand?
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
So what? Wait.
When
When would that
And-
be? He hung up.
Because you said, "Oh, okay."
So when he says something, I'm just supposed to just wait.
No, you're supposed to give the follow-up
But
question.
why does Rob just hang up? Didn't he do radio? What does he think? It's a one call?
Call him back.
And ask him about Julia too.
Yeah, we wanted to talk to Julia.
Hey,
Where's
Rob,
Julia?
you're on air. Please don't hang up on me right away. Okay.
When? When is the
when
question,
will
Sal?
the on demand be
Sal
able to
has
be
zero thought processing.
on demand?
Probably today.
Probably today.
And why can't Julia leave the meeting?
By what time, I don't know.
Okay. And Roland wants to know when or why can't Julia leave the meeting?
Yeah, they want to know.
It's Bladder's meeting. I don't really know.
He doesn't really know. And
Fair enough.
Okay, thank you, Rob.
You can hang up. on him.
It's Bladder's meeting. He said.
Right.
You don't have any real thought processing ability, huh, Sal?
What do you mean?
Well, we're in here discussing, like, oh, when is it going to be up? When is it going to be up? And you have no idea what the follow-up question might be for Rob.
Yeah, you really are like a goldfish back there.
Like, you could find the information for us.
Yeah, all right, cool. Like what? You're going to complain about a phone call?
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sam. I will find this info out and get it to you.
Do you think
We already
Sam
got
rides?
it.
Does Sam ride you hard?
Yes, he does.
I ride everybody hard. I expect greatness out of people. I ride E-Rock hard. I ride Roland hard.
I'm marking all of this.
I guess so. That'd be funny. But I was just
Who
on.
else do you ride?
I get it now, Sal. I was riding Roland hard.
He was.
And fucking him in the ass.
I liked it.
You like that one, Chuck?
I get it.
No, but I was just on Roland's ass for working out more. Like, it's not like I pick on you, Sal, but you are the one who present flaws to me that I feel like should be corrected.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
great. That's fine.
The same way Mr. Grady corrected his daughters at the Overlook Hotel.
That's exactly right.
The fucking axe.
They needed to be corrected.
Yes.
Why? Do you think I'm too hard on Sal?
No.
No,
I just noticed it. I don't
Oh,
care.
okay.
I don't care if you hit if you brick them.
Yeah.
It's your business.
You have to go get your picture?
In a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he here yet?
I text to see if he's here.
What's he promoting, James Spader? The Office?
Lincoln.
Is he in the Office anymore?
Was he ever in the office?
Yes. I think last season, not this
I don't
season.
watch the
He was the main guy for a
American
while,
version.
wasn't
Yeah,
Was he?
Yeah, that was last season. But
Oh,
then
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
But then, whatchamanuts?
Whatchamanuts?
What's the guy?
That's what you should be isolating.
What's
What? What are you saying?
Ed Helms.
Yes.
Now he's the guy. So Spader's out.
That show is just petering out, isn't it?
It petered out to me after the Christmas special on the British one. It went away.
You never gave the American one a chance.
I didn't like it.
Well, how much did you watch of it?
1 or 2 episodes.
And that was it.
Yeah. It just didn't do it for me.
Yeah. Well.
But again, a lot of people love it, and maybe I'm just judging it because I saw the other one first. You know, when you see something first, it's kind of hard to enjoy the.
I guess so, but the American, I mean, that they should be had that expectation in mind since the British one was out first.
You know.
Like, what order are you supposed to see them in?
Yeah, and it's hard to see. You know, there's so many episodes. It's hard. It's hard when you have to do that many episodes a season. You know, the British Office did 6 2-hour special fucking rap.
Yeah, but I mean, some American.
Well, syndication though. That's where all the money.
Yeah, exactly.
When Gervais first came here, he goes, "I hope it makes it to syndication."
That's
And
the
does.
new thing. Like when Vivica Fox was in here, she was saying that, and they did the same thing with Charlie Sheen's show that's on FX now. They do one season, and then if it's successful, they film like literally 90 episodes or 100 episodes, all back to back, like in one shot. They'll spend like a year, and they'll film 100 episodes and then be done. They'll film enough episodes if season 1's a hit, or the first half of season 1's a hit. They, in one shot, film enough episodes for syndication and then just leave it alone. And that's it.
But Community is coming back next year, finally. I'm happy.
Community is? But isn't it coming back to Fridays?
I don't know yet because some shows on NBC are shaky.
I don't think Community... Yeah, they're trying to get Community off the air. I don't know what it is, but
They should get rid of-
that channel is trying to get Community
They
off
should
the
get
air.
rid of Whitney.
Whitney's-
I've never seen it.
It's really not that bad.
You like it?
It's not bad. I mean, it's a sitcom. It's not breaking the mold, but it's not, as far as network sitcoms go, it's fine.
It's breaking my TV.
You really hate it?
Yes.
I have not watched 1 minute of it.
Roland has a vendetta against Whitney Cummings, though.
I think Roland's vendetta is because she wouldn't come on Opie and Anthony.
Is that it?
Well,
Oh, no?
Well, it goes back to Vegas too.
What happened? What's Vegas?
I booked her on the TBS when they used to do. Remember when TBS used to do? Vegas used to do like a comedy, like a New York comedy week. Vegas had a New York comedy week, like a Vegas comedy week for TBS.
Oh, they had like specials?
Well, no, like Seinfeld did stand up, Dane Cook, Chris Rock.
I mean, it was and TBS aired it?
No, they sponsored it.
It was just a comedy festival.
Yeah,
Ellen
big comedy.
DeGeneres, Jim
Yeah.
Norton.
And you did it?
Yeah.
And you were booking it, Roland?
Yeah.
Did you book Jim?
No.
No.
That would have been weird. But Whitney wouldn't do it?
No, she did.
Oh, so what was the problem?
Then she forgets who you are.
Oh,
But
so
hey-
you were friends at one point. Now she doesn't return your calls.
No, I don't care.
I see.
I like Whitney. Like, you know,
she's funny.
I put, you know, she was on Down and Dirty. She was one of the comics
Yeah.
on the HBO show. And I had done Leno with her, and she indicated like that she would love to do the Opie and Anthony show. I was like, yeah, I would love to. And we emailed, and then she just kind of never followed up.
Yeah.
And I think she was worried about Howard's people getting mad at her.
It's weird. That's the same thing Lisa Lampanelli said, that she loves Opie and Anthony, but she's worried about Howard's people getting mad.
Yeah, I don't know if Howard's people actually say something to them.
I don't think they do. I think it's just sort of like they're worried about rocking the boat. Like they think they have a good thing when they're regulars on Howard. That's why you got to love Colin, because he doesn't care. And Brewer, too. Brewer's the same way. He doesn't care.
I mean, so I have nothing against her for it. Like, you know, last time I saw her, we said hello. I would never try to hurt the show because I haven't seen it, but I wouldn't help it either. I would just let it do what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got, what's it, second
look,
season now?
It's successful.
It's on. You know, she made it through the first season. She's on season 2. That's a great sign.
Yeah, but
Well-
I like her other show though, Two Broke Girls.
Two Broke Girls. She
That's
just
funny.
writes that one. We got to go. Ron and Fez are coming up next. You go get your James Spader picture.
Yay.
And we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!